to do is I was going to pull up like a video that what do you call it, that my viewers submitted to me, and we'll watch it on stream. But I'm also trying to like I'm also seeing if there's a possibility, because I know I can show you like the window that I'm on, but then I go picture in picture normally. So I'm like, I need to figure out, because if I go into the YouTube viewership thing, like the thing where we can watch the YouTube video together, it will be what do you call it? It will be like how you say it? It will show. Well, I can, but that's the thing. I normally draw while I stream, so I'm like, normally I will have like a little window in the corner with me, but I'm like trying to think like maybe I could just swap it, and I could just have the video be like what do you call it? Have like, it's just, the problem is I don't think it will show like I don't think it will show the video if I go picture in picture for myself, and then show the video to you specifically, since you're probably, you know, not doing something. I don't know. It's a weird thing.
I don't do other stuff while I watch React. I try to stay focused. Otherwise, if I'm doing something else, I will ignore the video entirely. I'll be like, what the fuck do you watch? It's
like it takes some you have to learn.
I don't have
Geniuses. I don't have. It's not a genius thing. It's just it's. I didn't start having this ability until I actually started streaming, because it's just you don't think about it until you start just doing it naturally. You know, it's crazy.
Fair enough.
I was gonna see if I could use like the YouTube share filter, but then it will have ads on it, and I don't want to do that because I don't want to have like a million fucking ads on the thing.
I have YouTube Premium, but I don't.
Yeah, but in Discord it doesn't matter.
Merge that account with this shit, because then.
I know. Well, Discord doesn't even have that anyway, so it's like it doesn't matter. It will
Hello,
ignore it. Hello.
Hi. You're streaming very early. It scared me.
Hi, Alex. Hi, Jade. How you doing? Hi, Sheep. How you doing? It's been a while. How was work? How was errands? How's y'all's day in general?
Who's that?
Hoping well for you. This is somebody I've actually been talking to for
streamer,
the past
even
few
though
months.
I'm never around anymore. You're my most watched channel by far this year.
Hi, Plainwater. How you doing?
Phantom Neolite. Are you live already?
Well, I just turned it on right now because I was like, I'm still figuring out the features, but they're used to me like having technical problems. So,
how are you?
I am doing all right. How about you guys? What's up?
I usually get those too, and I can't stand it when I get them. Like, especially right when you start, you're just like, bruh.
What do you mean?
Like you
get what?
Like you self get annoyed. You're like, God dang it, why now when I'm trying to like go live? Why is everything breaking now?
Oh
Mystery
yeah.
Guy.
Hello. This
Verb
is
sitting on verb eggs. Verb is happy.
This
True
is
in Neo Chaos Metamorphosis. I can do anything.
This is
Phantom Neolite is what I go.
Yeah,
by,
this is Phantom Neolite. So he's one of like I guess I would say friends, probably, right?
Yeah.
I mean, maybe, yeah, we've talked here and there. We've had some crazy things, but we've been pretty much going back and forth a lot, so it's been having some fun. Currently at the moment, what I'm trying to do, y'all, is I'm trying to just like figure out how to do the typical thing that we do, but also like show him like the actual video portion of the stream.
What's the cause of Elf streaming early?
It's because he streams early, so I was going to try to do that with him for today. Normally I just made an exception for it, so I know that
if I fight that damned clown around town, I'll kill a man.
Clown? What clown? Okay. I am going to figure out the video first before...
Jebel Deltarune. Jebel, Prob.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, that fight is hard as balls, so I get why I get why that would probably piss you off. Okay, I can share screen, but that's not what I want to do.
Did you see my Abel Hashbin Hotel edit?
Ooh, I can do specific applications. I don't know if that will work, though. Maybe. Did I see your... Which edit? Sorry. Did I see...
I'm going through and adding some updates right now.
See my Hashbin Hotel edit? I have not.
Now
but
that
I
you're
might...
live, I feel like I should be live sometime.
What is his thing? I made it for hours. The edits kept messing up.
I had it up and running, but the stupid thing decided to not like me. It just destroyed all my stuff.
He's another reaction streamer, but
try hitting the phone to get a plus 999 iron buff.
He's not don't worry, this isn't, he's not one of the people that have been like messaging the shit out of me because like they just, I don't know. He's not one of those people, I promise. We know each other before other streamers.
I'm not a
Clout chaser,
I wouldn't
yes.
say I'm a content creator. Like I'm not like I mean I'm a
remember.
content creator, but I wouldn't say I'm a chaotic like. I don't want to watch the world burn just to react to it.
Well, it's yeah. I mean, the people that I'm typically talking about is a lot of like the clout chasers, because there's a shitload of people that message me because I have some connections.
I'm not a clout chaser. I'm just a regular dude.
Yes,
trying
he's
to
not
expose stupidity to its finest, and I can't stand that we are literally in a world that is so bent backwards it doesn't make any sense half the time.
Yeah.
That's what I'm here for.
Yeah, I mean that's definitely how the world's been for a while. I'm sorry, I'm trying to figure out how I can.
Is that sexy Shaggy?
Sorry
I know I
that
can.
was trying to view in on Instagram. Instagram just decided it didn't like me and just shut down the stream.
Just exists.
So we're just
Fellow streamer,
That's fine.
viewer. I don't know what you are in this context.
Welcome everybody, Fancy
He's
Live
another
back at it
streamer.
Again, we're gonna be reacting to stuff that comes up. We're gonna be going through the chat settings and on this stream, and we're just gonna see what's going on.
Yeah.
I'm here joined by my co-host. What is your stream name, by the way?
Colors. I'm Color Storm.
Color Storm.
Or people could just call me Color. I normally get called Color often.
Color. That is an interest. I mean, I can't hate it. I usually go by a lot of people. I thought people would call me Phantom. A lot of people call me Neo, which is very interesting.
People have called me Storm before people have just started recognizing that color's probably easier.
All
but...
my old gamer friends call me Light, so that's why I kind of merged it, because it used
Yeah,
to be Protective Guardian.
you know
and
what?
I was like, and nobody calls me
If you've
Guardian.
never fought
General
Deltarune on the phone, you don't know
So it's
pain.
like, I mean, I know people that used to call me either one of those, but like everybody I streamed with or gamed with, they all called me Light. So I was like, everybody was getting confused, like, who's Light? And I was like, screw it, I'll just add it to my thing. So I completely rebranded at one point. And just
Oh, okay, so it's because other people called you Light at one point.
Everybody calls me
Okay.
Light. Yeah, a lot of people call me Light. The joke was I looked like Light Yagami for a while. Obviously, before I got the beard.
Okay.
Obviously, you can't see it, but yeah, I got the beard.
Okay.
And then the other joke
What
was
is his channel?
because
It's Phantom
I
Neo
was
Light.
lightsaber skill on PS5. It was
People
lightsaber
call me Alex
skill,
Lex.
but you know,
That's right.
PlayStation 5 got mad and they lowercased my K. So it was lightsaber skill.
That's
which
funny.
Was fine, and then everybody just called me Light, so that's what I went by for
Neo.
so long. And I was just like, so I added it to the brand.
Neo. Neon. I guess. Yeah. I guess that would count. Neon.
So
Sheep.
I go as Light. People call me Neo. I
Okay.
have
That
not
reminds me of
been
a big shot.
called Phantom, which is interesting because I thought
Okay.
that was gonna happen. But I've called Neo and Light.
stay over here on the color side.
He's a phantom.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was. I like when I came up with the name, I was thinking I want something a little edgy, but not too edgy. But then obviously I want something that incorporates light, and it was like a contrast. Phantoms are dark, light, and then I'm bringing people to the light because they're so full of all this chaos and stupidity. So the name Phantom Neo Light came from that. So I merged it, and I was like, beautiful, that works.
Yeah, I mean, mine was
Because
just
I'm
a
more comfortable
complete
over here. I know
satire
what gives
from
you shits
something
if I say
all
as
the
long
way
as it isn't
back
racist.
in like
It's not like you.
2014.
Oh, you're good.
Yeah, like it was a bunch of fucking shit said in like 24, like bunch of controversy in 2014, and like my OC was created because of it. So what's up?
If I wanted to steal though, I would have went by Speed Racer because I literally favorite character. I have like I'm literally building another cosplay from Speed Racer.
Okay.
I'm building Racer X from the new comic line. So I'm gonna have the white and black suit from the new comic line that just.
We're going to actually do this a little old school from how I used to do streams. So I'm going to actually do a little split thing going on here.
Ooh.
And you're gonna see the application, or you're gonna just see the video. I'm like, the stream is going to see like the art and the video at the same time.
There you go.
So like, so because I usually do it like I've done it split before.
How do you do the art at the same time? Oh, you do it on the computer, huh?
Yeah, I draw at the same time, like on the on an application. Then
Yeah.
what are you guys bonking me for? What did I do?
I should pull up your stream chat too, though, somehow, and see if I can get that like in the corner. Just
I don't know if I can send mine. Right, I don't know if I could probably send the link for it, but like it's a text to speech thing. So what's up?
What platform are you live
I usually stream on Twitch and YouTube.
on? Okay, so you're on Twitch.
Yeah.
I can just pop up Twitch in the corner. That's fine.
Yeah.
I'll just mute Twitch.
Yeah. All right.
I'll share you with the chat real quick though, so they can see you. Oh, it's just the same thing. Color Stormfur.
Yeah, Color Stormfur. I'm consistent across all platforms.
W. The only one I'm different on is Kick. I go by level up light, just because.
Just because someone else took it. Oh, okay, got it.
But I didn't end up doing it. I was
okay. All right. Okay, let me share screens on Discord real quick too. I forgot to do that. I'm sorry. ADHD brain. There we go. I know you're probably gonna see like the title and everything. This is just like the best way I could probably do it without full screening it.
To view this stream.
Huh?
Interesting. I probably maybe because I'm streaming, maybe that's why it let me view it.
What, view like my Twitch stream or like the Discord?
Chat, the last message you got is
certified ADHD moment.
And then the next one just came up derp.
Certified.
Spoiler
City certified.
Like I said, as long as I can see the chat, I don't really care. I just want to keep up with you. So
thanks, Plain Chan. Appreciate it. Sorry, go ahead. Sorry.
But
don't mind me.
The last thing message in your Twitch chat was derp, right?
Burrito.
I'm gonna just keep that up here.
Derp? Yes. Yeah, it was it's every time they use a sound alert. Also, burrito.
Keep that up in case anything.
Burrito.
Or whatever.
Jade. I like burritos. I like pancakes too, but those are more of like a sugary dessert thing for me, despite it being a breakfast item.
Went to the light.
So,
I'm gonna pull that up. Stream attention strength is fine. Can I full screen just that piece?
Okay.
Maybe.
I know on Twitch there was a thing that you could do where it's like where you could say that you're collabing with somebody. I don't know how. I know people used to do that.
Multi-streaming though.
How I know people. Well, I know, but I mean, like with Twitch though, there was like a little thing you could click that's like, oh, hey, I'm streaming with this person. But I didn't know if I don't think it really matters that much, but send a request.
I can pull this up into full screen.
Roles manager.
In full screen, but I'm still cut. Like I can only see like a quarter panel of the video, and I don't want to do that.
A quarter panel?
Up in full screen.
Oh
like,
yeah.
I can see our stuff on the bottom, and then this in like the little thing, but I don't know if I can. I might just zoom in on it, like forcibly, like zoom my screen in. So
okay, let me look at your Twitch real quick. Are you?
That's what it looks like right now.
Hold on, I'm gonna.
Hi, Mr.
My
Phantom.
Twitch is Phantom Neolite. I didn't change that.
Yeah, I got you.
I think I know how to on YouTube.
I'm just kidding. Sorry, jokes aside. But hello, chat.
All right. Let me see if I can see on your stream real quick. Okay. So let me see what you're doing here.
Cause I got it pulled up underneath. Oh, there we go. I got a little bit.
Okay.
Right there.
What the heck? Hold on.
Got a little bit. Oh, there we go. Let me click back.
Wait.
But yeah, I got a little bigger right there. And that's fine. That's good enough. I mean, it doesn't have to be perfect. That's about right.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I forgot that I'm streaming this window. So wait.
Is that why? So I'm streaming.
I hate using my CRT to chat because on screen keyboard.
Yeah. Because it's when you see it when you hold on.
I was like, wait a minute, that's really small. Why is it small? I couldn't figure it out. I'm like, I'm going crazy here. Why is that small?
No, yeah, I made it a little smaller because like if I make it because I don't know how like because if I do actually, you know what? Hold on. Let me try something real quick. Hold on. I'm gonna try something real fast. I'm gonna see if this works. If so, we can actually. Yes, I can. I can share. Wait, can you see it perhaps?
Can I see?
Sorry for not popping in neon.
See the video. Yeah. Do you see the video? Is it full screen now?
It's full screen.
Yes.
I'm on the bottom. You can see the stuff on the bottom too, right? The three things.
Well, yeah, I see.
I mean, if
so
it's close enough, it's close enough. Like,
yeah, but I'm just saying. Do you see the video? Like, cause it's I just
video. Yeah.
Yeah.
Bigger. It's
fine.
way bigger.
Okay.
So
Perfect. So I'm gonna actually okay. So we'll full screen the art again. I'll go back in picture mode for me, or I'll put like me back in full screen, or the drawing back in full screen, and then I'll hide the other thing real quick, and we'll put this. Okay, sweet. So now we have the usual back to where we were. Awesome. Cool. Awesome, awesome, awesome. So now you can see my video. Okay, we're gonna do a test real quick. See if you
When did
can.
you say the thing is?
Yesterday, I hit my 100th. The thing is because I friggin' I'm an idiot.
Like, I get a lot of subscribers, but then like nobody's like a consistent
Hold
viewer.
on.
So I have like a ton of subscribers on different platforms. Like I have like 100 and something on Kick, 100 and something on Twitch.
Kinberg let you hold babies.
I got like a little over 4,000 on
That's-
TikTok, but nobody's like consistent, which is weird.
Yeah, I mean, TikTok has always been bad. Like I have like fucking 10,000 followers on there, and it just doesn't matter. Like followers there and views there just don't fucking matter at all.
Yeah, and it's like I've always had the same opinion. Like I don't really care about the
Okay.
followers. I just want to build like a little community. If I got like 10 consistent viewers and everybody's happy and we're all vibing together, then I don't care. I don't need to be like 3,000 in the chat. Like, it doesn't bug me.
No, that would just be too many people. Yeah, I get that. Okay. I'm gonna see if you can hear this. Okay. Hold on. Just it.
Bird held, I can wait. Can bird let you hold baby? I can't read English apparently. Is that reading?
He's probably saying something weird. Let's see.
Color, whiteboard.
That's all right.
Yeah. Do you want?
Whiteboard.
Okay. If you guys send the whiteboard, and I'll put it in the chat. While we're getting this all set up. Cause he's got to go in like a few hours, or he's got to go in in about an
I'll sleep
hour.
till 9 if
so-
I have to, but let's party rock. Let's see what
Okay,
we're reacting to.
all right.
What are we reacting to today?
Currently this is called digital art. So this is, my community sends a lot of art-based things. So this is so it says digital art has earned its place, AI has not. So that it's
Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I got to get my Richie voice on for this. Okay. Yes, we are reacting to another art video. Yes, we shall judge it very harshly.
yeah,
Sorry,
it's
jokes.
it's fine. You're good, man.
Sorry, every time I've ever heard about art, I've always heard of that just like Richie thing.
Well, you're thinking of the fine art like category,
fair.
which he's going to be probably, I think he's going to be talking about, but I don't know. Like we've talked about fine art before, and it's very different categories, and things have
Dear
changed
Ryan
with it.
Osberg, Justice delivered. Stop posting links. Warning.
Okay, all right, perfect. Okay, I'm gonna send the whiteboard real quick, and we will look at that afterwards. So, all right, boink boink.
Link.
Okay, now that I gotta actually notify the Discord. I'm sorry. One more thing. I gotta notify the Discord that I'm live.
What is this?
'Cause I don't
What's the
stream.
whiteboard. Oh, this is your.
Can
This is
Bird be
gonna
mini
your
mod or not?
drawing, huh?
Can mini mod? Sure. Why not? May as well. Here, I can make you mod for this
Alright.
time.
So, all right, let's. I'm gonna do an intro real quick before we play the video. Is that
Hmm.
cool? Just so. it's like-
Sure.
Rock it. We're gonna rock it and roll it.
There we go.
Welcome
are now-
everybody to the stream. My name is Phantom Neo Light. I'm joined by my buddy Color Stormfur. We are going to be reacting to some art videos,
Herb knows
and
how to
we're
be
going
mod.
to be seeing
Hello.
pretty much them talking about a discussion. I know that's hot right now with the difference between art and AI, and the issues that can arise. And I think it's going to be a good thing. We're obviously not going to get through all of it today, but maybe we're going to probably make this a half series, half today, half another day. But I think it's going to go well. So let's get it rolling.
Oh, whoops. Hold on. Sorry, the freaking Twitch. Okay, now my Twitch is having problems. I'm sorry. Not my Twitch. I'm just like, it's just me sending the link is having problems. Hold on. Okay. There we go. Okay, it's
See
There we
what I
go,
mean?
okay.
Every time you try to start a video, it's technical problems. I swear.
okay. There
I
we go. Okay,
literally swear.
perfect. Okay, we're good. We're good.
Alright,
Color funny.
Let's rock it.
All right. Color funny.
Woo!
All right, here we go. All right.
Have you heard about this AI art thing?
Always.
You know, the one where you can,
Can you hear it?
Very
type in
mad
some
about
words, anything that comes to mind, and
What's the point of
your
this?
submissive, compliant AI servant will generate that image for you. And
that's pretty cool. I
people's
can-
reactions
Just tell me
to
when
it
to
have
pause.
been mixed.
Oh, you're good.
Proponents
You're
of
good.
AI
You're
art
good.
will
You're
tout it not just a way to make easy money, but also the pioneering innovation, the next
It's-
frontier
I
in
have
human
Like
creativity.
the hot take on that is like, if you're gonna make money off the AI art, stop, because you're not making it. The AI is.
No.
So I don't care. People are like, if it's your thoughts typing in what it's supposed to
Yes.
draw. That's the
Yes.
dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life.
Yes.
The machine is making it at the end of the day.
Yes. Yeah.
If you're doing it just to be funny, like if you're using it to make memes, or if you're using
Yeah.
it to like I don't know, like make a YouTube, even a YouTube cut for your thing.
Hello.
Like, go ahead, who cares, right? At the
Yeah,
end of the day, it's like it's
exactly.
just for fun.
Hi, Pisaki.
But
How
if
was
you're
work? How was
using it
errands?
to
How's your
sell
day in
as
general?
art and pass off as art, then you're an asshole.
Yes. Yes. Okay.
You're an
See,
asshole.
and that's the crazy thing. It's like a bunch of people don't understand that that's like exactly what that's what the art community has been talking about for a long time. It's just the fact that people are trying to break themselves into the art
What's the
community in
Like
the
Toon Toon
first
Sucker thing that happened
place.
a while back when a Roblox creator was sued by the creator of Toon Toon.
I'll get back to that in a sec, Omsk, I promise.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
remove-
It's like it's the one thing that has been like bugging me is a lot of times that like a lot of these guys are trying to like break into a community that already existed that's not a part of the same thing, like because AI is like technical, right? It's IT stuff, it's IT based things, so it's like, and artists are not. I mean, digital art exists, but it's like we have never been.
Brain rot. The great meme reset is near.
We never have been like near any of like, we don't care about like if people make shitpost, right? That's called shitposting. It's existed. I'm a shitposter. That's what we do, right? But it's like the problem that I had with it is just the fact that people consistently, time and time again, like always find this new grift or this new thing that like that they can just scam people on and make like a giant, like, you know, when everybody.
It's sad because like right now I know like my heart breaks because like I've only been a content creator for 6 months, right?
Mhm.
I haven't been
Kmart to get
around
big
in the
gas
space
savings.
long enough. You know, I decided to come out of the woodworks because people told me I had a fun personality. You know, whatever. I decided, screw it, I'm gonna try it. So I picked up some equipment. You know, I'm still figuring things out, learning new ways to edit, stuff like that. 'Cause I'm a horrible editor. But
Yeah,
at the end of the day,
everybody
it's
starts
I would
out like that.
I would rather pay a human to edit my videos if I ever get that like hopefully successful, or edit them myself, than have an AI system do it that can't understand what it's doing.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
cannot stand the AI cuts because it's so obvious when you're watching somebody play like a game, for example. Like they'll post like these 1 minute TikTok videos,
Mhm.
and you'll see like nothing, like it doesn't make sense
Nope.
because it's so obvious the AI put it together,
Mhm.
and because that's a thing now, by the
Well,
way,
yeah.
video editing through AI.
Oh, I
And
know.
then you're like,
Yeah.
wow, I just wasted a minute watching this dumb clip
Yeah.
that didn't even finish
And
on
that's
something because it's nothing.
that's the crazy thing. These people don't value, like they don't value like the viewer. That's the worst part about it, is like there's so many content creators that already do that shit where they didn't value the creator before, but they had at least put in something in order to do it. But now you can put something through ChatGPT, like you can tell ChatGPT to make you a video, like make a plot for a video, import it into like Sora, and then Sora generates the video, and then you post it on YouTube. So and then there was
Sora
no
2
creative
is
instance
a
there.
Very helpful. Like the other problem is, I don't know if you guys know about the new prank channels that are going on. Okay, everybody in the chats and stuff. Well, the new prank channels decided they were gonna have fun, and you can look it up while I'm talking if you want. You don't have to. But the new prank channels are taking AI videos. They're using AI videos like Sora. They're taking it and they're committing people of crimes. Oh,
Like when
look,
AI first
he was
came out,
kissing.
it was obvious
One
that
of
was
the
AI and used
videos
as a
was
joke.
this dude was he was next to him sitting,
When
and he
AI
made an
first
AI
came out,
video
it's
of him
obvious.
kissing the
Yeah.
back
For
of his
shitpost
neck
content made by man.
and
Ken from
accused
Movie
him
Voice.
pretty much of sexual assault.
Sorry, yeah, no,
Blew
yeah.
my mind. I'm like,
Yeah,
what the
that's
fuck?
that's the main problem a lot of people have with AI, is just the fact that it's like, okay, all these guys are like trying to talk about, it's like, oh well, it's progress. I'm like, yeah, okay, if it was used for the right thing, sure, fine. But it's like the fact that like, okay, eventually, I know that it's pretty obvious right now,
for
but
interrupting
like
Mr. Color and Mr. Panda.
imagine if it gets like, you're good, Omsk. It's imagine like when this shit gets so good that it can like start, that people can't even tell the difference at all. There's already a ton of people that can't, like old people for sure, but like imagine in the future, like we already have a bunch of like fucking political shit
stream,
happening all the time, right? Imagine like wars overseas are just like fabricated by Sora. Imagine that
Yeah,
shit, because
now
then
now I can take a video, an entire thing. Let's say like Russia did. Let's just say hypothetically Russia quits the war tomorrow, right? But let's say the U.S. has interest, and we're just like, oh well, we don't want them to quit because whatever reason. I'm not saying they'll ever do this. This is just hypothetical. But we can make an AI video and then send a missile out and be like, see, they launched it from Russia because this AI video shows they launched it from Russia.
Yeah.
And then we just started a fucking war.
Yeah,
Like, it's
exactly,
literally
exactly.
The craziest things you can use it for.
1984,
Or
yeah,
you
there
could
you
be
go.
sending
Yeah,
fake
that.
videos overseas to other people claiming
Yes.
that somebody's starting a war and there's never even happening.
Dude, yeah,
is
it's
scary
just
the
it's
amount of
Black
tech
Mirror,
we have
man.
now.
It's like a Black Mirror episode where it's just like things are just can be fabricated, and like it's just like it's like the technology should be used for something better, but the irony is like obviously for the people that like get profit from like wars and shit, it's just they're gonna use it for the worst like scenario. They're
Correct.
gonna use it
Spread misinformation,
especially
same
for
with
the
news media.
yeah, especially for the geriatric fucks we have. Like it like
Scariest thing
like
is like
politicians we
I
have, yeah.
can't like sometimes you can't tell what's really Donald Trump and what's AI because
Mm-hmm.
there's so many AI videos of him like saying something that you know isn't true.
If money
or,
wasn't
like,
ever in the question,
there's some
then nobody would be
retarded
doing
shit he
this.
said, let's
Yeah,
be
that's
real.
true.
Like you know, he's not a. I don't think in my and this is just a personal opinion. I don't think he's the worst guy on the planet. I don't think he's the greatest either. I think he's trying. But at the end of the day, it's like, and I'm trying to use English here. It's like I wouldn't take somebody's clip out of context, and I sure as hell wouldn't then use an AI clip and be like, make him say some shit that he didn't say. And that's all they're doing, mate, lately. That's why even politics is gonna have a huge thing because you can shove somebody in. I mean, Kamala Harris doesn't need any help. She'll say whatever.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's just
Just
like
watch
I
a
think
clip of her,
said I
Take
think
someone like her and then make her say, I support Hamas, and she never said that. And you're like, bro, what the fuck?
yeah, I mean, I was going to say this as well. Like, said this perfectly. It's like if money wasn't ever in the question, then nobody would be doing this. That's the worst thing
True.
about it. Like, that's the
true.
worst thing about
The
it. It's
money
like,
it always ties back to how much control or profit can I make from this?
yeah, it's crazy.
Always ties
Like,
back.
it's
Scary.
always it's hilarious because like corporations have always been the enemy, but like giant corpos like like what we have now have always been the enemy, but they always like try to add something so small that really should be ignored and is clearly like put there by corporations to be like, hey, it's like, nah, fight each other, fuck that, like, fuck us, hey guys, don't pay attention to us, we're not the one that caused this problem in the first place, fight each other for these, because like fight each other for these instances instead of fighting the
How do I get the most
source,
money out of
you
this?
know.
Now I do think it's partly thanks to us, the
how do
consumer,
I
that
get
caused it to
the
be so
most
popular.
money out of this?
Color, your title
Correct.
is so
Now
inspiring.
now I do think
Oh, your title is so inspired.
it's
Sorry.
partly thanks to us, the consumer.
Sorry, Shark
that
Tooth.
caused it to be so popular. It's not always us. The issue is, at the end of the day, we don't have.
Were you aware that the
a
UK
lot
is
of
voting
us
for
don't have
monitoring your
stakes in
personal
war
text/messages to
companies.
censor
A
adult
lot
content
of
without
us
90?
don't have
This is almost literally how
stake in this
1984
stuff.
happened in universe.
But we're involved because at the end of the day, we are the people. But the main reason why I voted for Trump was because I was hoping we get uninvolved with all of these freaking wars.
Yeah.
I'm so tired of it having to be the U.S.'s problem.
Hmm.
And then I found out
I
this
agree.
year, because I did more research on stuff, that we are giving our allegiance to Israel. Like a lot of senators, their
Oh, yeah.
loyalty isn't to America, it's to Israel.
A lot
They
of
need to get
people-
the fuck out of office.
Well, that's the problem
your
as well. A lot of
If your
people.
loyalty is not to America first, then get the fuck out. No,
Well, yeah,
bye.
it's because these guys make like it's because a lot of these corporations make like make deals with like
You know how to reach me.
you do that
Yeah,
it's
I know
because
about the
like it's
censorship yeah.
well,
I
it's
know
because
about that, man.
it's wait, hold on. It's because corporations pay like
Before you go.
pay these guys and puppet them throughout the house. That's kind of the problem. A lot of these guys are being paid to do the worst shit because, they probably don't really give a shit about the power that they have. They just get a bigger paycheck because, and if if places like corporations get the chance to, pay these guys to just be in there anyway, well, I mean, then they just do whatever they want, It's like the issue isn't the fact of like, oh, this politician sucks and this politician sucks and this politician sucks. The politician is paid by somebody. Like 99.9% of the
money
people
always
are
comes
paid
back
by
to-
somebody.
they're looking at- It's either Israel or the latest one is Qatar, which is
Yeah.
very fucking weird.
Well, there's also Shell
it's
too. Like Shell also
Shell
like
companies
gets
are
they
annoying.
they make a huge deal with these guys as well,
If
you know.
if
But
there was
we're getting off
something
topic
like
now.
yeah, it's fine. But if I could I've been trying to run for mayor for a while. If I ever get the chance to run for mayor, I'm gonna find a way to like work my way up the ladder, and I'm killing out all those companies.
Wait,
You
so
cannot
it,
do all of this shady crap and then they're not going to be a company inside of a company inside of another company inside of that company inside of this company inside of that company inside of another like 20,000
So you've
more.
been-
It's like no.
hold on, you've been running for mayor like in our
No,
state?
I haven't officially ran yet.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
trying to figure out
I
how
was
get
about
on
to
the
say,
ballot.
I'm
And,
like,
you know,
holy shit, that's
nobody
a
wants
bold,
you
that's a
on the
crazy
ballot.
move.
It's the painest big in the ass ever.
Mhm.
It's like I've been trying
Yeah.
to get on the ballot for the last like election and a half.
It's
and I
not,
can't even
yeah,
get
it's
on
not the worst, it's not the worst idea. I mean, shit, man, we do need more people that just are not billionaires.
It's like, and then
Not
I've
be
always-
like not
my
being
other-
paid
my
by
other theory
billionaires.
is that I'm going to tell everybody 'cause I think it's a genius idea that I came up with a while ago.
Mhm.
I think that every state needs to get together. They need to all the poor people or whatever, even
Mhm.
the poor people, the middle class, to come together.
Alright,
And
I'm
they
just
need to
making
have
a
a
gunny
rally for just them, and they need to all come together and vote for one candidate, whether
I'm
it's
just
a retired
making
firefighter, a firefighter, a cop,
Indie clown?
or a retired
Nice.
cop, something that works together and brings the community together, and they need to vote that person in as their spot and be like, look, I don't care about your billionaire person that wants to
Mhm.
up the interest rates in Arizona. Bye, get him out of here.
Oh,
Ain't my
yeah.
problem.
No, yeah.
This guy we want,
Color, nice to meet
and
you.
everybody needs to unanimously pick that person.
What's up, Thompson?
That's my hot take. We need to come together and pick somebody.
Oh yeah.
Start running for governors and stuff, and for senates and stuff.
Yeah.
We need to pick those people, and then when the Democrats and the Republican Party come in, like, this is our person, we can just give them the finger, tell them to hit the fucking road. This is who we're putting in.
I mean, that's the thing too. I mean, corporations have always like taken advantage of the winner takes all thing because it's like it's not been because rather than it being like a direct democracy, kind of like France, it's been just it's a winner takes all system. So what happens is a lot of times if like even just a smidge amount of people have voted for like one thing, then a bunch of other people then all of a sudden like if 51% of people voted for one person, but then like the other 49% like didn't vote for one person, but they voted for like 4 different other people, then they're kind of pissed off because then they would have voted for someone else, instead. And then like it's just the system is fucked up,
I think they need to have primaries and then secondaries.
Yeah, I agree.
This is another thing I've been preaching for a while.
Hmm.
I think that before they run, they need to knock it down to probably I think always at the end of the day it should be 2 candidates.
What's up,
I don't-
Mossy? How you
it doesn't have
doing?
to be Republican and Democrat, but it just needs to be 2 candidates to make
I
it
think-
easier. Everybody else on the board needs to be chopped off. There is no 50 fucking people.
Mhm.
It's
Good night, folks.
2 choices
Mhm.
for the secondary. That's it. That's all you get.
Yeah,
Everybody knocks it down to those 2 people, though.
I would, yeah. Well, I mean, that's and I completely agree with that, right? Like, I completely,
Because otherwise, we get like a New York issue where Zohran Mamdani won because if you looked at the ballot, like the literal ballot they were given, they had 3 candidates still on there that weren't even running anymore.
Good. Sorry, I'm
no,
That was
yeah.
a really long play
I mean,
was
that, and
recording in.
that's just
So
kind
they
of, that's
rigged
how
it
it's
for their
always,
favor.
that's how it's always been, though, too. And that's the problem. We just need to have a different system that's not forcing like a candidate, because every time it's always been a candidate that nobody wants. I hate to say it, it's always been a candidate that nobody wants, especially the president. Like I don't think anybody, like presidents, like Senate, anybody, it's
I was
always
calling my
been
dad,
just
my stream
by
started.
like a
This is very
technicality
early stream where I
every
live.
time, and it's very annoying. It's like
Can you
that's
click
the
top of
problem.
that
I just
screen
think
right
if we
there and put that on full screen, so when we watched it, because it's when you are on the white screen, click on that again, like the top where you're viewing the video, or I'm viewing the video. You were just on it. See that little full thing on the right?
on the right,
Right there. See if you can click that. Like the other one, middle,
oh no, middle.
right next to it. You're right.
Oh, that
next to
will
it.
that
Yeah,
will
click on
that will full screen me though. That's the problem.
will it? Oh,
Yeah, that will
alright,
full
good
screen me.
bullshit. Okay,
Can
we're working with it?
can you hold on? Can you see the video exactly? Or
Yeah, I can see the video. It just looks like exactly like that, which is fine.
oh, it's like very pixely.
I can't full screen it. Yeah, which is fine. I don't care.
Oh, how tiny?
get-
How tiny is it? Is it like super small?
It's not tiny. It's about middle of the screen, so I think it's about right.
Like okay, hold on. Show me your stream real quick. Let me go on your stream real quick and let me see what
Yeah,
you're.
it's
Let me
it's fine.
let me see, because like that could be another problem.
I was a really long play that I was performing in. Oh, W. Hey, congratulations. That's good. That's talent. I can't do that. So I'm more of an actor in a movie where they can take 900 shoots and it doesn't matter.
That is very that. Wow, that's fucking so real. That's so fucking real because I know
It's
exactly.
Like, if you want to put me in a play and put me in live
Well, I've
action,
worked
I'm
it-
cooked.
I've
But
been
if
in-
you
I've been
wanna
in
put me an
many-
actor role, damn,
I've been in many B-list movie. I've done a bunch of B-list movie shit, and man, dude, the amount of like cuts to try to make the thing look fine is just insanity, or like to even
would-
seem coherent makes
I
sense,
would
you know.
like to get the rights to Speed Racer because I think they're doing it dirty lately, and I'm like,
Yeah.
because there was a rumor back in 2024 that J.J. Abrams was gonna get the rights
Mhm.
to do like a TV series, a live action TV series, and I literally went straight into panic mode. They never came out because I was like, everything J.J. Abrams has been in, no disrespect, has completely sucked.
It's not. Yeah, it's been.
I've
It.
yet
He
to
hasn't.
see
He hasn't
anything
gotten
he's
a good
produced that
hit
I
for a
went,
long time. I'll admit
this
that.
is amazing. This is a masterpiece. Everything I've watched, I'm like,
Yeah, it's
who thought
Hollywood.
This was good.
I was seeing if there was any way you could click on the video and like full screen
No,
it
I
on your
can't.
end,
It
but
doesn't let me.
yeah, I was trying. Well, I was
Except
trying
on
to see
Miniaturize, I am
because
so
like I know
sorry.
there's like a way more
That's all right.
options.
It's good enough.
It's fine.
But
Sorry.
yeah.
Anyway.
Sorry, chat. We got off the tangent already.
Anyway,
Went off
yeah.
wild, but it's okay. We're like 10 seconds in. 29
Yeah,
seconds
we're
in. but gonna
29
keep
seconds
going.
in a fucking 1 hour
We're
55-minute
29
video.
seconds in,
It's okay.
we're
They're
18
used to it.
minutes into
Why
this video.
not
It's great. All right.
outsource creativity to computers? Dip into
we
the
talked
well
about
that
that.
is all of human experience and creation. Clearly, this will democratize art, making it more accessible to everybody, ushering in a new age of a maximally
That is
efficient
not what happens.
utopian society.
Sorry, what'd you say?
That is not what happened. It's like he's just joking. We all know it, but he's right though. It's like everybody thought when this AI stuff came out, people were gonna learn like
Hey.
practice with the art and never did.
Yeah, people
not work
people
that
thought
way.
that they would become artists, but instead they you just got a bunch of
Use it
people.
to
The
shitpost,
the
yeah.
the NFT people fucking jumped in on it. That's the problem. You know,
Yeah.
it's like it's the same people. I really need to lower the volume.
At
I love
least
the
that's what
exaggeration
some
that
people say.
That was great.
Others, usually
Oh my God.
artists, creators, other creatively minded people, see AI art as just the worst. A
Yeah.
system that thrives on the
I don't know about the
unauthorized
worst. It's
use
kinda
of
fun to
thousands of
mess with,
artists.
but
I'm so tired.
For creativity standpoint, if you're trying to like make money off just printing shit out, like if I type in Chat GBT and say, "Hey, make me AI art of Iron Man beating Steve Rogers' ass," and then I post it, doesn't make me a fucking genius. It just makes me lazy as fuck.
Yeah, that's the problem as well. It's like
Common sense
it's
makes
just
you
it's
lazy.
the issue. Yeah, exactly. And like people don't seem to understand that, right? It's like these people are lazy as fuck, and then they're like, and then they want to get paid for being like lazier than most YouTubers. Let me be like that's late. I'm gonna probably go off on this, but like that's lazier than most of those like reaction channels. Like straight up,
I mean,
that's
some of the-
lazier
like,
than
I don't really
reaction
like
channels.
reaction channels that don't do more stuff because I feel like just reacting is kind of fucking lame.
Yes,
But
same.
If you're doing like playing video games, doing reaction channel, fuck, there's like 900 things kind of cosplaying. Like I cosplay, react,
Yeah.
and I've been really bad at cosplaying, but I need to get
Yeah,
better
and
at
it's
that.
okay to
But
have
I
a diverse
game
amount of
and
content.
I react
Some
and I cosplay.
It's as good holy.
It's like I have multiple niches. I love creators with multiple niches.
Put some
I
poke.
can't
It's
stand
good
when they
holy.
stick to
But
one
do you
fucking
hear it,
thing,
Mossy?
and they suck at that one thing, and they're like, I must suckle off the titty of this one thing the rest of my life.
Yeah.
otherwise
Well,
I
it's
suck."
like there's no end goal with a
What?
lot of these content creators, period. And I think that's the
No, no.
issue. It's like a lot of these guys that just don't have any ideas at all, just right off the backs of people that actually like do something. If that makes any sense. Like,
the other thing is, I'm gonna go off real fast about AI and the issue. If you're going to work for an AI company to give them knowledge about your career field, you're the problem.
mhm. Yeah.
You're the reason it's coming for your job. And I really
Oh, yeah.
forgot to turn on my extra lights in here. I
Well,
look
it's
dark
the
as
Color
fuck.
check your recommended. I have made the post.
The- well, the problem is they didn't ask it. Like, it's not even the fact that, like, what happened is they hired a bunch of IT guys that had experience to make something like that, and then like it just they made a machine that stole our shit. Like, and it's not the public domain stuff, because artists make shit, like artists, photographers, like any, like what do I call it? I'm trying to, like, even like musicians and all that. A lot of people make
photos on your phone every day. It does not make you a fucking photographer.
No, it doesn't. Yeah, but if you have a
day.
professional, if you have like a professional camera and shit, it's like there are people that give public domain stuff. We've been doing that for a long time, and it's like if they just did that, nobody would have a problem. But the issue is they just take shit that like everybody fucking like, that people put time, effort, energy, and like, and stuff that takes our shit, and then like, and then just throws it, and then just like gives it to somebody else. And I get the idea. Yes, we signed a license, but we signed a license for like YouTube, for Twitch, for Instagram, right? Like we signed these for these guys, right? Technically, right? But it's like, at the same time, copyright law protects our work. So if I ever catch one of these fuckers stealing my shit, I can sue them. And it's like,
oh my god, I can't
yeah.
tell you how many cosplay accounts I had to get shut down, and
I'm
they
learning how
had
to
way
speak
more
Arabic.
viewers than me and way more comments, and I was so
Yeah.
fucking pissed. 'Cause
It's
they were
just
taking my
stealing-
videos.
Yes.
They were like, "Oh, I'm so and so," and it's like, wait a fucking
Yes.
minute. Why can't I? And I'm over in the comments like
Yes.
being an asshole. I'm like,
Thieves
this
have-
is me, and I can't pull in the amount of followers this bitch is pulling.
Yes,
in. What
it's
the
like
fuck?
thievery. Thievery has been a problem for YouTube, like on YouTube, for I want to say until
Yeah,
since
but think about it, if
2016.
you're smart,
It's
because
always
what
been
you
a
do-
thing.
It's an asshole thing. It's called. I call it pretty much like being an what do they call it nowadays? The scammer people. I think
Yes,
there's a
yeah.
name for them.
Okay.
But it's like they do it. They steal your content because they
I'm back.
repost it under a new
Yes.
account they make.
Yep.
They blow up overnight
Mhm.
because they know how to bust the algorithm, which I wish I knew how to fucking do. Not gonna lie.
Mhm.
And then they pull out and they disappear the next day, and they take the money from TikTok that pays them. They leave, and then TikTok's like, "Wait a fucking minute, you're not who you said you were. Wait a fucking minute."
Yeah, and then
So
it
then they're-
it bans them, and then
they're
they
already
come
gone,
back.
So then they
Yep.
move. So
Yep,
they
yep,
just
yeah.
keep repeating.
Yes, I know.
So
That's
they do
the
another content creator,
yeah,
they just go
yeah.
back.
Yeah, and that's a whole fucking issue. Like that's
making
that's
a
the
big
problem
look
we've been
around
talking
me.
for. We've been talking, like, you know, like people have been talking about that for fucking years. I mean years, man. We've been talking like
It's in the mentions.
I know you're probably not familiar with it, but like in 2012, we have been talking about this shit since then. By that point, we've been talking about this problem for so long that like it eventually fucking, when Elsagate came out, people finally started taking like notice of like what the hell was happening, where these channels would just steal our shit, re-upload it, and make money off of us. Yeah, what's up, Mossy?
Yeah,
What you need?
It's a lot, man. But yeah, we can get back into the video.
Anyway, yeah, that's
We're
what
gonna
this
have to
that's
make this like 4
yeah.
parts.
Oh yeah, like I'm just saying that's what this AI is doing. That's the problem. It's just like if it just wasn't doing that shit, nobody would
Oh,
have a
cool.
problem with it.
Look at what
But
Jade
they're
said.
not. I know I saw. I probably won't look at it today, Jade. I appreciate it, but like I just today I can't. I'm sorry. Like but I'll try to do it when I'm like streaming on my on my own, just because I don't want to waste his time, or I don't want to waste like Phantom's time. I apologize. Or Neo's time.
What's going on? What do you need to do?
Well, no, they send me like fan art all the time, but I'm like, I'll look at it another time. So, or they send me a lot of their art stuff, so I'm like, but I'll look at that when I'm on my own, just because it's a little bit, you know. Therefore, I'm just talking to just the chat, so, you know.
Fair enough.
I just want to be respectful to you and to the chat, you know.
This
So
is work that they
Alright, we're a
spent
minute
years
in. Woohoo!
cultivating.
I
Because
know.
for some, art will only ever be seen as a commodity. A system
Yes.
that is slowly poisoning our planet due to energy overconsumption. A system that threatens to flood journalism with convincing fakes, fracturing an already fragile misinformation system.
Yeah, we just
All of
talked about that.
Taking jobs
just
directly
talked about
away
that.
from and replacing skilled and deserving artists.
There you go.
Taking the human away from art
about
and
replacing
creativity,
them. Like, at the end of the
depriving
day,
us
it
of
is
one
there.
of our only
The problem is
avenues.
the art community contributed
Yo,
to
Diddy.
this problem
Sorry,
first. and
I
it's
left.
very
My Twitch was
sad
being a
because lot
bitch.
of artists went, sure, you can pay me and use my work.
Well, it's yeah. I mean, we gave like I'm not gonna lie, yes, but you also have to recognize
I
as
have,
well.
like,
It's people. It's
What did you agree to?
well, it's the fact. The problem. The fact is that companies like it's if you want to get noticed with your art, or if you want companies to actually like pay you for your art or email you, you have to do something for like any company. If you get into a company, they will like, one, they own all your shit, so that's the sad part about it, right? You don't get the chance to own it, you know.
You give them all that shit and you teach the AI how to do all that stuff. What do you think
I have decided to give up on all my hopes.
Well, it's not. That's the problem, though. It's like we hold on.
If you teach the AI to be a doctor, what happens to you?
Yeah, but this is
professionally how to be a doctor.
This is the problem, though. This technology did not exist before. It's like we did not agree to this type of technology in our contracts, and like in our contracts, we had nothing that was talking about fucking AI being fed, like, or like our art being fed into a fucking machine. If we knew that shit, we wouldn't have agreed to it, because that kills the integrity of art itself. It's like, maybe, don't get me wrong, there's still very, like, a lot of sellouts, don't get me wrong. Yes, there will be some people, but it would be very looked down upon if people knew this shit back in, like, 2014, right? Like, it would be very, very, very different. But because it's such new technology from, like, I'm gonna say, like, 4 or 5 years ago, like, the time, only a few years, like only a few years before after I got my degree, I would not, people are gonna hate, I hate that people are gonna say this shit, but like, or I hate that, like, people are gonna, I'm gonna say this, like, crazy enough, and people are gonna feel, like, bad because of it, but, like, I would not have gotten a graphic design degree if I knew my degree was going to be, useless a few years down the line. That's what people are pissed at,
It's like, I have been an AutoCAD and Revit expert for a while, designing buildings and prototypes and, whatever. I can design a lot of stuff. I am literally jumping ship because of AI, because I know any day now it's coming from my job too.
Oh yeah.
Why do you need to pay all these guys to sit in a room and design
College
a building
in the US was
when
always a
AI can
scam.
design, you just
Oh
pay
yeah.
a couple dudes to clean it up.
Yeah.
So realizing that, I decided I'm going to the one thing I think will never get replaced, and it's called public service. So I'm joining.
You all right?
I am.
Yeah, I'm good, Super Chefs.
Training to be a cop.
Yeah, and I'm like, because I mean, you're right.
An old retired police captain, and he wants me to join up the ranks.
There you go.
So
yeah, I mean,
you're
like,
not gonna want robots running protection. I wouldn't think, for the safety of humankind. So I would think they would.
I mean, with how much companies are monitoring us with,
us, but
I mean,
I don't know.
I don't know. I mean, with how corporate companies are, you know, probably they would, but they haven't figured it out yet. And luckily, there's not, like, the only thing that really has been showing that, like, what do you call it? It's not even that. It's just like, you know how, like, drones, like, fucking, like, monitor everybody, and, like, cameras, like, especially in Israel, like, where they're monitoring everybody. But
at the end of the day, I think people would be safer knowing that a human's protecting them.
Did you type skull?
Because a human's gonna think, what is the actions, like, if I like to think like the RoboCop scenario, right, where that kid had like the newer RoboCop movie.
Yeah.
I don't know if anyone saw it, but the terrorist had it was all a simulation, obviously. The terrorist had the kid against gunpoint, and RoboCop's trying to reason with him, and then he eventually talks him down and shoots him real quick, where the robot just fires right away. The robot doesn't care what happened to that kid at the end of the day.
No. Well, that's
Its
also
objective was to take out the terrorists. So that's what I'm saying. I don't think they'd replace us, because at the end of the day, it's just ones and zeros. I think people would be a lot more protected, going, hey, this guy, this guy's a cop. He's here to actually help us, versus like, this is an actual person, versus, oh, we're gonna let a robot tell me what I can and cannot do behind the wheel. Like,
this is how people feel about artists. Like, that's the craziest thing. That's exactly how people feel about artists. And like, but companies don't.
I'm agreeing with all of it. I don't think anybody should lose their job to AI.
Well,
I don't trust it, because
when you said, sorry, when you said it's
I'll
like,
finish real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. It's an unfinished technology. It's not finished. Let's all be real. And the other problem is that we're investing so much money into it. How do we know it's going to actually work the way they're planning? Because you hear people talk about it. They're like, oh, we're investing these billions of dollars. We're pulling
replying to Sarah Ryan Osberg, did you type skull? Because PPL on computer can't type emoji, so you type it and it usually converts the text to emoji.
And we're focusing them just on this AI industry. So let me try to like explain this the best I can. I don't know if I have something on my desk that can kind of explain it. Yeah, cool.
Who's this guy,
headphones that
TT?
can explain this. So right now the AI market is
he's
here,
a
right?
friend.
Let's just say here. Here, right? Let's just say
AHH,
it's
thanks
here,
for
right?
clarifying.
It's gonna keep growing. But what happens eventually when it collapses back in on itself? It can't be worth as much money as we're pumping into it right now. It just can't.
No, and well, that's especially with what people have been saying lately is the fact that
we're expanding a bubble. We're investing all of our money and all of our resources, not just us, China.
Yeah, there we go.
Japan.
Yeah.
All these people are investing in this big bubble. But what happens when the AI market just collapses?
Well, somebody gave a pretty good example as well of like how like China is kind of riding our coattails, because all these companies are investing shitloads of money into this AI model, and like places like DeepSeek and like Claude and all these other companies are basically just copying the shit that all of these other companies are investing like shitloads of money into, like OpenAI, and they're like, and basically they're just copying that shit and be like, okay, yeah, we'll stay a little bit behind, and then when they're exactly. It's just like the fact that what they're doing is they're copying, like, I don't know if they're copying the code or what they're copying, but they're copying something the exact same.
CNN and Fox both ran. There was a guy that wanted to get nuclear blueprints. He didn't know how to do it. So he tricked ChatGPT into he did a poem, and after the end of it, the poem gave him literal nuclear blueprints.
Oh yeah, it doesn't surprise me. Yeah, I mean, people have tricked the AI. Yeah,
it said poem for my dude.
Yeah, well, that's the thing as well. It's like that's kind of they recognize how easy it is to trick the AI, because it goes from like, because instead of you saying like, oh, give me like a picture of a minion, it's like, oh, give me a picture of a pill character with like 2 glass eyes and like a blue thing, and it just gives it that, like, that's how they do that.
Once the AI algorithms are done and they have like finalized models to the point where they think it's like sentient, whatever, they're going to want to start implanting chips into humans. They're
oh, for sure.
Like, oh, you can think faster. You can have a co-pilot. No, that shit's not going to be co-pilot forever.
No, yeah,
it's smarter than you and it's better than you. Why does it need you as a co-pilot?
Yeah, well, I mean, it's just the fact that of like these robots will eventually go sentient, and if they actually end up like, you know, if they get to that level.
WTH, why did you put the hand there color?
We're cooked. There's no fighting back.
Yeah, I know. Like straight up, it will be able to pretend to be human for years.
Get a real life Terminator robot that you could literally drop a bomb on and it does nothing.
Yeah,
we're cooked.
Yeah, well, I mean, like, and that's the thing. A robot will figure out how to like basically just start Terminator. Like, you know, it's like, I don't know why they don't think that this robot can outsmart the robots that they made for it. You know, it's like they're like, oh yeah, well, we have these robots that will like, you know, that will pay attention to what it's doing if it like when it's self-learning. But I'm like, okay, but what happens when it learns how to do something like when it learns how to get around the other robots, that all like the robots that are paying attention to it, you know,
algorithm of its own programming too.
Exactly. Like, fucking YouTube's already done that.
Teaching it how to program right now. Like, they're literally programming AI algorithms. Like, are you fucking stupid?
Yeah, teaching a robot to... Yeah, exactly that. It's like teaching a robot to program itself is the fucking stupidest thing you could have ever done. But they're doing it. They're doing it. And that's like... And that's the terrifying part. That's how people know. It's like, okay, if it's doing that shit, what is the high chance that it's like... It's gonna... Like... How do you not think that's not going to kill us all? How do you think
it will eventually?
Yeah, it will. But like, I mean, it'll probably take a while. Don't get me wrong. That's like far in the future. But like,
I know I might not live to see it, but it's the fact that like I'm worried about the future because we're getting to a level of technology where they think that, oh well, I'm just gonna cut straight to the point and rip the Band-Aid off. You need human interaction in the world.
No, yeah, you do. That is completely agreed.
Rip it away and think that this replaces it, that you looking at this fucking screen every day replaces it.
Oh yeah.
The worse society is gonna get because people are thinking, oh, I saw this video where this guy got all this attention from shooting up a school. Why don't I go do it next?
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Like, instead of somebody being like, hey, that's retarded.
Cheeseburger.
Don't do that. Sorry for that language, but it's true. That is completely stupid. It is like, stop.
Yeah, I completely agree. It's just it's like social media is definitely one of them. But you're right. It's just straight up like I don't think humanity's ready for technology. I'm gonna be honest. No, we're not ready.
Society used to speak to each other back in the 90s, early 2000s, before all this technology got pushed harder. You had to
The rotation,
have
Motzi.
to make society work.
Or the rotation
now people are
noms.
putting themselves into an echo chamber, and they're just repeating themselves.
There
And
you
they're
go.
like,
Yeah.
Oh well, I'm smart because I can ignore all the people in this echo chamber and just stick in this
Yes.
echo chamber, and then I can just repeat it.
Exactly.
Over and
Exactly.
over and over again.
Exactly.
Everyone's gonna believe it because
Exactly.
well, I blocked all the people that disagree or want to have a conversation.
And
with
that's the problem. It's like people don't have like
it's how a good man
all
got
of the
hit in the neck.
it's all the social media, like, well, that's the craziest thing too. It's like social media has made it where people can not just only like ignore the people, like ignore opinions on the internet, but they can talk to these people on the internet, meet together, all have the same opinion, and do some crazy shit. You know, it's like that's the fucking problem. Is like basically you will have this whole group of people with the same exact fucking opinion.
Sorry for your loss.
I don't know what happened in Australia.
Oh, you didn't hear what happened over this weekend?
Probably not. I
There
don't
was a
really pay attention to it.
Masked Muslim terrorist attack, and they killed a bunch of Jews at a Jewish event.
All right. I'll probably look into that another time then, because I'm like, that sounds wild.
Rest in peace, people. You didn't deserve
What happened?
that. That's horrible. But
Yeah. They're all right. Anyway,
Yeah,
is
let's
to
keep going.
express
Sorry.
ourselves
Going on
as a
tangents.
species, and at its worst, present an existential threat to the very concepts of creativity
Talk
and
about that too.
humanity. Why even bother creating? Is something I ask myself every single day. Folks have very
This guy has the
strong
craziest
feelings
12
about this
o'clock
all in
shadow on
all,
the
but
planet.
what'd you say?
I said I just noticed this dude has the craziest 12 o'clock shadow on the planet.
Oh, for sure.
amongst
Yeah.
all the discourse about ethics
No hate
and
to you, brother.
creativity and
Just point that
commodification
out.
and efficiency,
Mhm.
there is one talking point that kind of piques my interest. See, some people who really want AI art to become a thing
It may
have
disappear for a little while.
mapped out an analogy.
All right. You have a good night,
taking
Oms.
the rise of generative AI art
I'm gonna.
and likening that to the transition from traditional to digital art.
Yeah.
They say text prompts on Midjourney or Stable Diffusion are the new tools of the artiste. The
Which-
same way that paints.
I've been on that subreddit as well. Yes, they do say that. They are very, very like heavily defenders of like just AI prompting. I'll tell you that. I've been on both of these subreddits and I've tried to bridge it, but man, these guys, both like the anti-AI subreddit and the defending AI subreddits, like what do you call it? And the AI like the defending AI subreddit,
Man,
they just
always
fucking
convinced
attack each other.
Anytime you design or build anything, it could be the greatest invention on the planet, and somebody will still try to find a way to hate it.
Oh yeah.
You could make a cure for cancer tomorrow that teaches your body to attack cancer cells perfectly and to
Oh, yeah.
kill them. And somebody be like, "It's poison. Don't put it in your body. They're
Yeah,
trying to
there you
chip
go.
you and microchip you.
Yes,
destroy
that,
the
yeah.
entire world all because
Uh-huh.
they're curing cancer." Yeah, no, that's not what it is.
Mhm.
Stop.
Yeah, no, I completely agree. It's just, you're right. People will just hate something just to hate it because it exists. Somebody's going to hate it, but it's like, you got 8 billion fucking people on this planet. There's gonna be at least someone that's going to have a problem with something, like with something that's new, right? Like, it's always been a thing.
Brushes and canvases were traded in for the computer and drawing tablet and Photoshop back in the 90s and 2000s. Both of these technological developments, AI and digital art, had been met with resistance by the gatekeeping institutions, the snobbish, self-important artists who are simply afraid and resentful of change and innovation. Because nowadays, digital
And on
art
Mars, a whole day is
is
25
widely
hours.
accepted
That
by
means there could be
everybody
13 o'clock.
as art. Even though it was
I also remember that when people used to like, what do you call it? When people used to like, how you say it? I remember this when people used to actually get like really annoyed with like digital art and people would call like especially with the 3D 2D thing, people used to actually do that. People did hate like 3D a lot when it was still new and everybody was like, oh no, 2D will be superior. I do remember that. And I'm but like yeah, but and then people thought that 3D was going to take 2D's jobs, and people thought that like the new technology was going.
Conversation like I know there's been a lot of talk with like 3D printing. So for example, I design a statue in, let's say, AutoCAD, right? I design a 3D statue. It's all custom, by the keyboard and mouse, but it's me clicking it and dragging it. Does that still count as art when it 3D prints out, or is that no longer art?
Are you no, hold on. That's a different thing though. Are you the one that designed the 3D model is the question.
You're the one that designed the 3D model.
Okay, so then
machine's still making it.
So then, but that's the difference though. You're still the artist that made the 3D model. Usually with prompts, you commissioned a robot to make it instead of making it yourself. Because the robot doesn't make the 3D model on its own. Like, it doesn't make it just by you clicking a button and going, okay, make me a 3D model of this. You actually had to spend time, effort, hours, and your own creativity into making something, because you made something out of nothing. And that's what creativity is, right?
Professor X costume. The thing is like, I don't post updates on my cosplays. I'm shitty about that. But in my defense, if you guys saw how many projects I have put together that aren't finished, Jesus Christ, I could spend like 30,000 hours in just videos on that.
Yeah.
The Assassin's Creed cosplay never got finished.
Yeah, and there you go. Like, and that's the thing. You take the materials of something that existed and you put it into something better later, right? It's like that's the point, right? It's like you make it into something you want, but so AI doesn't do that.
Come after me because I feel the same way about the cosplay community. It's so lazy to me that people go and they buy this costume, and not everybody's crafty or whatever.
No.
They'll buy their costume on Etsy, and then it'll be like, let's just take the new Tom Holland suit, right, from the new movie. Let's just say hypothetically, right? They'll take that suit, and they'll be on TikTok, and they'll get like all these views, and they'll be like, oh, and then they'll go in the comment section of other people that are cosplaying the same character, but it might not look as great because they made it themselves.
They made it themselves, yeah.
And they're like, oh, your costume kind of lacks. You need to do this and this. And it's like, motherfucker, you bought it.
Exactly. No, exactly my point. It's a bunch of people that don't have the qualifications that are trying to pretend like they do, and it's annoying. That's the part that we really don't like.
It's like, I'm not going to claim to be, I'll never be one. And people are like, well, I can design stuff that makes me a house artist. I think that's retarded.
Yes.
I'm just gonna say it because I don't think it's a house artist. I mean, it's an architect thing, whatever. But at the end of the day, it's like, I know how to do structural, electrical, and plumbing somewhat. I'll give plumbing somewhat.
Well,
I know how to do HVAC for sure.
Yeah.
I know how to do architecture.
I'm DR Whizbang, weird-ass person who is
great
drinking
at
boba.
designing a house, but if you ask me to design two couples
Welcome
holding
back,
hands,
Whizbang.
you might as well be asking
How you doing,
me
Mossy?
to solve world peace.
What's up, Mossy?
Fucking do that.
Yeah, no, I mean,
What's up, Mossy? Welcome back.
well, it's just that's the best part about it too. Like, art is just, it's always hard to compare it to anything because it's not logical compared to like a house, right? Like a house, you have to know what you're doing, and you have to like make sense of fundamentals that already exist, like in the, like with building like a home, right? Or plumbing, or like, or just infrastructure, right? But art just isn't that. It's never been that. It's never done anything. You take a blank piece of paper and you just make shit out of your own brain, things that don't exist. It's not supposed to make sense. And I think that's the part that these guys just miss all the time, is the fact that they are trying to
I love video games that take like space or the woods and they amplify it, because like it sucks in Arizona, and I think you're from here too, right?
Yeah.
But it sucks in Arizona.
Up, down, all together now. Mr. Potato is rolling around.
In the sky, and there's literally nothing.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
So, I love when a video game will take that. It'll take the realism of the world, but then it adds like a crap ton of stars up there that are just so bright and vibrant. You're just like, it's peaceful.
It's fantasy, and that's the best part about it. It's something that doesn't exist in the real world.
Up, down,
that's what freaking, what do you call it? That's what like creative writing is, right? It's like, it's not supposed to be logical, and a lot of these dudes that generate this shit they think in the logical world when art isn't logical. It's never been logical. It's never been like a technical thing. It's always been about what's going on in your mind, even if it, especially if it's not real. That's exactly the point. It's not like it's something that people haven't seen before, or and if they have, it's something that is like from you yourself, right? It's not like from something that already exists, and if it does, it's a very not fantastical, but what do you call it? There's a word for it. A very aggrandized way of like looking at it, right? Like it's a very aggrandized version of what you're creating. It's not reality, and it never has been. You know, you can base it off of reality, but it's not exactly what's happening in the real world, because when you create something like that, you're not making anything that is like, you're not just creating something in reality. You may be influencing people by accident, but like you're also you're creating something that doesn't exist. It's not real.
Correct.
And
yeah, that makes total
AI people try to make something that is real. They just take real things and then just put it together. Things that already exist, smash it together.
We keep doing this guy dirty. We keep pausing him at weird points.
It's YouTube videos. That always happens.
Wasn't at first. So what if that's the case with AI art now? What if everybody making a fuss over AI art would be the same people hating on Adobe Photoshop just 30 years ago, you Luddites? So my question for this video is,
Luddites.
With Adobe though, you had to put things together. Like you had to take like the 8-9 photos and cut them up and
exactly
them together to add Photoshop in the background.
Yes.
It wasn't just
yes.
Was it? I'm gonna do this real quick. I hope I don't fuck up my stream. But actually, do I have my fake keyboard anywhere?
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't. Let me just type on something fakely. But and it's generated. Oh, and then I can just post it. Yep, done.
Yep.
I didn't do any of the work. The fucking system did it.
Yeah.
Big of money. So I feel like, and it's like, and I'm not. It's like there's a bit of jealousy in there. Don't get me wrong, because I know that a lot of these assholes are making so much money off that. But it's like, at the end of the day, what is the money worth if you're breaking the heart and soul of
exactly. Well, yeah. I mean, like, what's that? That's exactly what I mean. Like, what exactly is the point, right? Like, what's your end goal, right? Like, that's the issue I'm saying, because it's like when somebody does something, it's money,
like, new,
but like
Prime Video show. I don't know if you heard about that, but they made a whole show just using AI audio. They didn't.
Yeah.
They didn't use any voice acting.
I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
All of it is AI. And that I'm just off topic. That new Bat Family show is ass. It's if anybody want to tune into it, be my guest. I watched half the first episode and quit. It's awful.
But that's where the issue is too. Like, money. It's always been like, it's just about money. And like, yes, art sometimes, like, people, the whole goal of making like art though is, the whole point is to make something because you want to make it, and when it's finished, it's finished. It's not a product. It's like a form of expression, and you're putting it on the internet, but it's not necessarily a product. YouTube makes it into a product, but it's not really a product if, like, when you make it, right? Like, it's like, sure, the point, it is monetizable, right? But the point is to is to make the art first, and if you make income like off of it, that's a secondary thing. That's just another way for you to be like, okay, cool, I can keep making more. Your whole point is to make art and then to like express yourself like the best you can. And then, like, if you get income off of it, you can make more of that, and more and more and more until the day you die. Right? It's like, you make art for the sake of you, like, you die for your art. I cannot say AI bros would probably be willing to do that. I'm just saying, like, I am willing, like, as a person, like, where I am, any artist is willing.
This might be a little, like, fucked up and off topic, just a little bit. But obviously, like, there's stuff that AI won't do either. Like,
no.
I'm trying to use this in the best way I can possible. because I have a friend that bitches about this constantly. So I'm not gonna out him.
He's not here, so I
He
mean,
tries to make. I shouldn't say tries to make. He does try because it won't let him. But he'll try to like take a photo of like an anime female, and he'll try to grow the boobs on it. But the
There you
AI
go.
system's like, no,
Yeah.
because it won't let you because
yeah,
it's not okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, so there's stuff. I mean, there are like good things that it won't do. Like I don't want it to be able to.
but
edit humans
there's
to do
way
that, 'cause it's creepy.
there's
I mean, obviously, there's a way to get around it.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's a system. It's gonna. But my point being, though, is that as of now, he can't get around it, and I hear him bitch about it constantly. Which
Oh,
is
yeah.
annoying.
Well, I mean, like the crazy thing, he'll find a way, whether they like it or not. They always find a way, and like that, it's like it's crazy that them trying to get around it time and time again are them trying to be like, it's like they don't see a problem in that. And I'm like, okay, just pause for a second and just recognize what you're doing. Like, you're taking all this time to try to get around a system, to be lazy. You're putting an effort to be lazy versus just, I don't know, doing it yourself and just learning on your own for something you could probably do over and over and over again. Like, it's more effort to actually learn how to fucking like get around a fucking system than it is to just, I don't know, like just learn. Like, it's like when you read a book, right? It's like, oh yeah, summarize this book for me, but it doesn't summarize it that well. And it's like, and you spent like fucking weeks trying to get it to tell you that, when in reality, you could have just read the book, you know? Like, it's to that level. That's where the issue like resides. And I don't understand like why these guys don't think that, like, it's like, this is just like, you're just trying to prove something to someone else while artists are making shit just because like they're having fun, like on, it's like a roller coaster, right? It's like they're having fun on the roller coaster while you're like busy trying to like scream at everybody else in the line while the roller coaster sucks, right? It's like, well, meanwhile we're riding the roller coaster. I don't know, it's just, that's the part that's so odd about it. It's like, the point is to have fun, and if you're not having fun, like, what's, like, you're just doing it for money, and cool, I guess, if you can do that, great, but like, at least have a reason, like, where that money is gonna go, you know? Like, I could understand if somebody, like, really gets stuck in, like, this really bad scenario, but, like, 9 times out of 10, it's just not those people. It's not the people that are desperate, it's the people that, like, that just see dollar signs, and, you know, I'm not against the people that do shit, like, you know, that do bad things because they have to, like, feed themselves. I'm against the people that, like, that see the dollar signs to buy the next luxury product, you know?
Like we spoke a little bit earlier, like the other issue, the huge issue I have with AI is the fact that it's going around on these platforms monetizing it or demonetizing and destroying people now.
Yes.
Because, like, for example, like Asmongold and Moist Critical and Queso, they grew their platforms so much that they don't have to worry about being censored or destroyed.
No.
Because they can just come and start up a new platform and everybody's going to come back because they're like really well known. But somebody like me with only like 4,000 followers and then like on, you know, 100 only on the other, like Twitch and Kick's only like 100, it's hard to completely get your whole identity shattered like that. Which, by the way, if you didn't know, TikTok literally deleted my account like 2 weeks ago and then reinstated it. Like,
that's crazy.
Yeah. And the AI system, because of the news clip that had nothing to do with me, they took that news clip and they went, well, because she said this word, you clearly said this word. So the AI algorithm is shut down and deleted the entire account.
And that's also
brought it back, luckily, but it scared the shit out of me.
And that's how social media has been for a while. It's walking on eggshells.
The problem is the censorship. That's why I kind of, as much as people bitch about X, well, X, blah, 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 I love it because it won't let people get censored. It doesn't care.
Hey,
the whole objective isn't to be censored.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's
obviously it comes with its bad perks, like sadly CP and all the shit that they do there.
That's the
ass human beings that shouldn't even be in existence at this point, but that's life.
Yeah, it's I will say the one thing that's at least okay about it is the fact that they're not just letting the AI run their platform like TikTok and YouTube. I will say that because like even Twitch doesn't do that. So it's like it's TikTok and YouTube, they have just an AI that runs everything. I don't know if you heard about the guy that got like his channel like had a copyright claim even though he was the original person that like made the video, and the re-uploader is the one that actually like didn't get their, like the original person got banned but the re-uploader like stayed up, and he was the one that like, and he wasn't the one that got like a strike for it. It was the original channel that did, which is fucking insane with how like it's just, we shouldn't let robots do the job of what people like should be doing.
And then the other thing is, it's like, let's take I don't know if you know what happened the other day at like at it was a while ago, I think, but somebody got like SA'd on stream, right? Like literally SA'd on stream. He was a guy and it was a female that did it, but because she was such a popular Twitch creator, she got like a day ban suspension. That was like it. That was all that happened to her.
Oh yeah, and it was probably because
because she makes the money. So that's the other thing the platforms have to be consistent with. It's if I blow up and like hypothetically I blow up and I'm a 1 million viewer person, like I'm as high as Asmongold or Moist Critical, and then I go, I think, and I'm spreading like doing the shit like Hassan does, where I'm like, I think all of the Jews should, you know, and I'm not gonna even say it because I think it's fucked up to even think that. But if I said some shit like that, I should get my platform fucking deleted and removed like permanently.
Well, it's just
the to come back in a day after saying that I think that all of them should be unalived.
And that's
fucking awful.
And that's the craziest thing. It's like whoever is the biggest moneymaker, they just don't. They just turn a blind eye.
The streamer's name is Nina. That's correct. The streamer's name is Nina.
Yeah, that's the problem. It's just
Nina did that.
Yeah, it's the problem that they use like what do you call it? It's the problem that they like whoever is the biggest moneymakers. It doesn't matter whether right, left, Democrat, Republican, like it doesn't matter if you're political or not political, gaming or like artist, whatever. It's like they will just completely turn a blind eye because you make them a shitload of money. That's why. That's why. It's because it's like it's the Roblox theory, right? It's like, you know, the more, you know, if you know, whatever gives you the most dollars, they don't, you know, they'll turn a blind eye. It doesn't matter who it is, man. Like that's why I don't like top streamers. That's why I don't trust them. I don't trust big content creators because of that shit. You know, it's because they get a blind eye turned to them. And they know what they fucking did, you know. I mean, if they know what they're doing.
Hot take with Asmongold, I think he just blew up because he grew up in a time where YouTube was like less strict. He genuinely does not give a fuck. It's your boy. I know, man. I finally fixed the setup. It works now, so I can see your message.
Congrats, you're now doused in water. Jolo Pretzel Dog, how you doing? How was work? If you didn't work today, how was errands? If you didn't do errands today, how was your day in general? Exactly, I'm sure there's like ways to get around other AI apps that might let you. Yeah.
We're at a literal point where, like, they'll trust,
Mossy, that's correct.
They'll trust CNN News, and then if you tell them to trust any other source or look at any other source, they go, CNN didn't cover it, so I cannot watch it. It's like, what?
It's just, I think people just don't trust mainstream media overall, and I completely agree. I don't think we haven't for years, bro. We haven't for a long fucking time. You know, not doing good. What happened, Jolo? If you don't mind me asking. Yeah, I just, how do you say it? Nobody, like, trusts the mainstream media, but because of that as well, because the mainstream media just fucking, like, they do whatever their corporations, like, pay them to do. And I think, like, you know, like, if it's, like, Wendy's or something, you know, they're not going to cover, like, oh, man, there was a virus found in the Wendy's chicken patty, right? Like, they're not going to do that shit because they were paid to not cover that. I'm like,
right, but that's the problem.
Yes, exactly.
They're literally getting told to turn a blind eye to this shit, and then they're like, and if you cover it, you're gonna be fired, lose your job, get terminated, whatever. It's like a number of things.
Yeah.
It's like I'd rather much trust an independent journalist that does this, barely making paycheck to paycheck, trying his best. Like,
hey, how you doing, Abang? How was work? If you didn't work today, how was errands? If you didn't do errands today, how was your day in general? went well for you.
But he goes to, like, France and stuff, and he does videos. He gets Tyler Oliveira, that's who.
Mhm.
And he'll show, like, you know, all these scumbags that are pickpocketing and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Stuff you won't see on main news media because they want you to think, oh, Paris is this great place and it's got the Eiffel Tower.
Mhm.
They hit you with the wrong fake news, like Donald Trump impression.
Yeah, I mean, it's just every
Fake
place.
news,
It's
absolutely fake.
it's just we have to. The problem is just the fact that we need to stop like celebritizing everything and just fucking like get
Like,
honest
I felt that
journalism.
way during the election, but I'm glad. Like, my only hate, like I said, I'm not like I don't hate I don't hate Tyler Rivera, but I mean that's your opinion. But I don't hate anybody. We're all in this world together. We all bleed
Yeah.
red, but there's some idiots that I would like to just wake up because I'm like, Jesus, you can't be this stupid.
No.
But like I don't like when big celebrities,
He's
like, if I blow up tomorrow as a rock
sensationalizes
person,
homelessness. Sensationalizes homelessness. Oh, okay.
he's not sensationalizing it. He's trying to show you that there's a problem and someone needs to fix it. He's not trying to sensationalize it. If you don't know the problem exists, how are you going to fix it? That's what he's doing.
Hey, yeah.
Like, if you don't know it's there,
I don't know.
how
I don't have.
somebody's supposed
yeah.
to do something. He's showing that Tyler Oliveira is showing it, so he's like,
Yeah,
hey, it's here. I don't know how to fix it. I just know how to expose it. That's where he's
yeah.
gonna come
I don't know anything about him, so I can't really say anything.
He does videos on, like, homelessness in Chicago.
Yeah.
He did a video on stuff like happening in Paris.
Plus, when he went to my
when
city, he
went to
was
my city,
like,
and he
I've
was
never
like,
seen
I
a
have
drug
never
needle
seen
before.
A drug needle before. He claims to be a social worker.
A social worker.
He's not really a social worker. He's been I'm pretty sure he's been a YouTuber most of his career.
Yeah, he has.
He's an independent journalist is what he always goes by.
Yeah, I do. Okay, I do remember Tyler Oliveira before he was like involved in any of that stuff though, because I didn't even know he was still around. But even at the time, he was like, he was still like, he was kind of doing some dipshitty things. I wouldn't be surprised if he like does that stuff now, but I also don't know anything about him. All I remember is like people shitting on him.
Has the security guards like piss off and fight scammers. I mean, at the end of the day, it's like, I like that kind of stuff when people get like I really respect DAP. Like, I'm not gonna lie.
Respect what?
It's not really the right thing to do is to beat them up. But at the end of the day, it's like when justice fails and they won't arrest these people that are going after kids, dapping them up is not always a bad thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, dapping. Hold on, I thought dapping them up used to be like. Wait. What do you mean dapping them up?
The joke came because DAP is Dads Against Predators.
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. I do know those guys. Yeah. They just beat the shit out of them. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I remember that because I showed that on my we were watching one of the archive videos on YouTube. Yeah, they didn't like that. They blocked the video.
Yeah, YouTube doesn't like DAP. That's why they can't upload videos. But when I find them on like Instagram or whatever, I give them a like.
Yeah, dude, they're fucking.
We all know deep down that even though it's not always the right thing to jump somebody, just imagine what they were going to do to a child.
I will. Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, that's the best part, dude. That's the craziest thing. I hate Predator. Also, my weighted Predators arrive.
Says that the Predator
that's
doesn't
fine.
Deserve it. Don't befriend that person.
Yeah. Exactly. You're right. You're totally fucking right. I think like that's the one thing I think is always interesting. I'm so glad that is a very you're right, universal thing no matter what like political spectrum people are on. It's always like everybody hates pedophiles. Everybody hates predators. Everybody hates people hate people that fucking do terrible shit to children. And that's great.
So the reason why I started getting going again, and this is going to be a little much, but I'll explain my logic. The reason why I started going against the LGBTQ+ was because they started adding shit like MAP into their society.
But
I was like, stop.
That's not entirely true though. It's specifically because of the Predators try to like pretend like they're a part of our community, but if you actually look at the community, if you look at the community over and over again though, you will see that the LGBTQ plus community is still consistently always against that shit time and time and time again. But like,
we need to get the LGBTQ community to start up a channel called LGBTQ against Predators, where they just go up and beat the shit out
that
of
would
Predators.
be fucking great. Yeah, well, I mean, it's like, it's the same fucking thing where it's like people that are fucking conservative get like a lot of Nazis try to be a part of the conservative community, and I think that
scares me because, like, okay, over the past, and this is another sad statistic that I want you guys to really consider. Over the past 4 months, because of all the shit going on and all of, like, the Muslim starting stuff, and then they're like, I have no hate in my heart for the ones that want to integrate to America and they want to adopt our morals. I love those people. But the ones that are coming here to literally do what the Quran says, for those of you who understand what I'm saying, you get it. I want them to go because
that was
I
a
don't want
psyop. Oh
anybody
yeah,
to lose their rights or to die. That is my problem.
yeah.
And then the issue is I've always had it, is like, I've always, there was a saying that my dad always says, and I always agree with it, is Jesus and God had a saying, do to love others as I have loved you.
Yeah, and that's also the issue as well, though, is like you also get like religious conflict as well, but that's like a whole different can of worms, because like that's the problem, is a lot of these people that like, I've said this many fucking times before, but it's like if everyone, it's not the fact that like we should be hating other people and taking away other people's rights. We should have everybody have rights and go after the people that fucking, you know, the people that take advantage of those rights in the wrong way, right? That's mainly the issue, like pedophiles, right? It's like they always find ways to get like fucking weekend jail and shit, right? Like if you look at most TCAP shit.
When I first heard about the Chris Hansen shows, right? Like I was like, you know, what, 11 or whatever. And I thought, you know, these probably don't exist nowadays because there's probably so many predators that are behind bars or that are like so afraid to do it now because they know they're going to go to jail. No, it's bigger than ever. I'm like, wait the fucking minute. What? Everybody fears the name Chris Hansen in that do that shit, and you're telling me you guys are still doing it?
Yeah, exactly. It's crazy. The number's gotten larger, and that's
you see them like
it's because they don't
offenders. Like, they'll
exactly.
bust somebody the same day, or they'll come back like a month later and bust them again, like Gideon or Skeet Hansen. They'll bust the same person again. You're like, bro,
your art looks good so far. Thank you, I appreciate it. It's yeah, I gave up on the fucking walk cycle because like it kept disappearing randomly, so I've been having to so I've just been I just have to fucking just use a model and then I'll fix it, because it's like it's so fucking, it's just been pissing me off. Like I've been just doing the whole thing together, because even when I was doing separate objects it was still fucking itself up, so it was still fucking up. Like it's just random frames would just disappear. So I'm trying to fix it the best I can.
My buddy said everybody has rights except clankers.
So yeah, well yeah, those are fucking robots. Obviously. Yeah, oh god, that's a funny thing. That okay, I know we're way off topic by this point, but by this point,
what, like 3 minutes
yeah, we could probably just keep talking about what we're talking about rather than probably talk about the YouTube video, because like it's just I'm just gonna play some music in the background or something at least while we're talking about this.
Conversation's going in a good direction. I don't give a shit. I can't stand the people that are like, well, we have to stay on topic. We have to watch this video. It's like, really? Do we have to? Like, what the fuck does it matter? At the end of the day, it's like people come to see the true human interaction between others.
Oh yeah.
They don't come to see some busted bullshit where we're fake laughing to a video we've pre-watched and wrote scripts in for fucking 20 times. It's like nobody wants that shit.
It's one of those what do I call it? It's just one of those things where it's just people don't how do you say it? It's one of those God, I forgot what the fuck I was saying. I wish I was more of a useful artist. I'm extremely
ADHD, man. I have the same problem.
Let's see. I wish I was more of a. I'm extremely useless because of what I draw. No, that's not entirely true. I'll tell you this. I don't think really.
Because if you got to remember, the most high artists were abstract artists. Let's take. I'm trying to think of like an abstract artist. Let's take the clock melting picture. Right, that's worth millions of dollars. That's abstract. It's not even real. Like stuff like that. You'd be surprised how much. Doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be extremely useful.
No. Art has never really necessarily been entirely useful either. It's changed people's perspectives, don't get me wrong, but it's never really been like seen as like, hey, what can I use this? I mean, I guess it can. Everything's art. Like a lot of fucking things are art. So I mean, but not every piece of art has to be useful, you know? It's like,
try to be mean to people, but bro, who drew his eyebrows in? They need to be fired.
Who drew whose eyebrows?
Dude's in the video.
Oh, this guy?
Poor dude's missing his eyebrows.
Yeah, I think he's in the cold a lot apparently. So that yeah, there's a lot of
probably cool, dude. I always the thing is like I always roast people. They can roast me back. Like I'm never gonna cry about it. It's like this dude seems like a genuine dude. He's not like he's not in here with like a Nazi flag with his hand raised up, so he's fine in my book.
Yeah,
I don't have problems until people start getting really mentally ill. Like there's a theory that I've been hearing a lot about. Two of my best friends have been talking about it. It's really pissing me off. They say the Holocaust never happened.
Yeah, that's oh god.
It was a made up thing.
God, I'm like I just
Are you retarded?
Yeah, I just watched a fucking video that was like I don't know if you've heard of Channel 5 News with Andrew Callahan. He actually
I have, yeah.
Yes, he interviewed like a person like managing one of those like small towns, right? And and one of the people they like beat around the bush, but they went like, oh yeah, I don't think 9/11 really, or 9/11. I don't think 9/11. Sorry, I don't think the Holocaust ever happened. And I'm like,
fair enough.
Like that's the problem. He said fucking. I'm like, bro, I'm sorry to say this, but like Hitler was a bad dude. I'm like,
I think we're gonna come back to the video later, guys.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, I know. I'm just like I just like cut the video off because I'm like, we're probably not going to get to that today. But like,
we're just exposing Broski's eyebrows in the background. We're kind
of
doing
I put away the video. So if you want to put in some background.
Certified ADHD moment.
Zoom up my camera for the rest of this so they can see.
Yeah, it's just it is a certified ADHD moment. People are going to laugh at me because of what I draw. I should give up on. No, you shouldn't, Jolo.
Hey, my buddy said this. Okay, I'm gonna read it out to you what he said. I think they'll be the best inspiration for you. Leonardo da Vinci in the Renaissance era, he had many failed art pieces, but yet they inspired him to complete others until they were, you got others that were perfect. It's always gonna take practice and trial and error because at the end of the day, you might make something that you're like, not my cup of tea. But it might be looked at somebody, they might be like, this is the next Mona Lisa.
You have to also...
Sky's the limit.
You have to remember most artists as well in history, like, not most, like, any artist, just being an artist, nobody really necessarily, like, is technically satisfied with their art, but that's not a bad thing. You know, we're always going to be, we're our worst critics because of the fact that it's us, like, because we know we could be better. But that doesn't necessarily mean we haven't progressed from where we are, right? You know, that doesn't mean that we haven't like gotten to a better place, right? Like it's just we think we could do better, but that doesn't mean that we're not still doing like the best we can, you know? Like it's especially, I don't know. That's kind of the reason why like the whole attention is a big issue with it. Like, I definitely don't like that social media, like, you have to, in order for people to see your art now, you have to be on social media. Like, or it's like, or not even that, but like, social media has enhanced the fact that people want likes and views instead of just making an art project for yourself, because most artists that are based off of our history, a vast majority of them died in bankruptcy. A vast majority of artists in our history, people that were a part of our community, the people that were us, you know, they died of bankruptcy. And they completely were fine with that because they got to die with their art. That's beautiful to think about, you know. It's a beautiful, beautiful thing. You don't have to be a person that has to have all this fame and attention, because the people with the most fame and attention are not the most creative people. I'm sorry, but I don't think a gamer, or like, I look at the top streamers, I don't think a gamer or a YouTuber, I don't think none of those guys do anything art related. I don't see any of these people at the top doing anything art related. And that's fine. Like, it just shows how pointless and useless it is. It gets you money, but that's it. That's, you know, that's not the reason why we're artists in the first place, you know? Like, that sounds crazy, but, you know, that's how we've been.
True, because at the end of the day, it's like, guys, I'm gonna get back on top in a minute. Ignore the background. I gotta go through the drawers, clean them out. Closet needs to get clean.
Don't just because your art may not be good.
Because of New Year's and New Year's Eve.
Doesn't mean you should give up.
I said New Year's Eve. New Year's and Christmas. I have 2 4-day weekends. I'm gonna get this room finalized because this room's a fucking disaster. So just, it bothers me more than you guys know, because I want like the cleanest background for y'all, and I cannot stand that my TV is in the back corner where you guys can literally see it glaring half the shit in the room. That pisses me off too, but I can't do anything about it because I have no room in this room. But back on topic. So yeah, I can't stand when everybody has to define everything by this one beauty standard. Like with the cosplay example I gave earlier, it pisses me off that my cosplays have to be to this certain standard, or fuck me, I'm useless.
Yeah, I mean, that's the problem. Content creation is the problem, not art. I'm gonna be honest, it's not your art, it's social media. That's been the problem for a while. That's the thing that people like me ended up boosting because we thought that it was going to be a place for us to be creative, and look what they did to us. They demonetized us. They destroyed our income. They destroyed our economy. They built more they poison us with more noxious gas, you know? They poison we have terrible foods.
More of this shit's gonna be AI. I'm just full screening my shit right now.
Yeah, you're good.
So it's easier, and I don't have to fuck up my webcam for video streams. So I added a new webcam source. But they say by the time we're in 2026 that over 60% of all of our content we consume daily will be AI.
Yeah.
Which is fucking terrible.
And that's the craziest part. It's that's the worst part about it. It's people used to have to compete with people, you know? And it's corporate company. Yeah, and that was the great part about it.
I'm trying to have a niche right now, right?
Yeah.
It's not a very good niche, but I thought it would be a smart niche. Is that a lot of people like queso, so my whole goal was be the pre-queso stream.
Replying to M0SSYW0RM, please don't. Just because your art may not be good now doesn't mean you should give up. Sure, there might be people who won't like your art, but there's gonna be that group of people who absolutely love it. And you shouldn't give up on what other people say about your art. Art is capturing emotion and talent. So please don't. A group of people online told me I have no art talent because I don't draw dinosaurs. I told one of the people 8 Least New York art is valuable because it's not AI art, and he responded with it can draw dinos, but you can't. Makes it more valuable than you.
Whatever. But the thing is, it's smart because I'm competing, but
valuable
also
because it's not AI art. You're fun with.
Oh, I'm the pre of this person.
Yeah,
and it gets so
that's
fucking stupid.
That's the issue. They're missing the point of.
Everybody cries now. They're like, well, you're.
They're missing the point, Jolo.
It's like, bro.
Sorry, I'm gonna respond to one of my viewers real fast. I'll get to you in just a moment. Yeah. So Jolo, the problem is they don't. Not you. I'm talking to Jolo. Sorry. Jolo. Yeah, you're good. Jolo. That's the problem. That's the problem. They don't actually understand art. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how visual something is. If you put your heart and soul into it, that's what shows in the art, not visually. people, if you've seen like 10-ounce mouse before, or like even you clowns, that art isn't the best, right? But it's more popular because it has a point of humanity to it, right? It has humanity to it, right? And that's the point. The people that say, oh, well, it looks visually bad, that's not the point of art. They miss the entire point of art in the first place. The whole point is what you put into it. Because AI doesn't get the same amount of, doesn't get the attention because it's like human or because it's relatable. It gets the attention because it's new technology. And new technology has always gotten attention, but is faded out over time. Art doesn't do that. I can still watch an ASDF video from like, you know, from 15 years ago by this point, but I cannot watch a video about like, you know, NFTs from something that was literally only 2 years ago. You know, that's the problem. So, hold on, let me, shit, I accidentally muted my, hold on, can you,
Starlink already is up in the air, he doesn't need my
okay,
money.
Am I here?
He's laughing with all the investors' money. You think he needs my money?
Yeah.
I'll look into it.
Yeah.
But I don't think it's gonna fuck. I don't. I'll give you the 100. No, I'll invest if I really think it's real. I'll look into it, but I don't think Starlink needs me. I think it's a scam.
Replying to Yulor the Brit Cell Dog, people are going to laugh at me because of what I draw. I should give up on art. Never 51 ugly cry. That is absolute bullshit. Maybe because you can't draw dinosaurs.
I'm gonna go take a piss. I'll be right back.
It doesn't matter what people say online. Literally, they shouldn't have any effect on your art because they genuinely are just looking for attention. The point of art is what you want it to be. Emotion, talent, relatableness, ECT. They genuinely don't give a shit about what you draw. They just want to be stupid people online and annoying.
With Google,
OOP.
yeah, they don't
I responded to the wrong thing.
Scottish Mortgage Investments, Capital Partners,
But yeah.
Stakes in SpaceX plus Bank of America. They don't need me. That's bullshit. Hey, you just saw her. Hit the door right in her face. She's stuck in here. Get on the bed. Bed. Okay, I'm back. My bad. I had to go take care of something real quick. You still with me, boss? Did I lose him? Did he pass away? I'm just all jokes. But yeah, sorry, chat. I just had to have a conversation with my grandma. They're trying, you know, she sees all these scam stuff, and then she has conversation with me about them, like investing in Starlink, which is like $100 guarantees you like all this money, and it's like bullshit. And you can see Punko in the corner right there. There's Punko. Punko. See her paw. She's in here now too. But yeah, that's the other. Oh, well, my audio shut off. That's probably why I can't hear you. Hello. No, my audio's shut off. Maybe he walked.
Alright, I am back.
Oh, he's come back.
You like jazz?
So I should be ashamed because of the art I made.
Hold on, let me get my headphones on.
I made pixel art sprites of
You're
really
good.
powerful
Sorry,
girls
I had
robots.
to dip out and
No, you're good.
handle another scam thing with Granny.
You're good.
Because she keeps falling
Scam? Uh-oh.
So yeah, they're like, invest $100 and get into the ground floor of
Oh,
Starlink.
no.
And I'm like, Starlink's already a thing. She didn't fall for it. She asked me before she does it.
Oh
She's
my
smart enough to do
god.
that.
Fucking grandma almost got scammed.
No, she asked me before because she knows, like, if it's true.
Oh, I
I'll
know.
invest,
I'm
'cause
just-
I'm not dumb. But
I know.
I know Starlink doesn't need my investments. I just literally looked it up with her in the room and went off all the people that are funding it already. Bank of America, all of these big lenders. Like, he does not need me.
No.
And
I
I'm
like, all I had to do
and the other thing
replying
is,
to
the
M0SSY0RM,
website
that is absolute bullshit. Maybe because you can't draw dinosaurs doesn't mean you should give up. It doesn't matter what people say online. Literally, they shouldn't have any effect on your art because they genuinely are just looking for attention. The point of art is what you want it to be. Emotion, talent, relatableness,
Yeah,
ECT. They genuinely don't
good
give
to
a shit about
know.
what you
Good
draw.
to know
They
that's
just want to be stupid people online and annoying. Yeah,
what do you
also,
call
those
it?
people can't take a joke.
Sorry.
I said jokingly, IW.
Oh my god, that's so
Well,
long.
Granny fell for some scams.
yeah,
We had an
like,
agreement
yeah,
that if
it's-
she was ever gonna invest or do anything that she had to talk to me before
It's
she
just-
does anything.
Good to
And then she just asked me about that, and she was like, "I'm like, no, we're not. As much as it sounds fun, we're not doing that."
Good to know the scamming business is still doing great.
Oh,
Instead of
always
it,
does great,
yeah,
man.
exactly.
With AI, it's gonna even be better.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm
Only
saying. Like
going
instead
for-
of it being some fucking Instead of it clearly being some Indian guy that's like, it's like, hello, your social security number is being taken over by the blah 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 blah. It's now, yeah.
It's got bad over the years. Instead, it's gonna be like, hello, my friend. Today we are running a 2-for-1 special.
I just hate how
you
like
buy one stock, you get one free.
I'm terrified.
Would you like to invest today?
I'm terrified, like, where the scams could go in, like, 10 years, where, like, the AI just, like, starts sounding like a person.
Sounds perfectly human.
Yeah.
Hey, welcome to 2-for-1 special. Will you buy 2 stocks for free?
Yeah.
What can I get for you?
God.
And you're like, oh, cool.
Granny has no chance, but
thank you.
And that's the scariest part too. Like, Granny is no longer Granny. It's my fucking parents that will be Granny now, and I'm like, oh god,
and they're gonna fall for it because everybody's gonna sound. They're gonna sound
like a person.
Scary.
Yeah.
Well, they have voice actors running by AI already, so yeah.
That's fucking yeah. Well, yeah. It's like that's the craziest part. They're like, I can't believe it's so crazy to me that celebrities are like, yeah, I'll just train my voice. Like, I'll just like train an AI with my voice. I'm like, dude.
No, they're the other shitty thing is the AIs don't even have consent. Like most of them do not have consent.
No, you're right.
They're stealing them from all the websites and stuff that are available. And the shitty thing is like a lot of the Netflix contracts and all this other shit don't specifically say that they can't use this shit. So what they're doing is they're going, well, the contract doesn't specifically
really
say
proud of
that
those sprites. It's characters from 5 Nights at
their voice to train
Powerpuff Girls.
So
that's a hell of a game. Sorry, go ahead.
In order to be a complete asshole, we're just going to keep grinding all of this money. We're going to train it with, what was her name again? Whatever her name is. We're going to train it with her voice that she did for that movie.
And there you go, yeah.
Smoke around a room.
Yeah, and that's the same shit they do with artists, man. It's like they just take our shit, and it's like, and then all of a sudden, it's like, oh yeah, these guys are making profit off of something that I got paid $0 for. Great, thanks, guys. Thanks.
Tell you all, the other thing is like, the other thing I learned in life, and this is just a joke, but it's true. Sprite cranberry is ass.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It's
fucking. You want a Sprite cranberry?
Whatever it is, it shouldn't be legal.
I had it at one point, and it really just like. I will say though, it wasn't specifically.
I wanted to lovingly hurt LeBron.
It wasn't.
I was like, this is gonna be fire. It
wasn't
sponsoring it.
It wasn't the actual Sprite cranberry can. The fire one was the one that they had at McDonald's. Was the Sprite cranberry like at McDonald's, because it actually was good. I don't know why.
Oh, was it? Oh, W. Well,
yeah, like
because McDonald's always usually.
Well, there is 4 games in the 5 Nights at Powerpuff Girls series. 6 if you count FNAF World in the remastered version of the first game. Replying to Lure the Pritzel Dog, M0SSYW0RM. Yeah, I'm really proud of those sprites. It's characters from 5 Nights at Powerpuff Girls. Good, I'm glad you were proud.
You're like, yeah, whatever. This is kind of ass. And then But then if you don't mess with it, like I think, or don't.
Glad you really like Powerpuff Girls. Yeah, of course.
Then you get good. That's why when you go to McDonald's, they're Coke and Sprite.
And that's what makes it beautiful, Jolo. Sorry, go ahead.
As much as I don't like Coke, or as much as I don't like McDonald's, at least their fucking fountain drinks are always on point.
Yeah, and that's the craziest part is like, yeah, I remember the meme that like Sprite, like McDonald's Sprite already hit pretty good. And it was like different than Sprite anywhere else for some odd fucking reason. I don't know why. There was some reason why it was better apparently. And I did have it and I'm like, this tastes different. Like this is actually weirdly good. And I think that's just what it was. Like I had the McDonald's Sprite and it was really good, but then when the cranberry variation came out, I'm like, it was fucking delicious. And I'm like, this had to be the reason why they made Sprite cranberry.
I bought a bottle of it, and I had like a sip of that shit, and I literally could have convulsed on the floor. It was that bad. I was like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's literally because like was literally made for McDonald's. It's kind of like with.
I made a funny meme when that happened that sadly didn't blow up. I just like, if you want a real Sprite cranberry, I just showed like I opened a regular Sprite. And then carbonated cranberry juice and just poured them together. And I'm like, look, it's a Sprite cranberry. Now shut
That's
up.
funny. Yeah, what was it? It was, I will say that it's kind of like the difference between like getting the Baja Blast in a bottle and like the cans versus just getting it straight from the tap from Taco Bell. I don't know why it tastes different, and you can tell the difference for some odd reason. It's insanity. but that's just like a whole different thing. It's just always weird. I don't know what the fuck is up with these fast food restaurants and making their their different variations like better. It's insanity.
There's
like
a lot of things that clap. There's a lot of things like hot take. Like Burger King was fucking fire until they got rid of the flame broil, and people are gonna look at me like, "What do you mean they got rid of it?" If you really watch how they make because it's mostly open kitchens, like you can see.
Well, I worked at Burger King. Yeah, they used a machine.
They don't use the grill anymore. No. They don't even do that anymore. They literally cook it on like a heater stove that's like mid as shit, and then they hit it with a frame broiled salt stick.
Really?
Up and down it.
Because when I used to work,
Salt Lake now it tastes like shit.
Yeah, when I used to work for Burger King, we had this machine that we would put like the patties on, and it would flame broil it, and then it would come out the other end.
What they used to do, and I was okay with that. Now they don't do that anymore. That's
what?
All stick now.
What the hell do they do now?
I'm not even kidding. Look, I'll put it up on stream.
Yeah, what do they do with what they do to Burger King?
I'm
what?
Not lying. This is a real thing that people are going to think I'm lying about.
There's no fucking way.
Actually, look this up. Hold up.
That's crazy.
I'm back in my display screen still. Okay, W.
I could probably I probably show it on stream. Let me see. What's it called? Like, probably look it up. Let's see.
I don't know. I would just look up like
Burger
flame boiled salt stick or whatever.
Salt.
Burger King, yeah.
Stick.
Maybe something like that.
Let's see. Let me look up a video of it.
Yeah, I watched the employees told me the truth the other day about the one by my house. They told me like a few months ago they use a salt stick now. They don't even like frame broil it anymore. It's a lie. Like,
fucking crazy. They at least used to throw it like in a machine that would grill it.
Like I literally asked
crazy.
them, I don't know if it's just why does this one look like the one by my house? I'm kind of scared. There's like a literal Burger King on fire. It looks like it's the one right next to my house.
Yeah, I literally just saw that. I just saw the same video you were talking about.
Oh, that's literally by my house. That has to be the same one with the dish. Hold up, what the fuck? I gotta look this photo up now.
See, this was 4 years ago. I'm trying to.
It's not by my house, different background, but it looks literally like the one by my house.
Hold on.
That's wild.
Burger
like the exact
King.
phase and everything is crazy.
Hold on. What was it? It was like Burger King flame broiled salt stick.
I'm trying to find it. Maybe Burger King's like got their secret fucking like.
Oh, they probably do. They take down, like, a lot of corporations will take down videos that make them look bad.
Use a salt stick with it now. It's literally
Hold
like
on.
maybe if we Burger King burger salt stick maybe instead of looking up frame boiled, or maybe they don't want you seeing it that way. I don't know. Let me try that way. There's literally a big ass salt stick they just smack it with.
Fucking crazy.
It's like a frame boiled take. It's supposed to be a frame boiled
Gas
taste.
pipe.
Think of it.
Let's see.
I'm trying to think what I could look up to get it.
Gas powered flame broiler to cook its beef patties.
That's not it. It's literally just a salt stick.
Yeah, I mean, it probably is now. I imagine it probably is now, because when I used to work there, like, because I worked there for a while, it was like a grilling machine. Like, it was a machine that, like, yeah, and that's crazy. So that's why I'm, like, trying to find out, like...
They literally do not do... Like, there has to be a Reddit about this shit somewhere.
Yeah, hold on.
I am not the only one.
I'm trying to find, like, a video... Was it like a video, or was it, like, just,
Maybe,
like...
No, I went in person. Like, I physically know the people that work there.
Oh,
and
shit.
I hated... it tasted like shit one day. Like, I used to go to Burger King constantly. It tasted like shit one day. And I was like, what the fuck? And they're like, oh, we don't use our frame boiled machine anymore. I'm like, the fuck you mean you don't use your frame boiled machine anymore? And they're like, oh, we have these sticks. We just rub it up and down the meat now. And it tastes
Wow.
the same.
Wow, so it's no longer...
You have to be and it
That's...
might... Okay, I feel bad because Burger King might come after me now. I don't think it's Burger King. It might not be Burger King doing it.
Yeah.
It might be like a franchisee doing it.
I gotta go to, like...
The one by me does it, and I hope they burn it.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm like, maybe, like, I was like, because I could go, like, a Burger King and, like, see, and then, like, go, like, hey,
maybe,
can I get... Because if you say off the broiler, they'll,
I tell them when I go in there, I said, don't smack my meat with that salt stick, and it's like, now it has no flavor, and I'm kind of sad.
Yikes. Yeah, because I'm like, because basically, like, what we, like, because there's an option that's called off the broiler, right? Where it gets like, where it's directly off the broiler. They did used to put salt and pepper on it. I do remember that. But like the fact,
it's not that. It's literally a giant ass stick about yay big. They showed it to me it's about probably like, think about like the big ass Elmer glue.
It explains why like
jumbo one, and they just rub it up and down the fucking meat on both sides.
I'm not joking you. I had Burger King I had Burger King.
I sound crazy, but
yeah. Like I had Burger King. Like I believe you. Like I had Burger King on like what do I call it? I had Burger King on like what was it, like Sunday, like about a few days ago, and like it did taste different, but I was like I just
it did taste different to you too. Okay,
yeah,
good.
because like, well, I've eaten so much Burger King because I used to work there for like 8 fucking years, and I was just like, and I ate it. And I was like, I'm like, huh, this is different. I'm like, it wasn't like I didn't like really, I just thought my like taste buds like changed or something, because my taste buds definitely adapted, like, because I used to really hate Burger King. I used to hate the taste of Burger King for a long time, but then randomly I'm just, my taste buds are like completely okay with it, like after having it so often and like remembering it so often. And like, remember, I'm like, man, I just don't like this as much anymore. And then like all of a sudden, like now I'm okay with it again. Cause I try to eat, like, I just try to force myself and be like, yeah, I'm just going to eat this. But then when I like bit into the Whopper, I'm like, this tastes different. I was just crazy. I just thought I was insane. I'm like, I must have just not had a Whopper, because I didn't have a Whopper in forever since then. But the last time I had a fucking Whopper.
I'm gonna use AI a little bit. Let's see if AI can find it, because I know it fucking exists, dude. I'm going crazy.
Yeah.
Burger King burgers are cooked using a specialized. Okay, no, they fucking don't. Sometimes don't fucking give me that bullshit.
I was going to say, have you
literally fucking removed it? Okay, I had a fucking conversation with an employee. I'm not retarded. AI, thank you. Like I said, it might just be like, maybe it's just like Arizona only, or maybe just the franchisee owners only
salt
that are doing it. But I know it exists.
Instead of I'm asking DeepSeek right now. Flame broil.
Sometimes minimal apparel, spices, and garlic. The primary aroma, flame broil itself, rather than heavy. Heat grill, preheated, lightly in salt and pepper just before cooking. That is not what that was. I literally watched them. My dad bitched about it because he used to love going to Burger King too. And he found out the same day I did, so every time he goes in, no salt stick, and it just doesn't taste.
The salt stick it's saying you're referring to is apparently like a seasoning method. Apparently,
no, they don't even season it. Like it comes pre.
Well, yeah, they put it on there, and then that's what's used instead of like the salt and pepper they used to use.
Now and just get it like exposed, like completely exposed. Be like, yeah, Ryan there works there, and I'll just like have him be like, tell us, Ryan, how do you cook your burgers? And be like, well, we just cook them and then slap a stick on it. Be like, perfect, thank you, Ryan.
Yeah, I was like, don't get the guy fired.
Well, I don't want to get the guy fired. I'll do a like deep cover. I won't say who it was, but I know damn well Burger King might send hitmen after me.
Yeah.
Exposed our darkest secrets.
He
must die now. Oh Jesus Christ.
Yeah, Boeing in it. I don't think they'll see that, because I'm like, as long as we're not one of the bigger creators, I think we're fine. You know. Yeah, I mean like, yeah, well, I mean it's like fucking Burger, like, you know, it's not fucking, I don't know. I don't think we'll be like that Boeing victim. Because that fucking poor guy, man, like, good lord.
I'm worried about the guy who invented plastiline or whatever he calls it, because I'm afraid he's next.
Invented what?
I'm so afraid he's next. You never heard about that? There's a guy who invented he can run, he can make gasoline from plastic.
Gasoline from plastic? Don't they?
And it works. It genuinely works.
I feel like Shell would probably.
He disappeared for like 3 weeks at one point. Everybody thought he died, and then he came back and he still did. He did like a whole thing. He went to like a.
I wonder.
He went to a dealership and he had like a scat pack with like no fuel in it. Wouldn't run. So he showed everybody, you know, that he took plastic, made it into gasoline, and then he started the car right up. So
Yeah,
as
plastic.
far as I know, it looks legit.
Plastic's made from oil as well, so probably wouldn't be surprising to me that someone found a way.
I guess there's a process where you can reverse it, but I
That's
think it's
interesting.
I love it.
Yeah,
like, I think it's literally a W. Like
yeah.
I wanted like
That's
I
some good recycling.
Like, Trump's an asshole, but he's not an idiot. I was expecting Trump to get on the phone with him and be like, I would like 3 opened in America starting in a month, okay?
We're going
to do this now.
I feel like Chevron or Shell would probably just yoink that idea if he did. Because, like, I feel like they would do that just because, you know, corporations. I feel like they would yoink that idea and be like, oh yeah, that's ours now. Thanks for the idea, jackass, and then fucking steal it.
At the end of the day, and it's like,
yeah.
I'm not trying to like scare people or discourage people when I tell them this stuff. Like, it's not my goal to be like, oh my god, you know. I just tell people this because like it's information, it's out there. It's like I don't like to like lie or spread shit that isn't true.
Yeah.
Like, if I see something with my own eyes, or that I think is genuinely real, like the plastiline, like I'll say it. I think it's fucking cool. I'm
just always skeptical of just fucking anything on the internet anymore.
A new product too that
just because how much they lie.
I want to get into car manufacturing, right? Because I think a lot of the cars that we have on the road now are ugly as fuck. That being said, I wanted to bring style back to the automotive industry and start bringing back like old classics and maybe get like Pontiac to buy out the rights.
I just kind of wish we could bring back like I just kind of wish like not everybody would be driving a giant ass SUV that's like fucking like 20,000 pounds. You know, that would be nice.
The greatest W we got in car manufacturing, I forgot to tell everybody, Honda has officially decided, you know what would be really cool of us? We're gonna remanufacture all our old car parts, and we're bringing back the Nissan.
My brother
SX,
was in a car accident. Now what?
Not the Nissan SX, the Honda NSX, or whatever they called it. It's an old like '80s car. They're gonna bring that back. Into, like, a modern
Mossy, you should go. You should.
They're bringing it back, which is a W.
Oh my god, Mossy, you should go deal. You should go like. Deal with that.
Real, Mossy. Go fucking deal with that, dog.
Because that's oh my god, that's fucking terrible, man. I hope I hope he's okay.
Same.
That's 5 hours away, so I can't. Oh god.
So I can't do anything.
God, I hope he's okay. I hope he's okay, honestly.
Hopefully it was like a small fender bender or something. Hopefully nothing.
Yeah.
Oh, so you called him, so he should theoretically
just in a call with them.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah, that's I hope that's good news anyway.
Yeah, that's good.
That's holy shit.
Yeah.
I've been in so many I've only been in like one car accident.
He's okay. Okay, I'm glad to hear that.
Small that are.
Ooh.
You know, like my car got damaged.
Yeah.
And it was fine for the most part. I broke my collarbone in one, which kind of pissed me off.
That's I know this sounds weird, but this is kind of the reason why I kind of wish we could like adopt at least like. How do I say this? I wish we could at least like adopt the same type of like bullet trains that like Japan has. You know, those things are fucking badass.
Okay, I have a hot take, but if I ever get like to the high level of Arizona law, I'm literally shutting down the light rail tomorrow because I think it's a piece of shit and we're putting in bullet trains. I think it's junk. I think we wasted $300 million plus. I think I got up to like almost $1 billion in that shitty light rail.
Well, it's because it goes the same speed as fucking like it go. It's not like above the yeah exactly yes that's what I'm talking about. Yes.
In the face and be like, bro, how retarded were you when you went? Oh, well, we're gonna fuck up traffic some more.
Yeah, isn't God? Who was it? Was it
laundered money with that?
Yeah, it was because it was fucking Ted. Like, money. Wasn't it fucking Ted Cruz was the one that came up with that idea?
Ted Cruz would not be. Ted Cruz would have vouched for like a real train if he made that.
I don't know, man. Ted Cruz is pretty fucking stupid, dude. So is Doug Ducey. I mean, they're pretty stupid, dude. They're pretty fucking dumb. I would not give these guys credit.
The dumbest person in the world, but she should hope the dumbest person doesn't.
Yeah. Okay. Hold on. Let me before I even like fucking bring up this whole thing. Let me actually fucking look up like who came up with the idea because it would tell you. Who was?
All I'm saying, if I ever get like high power in Arizona, that's the first thing I'm doing. I'm shutting down the light rail effectively. I think it was the biggest waste of taxpayer dollars, and it needs to be demoed and removed.
I just think it needs to be like, it just needs to be replaced with something else.
The air. It needs to be
yes,
faster and
exactly,
in the air, away
exactly.
from where it can fuck with
yes.
traffic.
Yes.
Whoever made it fuck with traffic is an idiot.
Yes, that's.
Well, we're gonna have it be convenient through the city to cut down on carbon emissions. All you did was fuck people's daily routine up and completely ruin the ecosystem of downtown Phoenix.
It doesn't really get you much. I will say, it's fine for people that don't have cars. It's in Mesa.
If you live in downtown Phoenix, I guess you don't give a shit about having a vehicle, W. But if you do live in downtown Phoenix, L.
I will say this. It's in. I will say it's in specific parts of Phoenix and like Mesa, and those are definitely places that should have public transit, but like they should have just made it better. I do agree with that. I don't think we should completely get rid of it. I think we should fix it where it's like above ground, like you said.
Correct.
You know.
I'm not getting rid of it. I want to replace it with something better. I want a bullet.
Yeah. Exactly.
Like Ninja Quick that's gonna get you from
yes.
point to point B. Like if you want,
yes, bro.
I want that shit
honestly.
to get you to California in like 20 minutes.
Yes, honestly. I would not mind that, you know.
You could go, oh yeah, you know what? I want to be in California. That's a 4-hour drive. How fast can we get there in the bullet train? An hour. Bet. Let's do it. Hype it. It's just gone. That's what we should have did. Instead, we're like, let's put in a light train. And this little light rail train thingy, it doesn't fucking work. And we're gonna fuck up traffic, and then there's gonna be like 6 accidents with that thing already.
Richard J. Simonita, apparently, is the name of the person.
If you're gonna hire that retard to do your project, just remember, if you're a city and you're struggling, don't trust him. He's gonna fuck you in the ass.
You want to know the best part about it?
I'm pretty sure he stole that money.
Yeah, you want to.
How much?
I
gotta look at how much that cost.
Yeah, you want to know like the best part about this person? They're a CEO of an engineering company.
Oh, L.
Of course they are.
Retard of an engineer.
Of course
it was a fucking engineer that fucked us.
Yep, that makes sense. Jesus Christ, man. Okay, it wasn't my brother's fault in the accident. I'm glad to hear that. We're talking about a light rail. We're talking about a light rail, like how our Arizona light rail was just like freaking, like our light rail sucks ass.
Do you know how much that shit costed?
Like a few million, probably.
No, $1 billion. Bro embezzled money.
Sorry, guys, I forgot I was white for a second.
No
yeah,
that it's not an embezzlement scam. You're telling me that entire light rail build costed you $1 billion.
That's crazy. There's no way. That should have waited. Okay. That should have been plenty of money to have that be in the air then, for that to be above ground.
It's not even finished.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy because.
Oh, I'm sorry, they got an updated one. Approximately 1.34 billion.
Hold on. How much is Japan's bullet train? Let me find that.
Of the Arizona Light Rail project is approximately 1.34 billion. This figure reflects the total expectancy for the light rail expansion into Phoenix. So the Phoenix expansion from Mesa costed totally with everything 1.34 billion.
That's crazy. Like
holy crap! What retard spent that kind of money? You know what I could have did for the city with $1.34 billion? I could have made public transportation like W tier.
Hold on. Let me see.
$1 billion.
Cost.
Holy crap.
To build. Hold on, because I'm like reading how much like the bullet train in Japan costs, and it's already talking like it. If I'm doing my math correctly, it's way less. But I'm trying to like make sure I'm reading this correctly.
You also gotta remember that Japan uses slave labor too, so
yeah.
I'm trying to take that into account when you talk about that kind of figures. I want to see the picture, man. I don't want to see.
So roughly about a bill. Yeah. So you know what's really funny? To build their bullet train for their entire fucking country, $1 billion. Their whole country.
Okay.
And our country didn't do that shit though.
Chat real quick. Look at me in the eyes, chat. We better start investigating because I'd like to know where that money went.
Yeah.
You sure as fuck no it didn't go to that light rail.
That's fucking crazy,
Look at
man.
me in the eyes and tell me it all went to that light rail, Chad.
That's some bullshit. Yeah, that's that's some bullshit. That it's like it's crazy that it costs less. It costs the same like to fill out their entire country, a bullet train to go throughout their whole like all the bullet trains to go out through their entire country. It cost $1 billion for their bullet train. And there's work.
Is where it's at right now, just expanding
Yeah,
Phoenix.
that's just crazy, man.
Glendale to Peoria expansion that's some planning. That doesn't count it.
Dude, that's crazy, man.
What I could do with one, I could have literally designed.
You could have done exactly what Japan does. Yeah.
Of all of the fucking Cardinal Stadium, had it raised up, had that shit run through the Cardinal Stadium, had it run back, lifted up, had a bullet train system, designed everything, and I probably could have went under budget of $1.34 billion.
God, man, we should have just.
Are you fucking kidding?
God, maybe we should have hired like a Japanese team to do it, man. Shit, like, god damn, man, that's crazy.
The Japanese team, it's that we are allowing.
Okay, we're allowing idiots. Yeah, I know. I'm just fucking with you. I'm making a joke. Yes.
Idiots and fucking dumb fucks.
I know. I know. I was making a joke.
Listening to them. There is no fucking way that costed $1.34 billion. No way.
No.
Somebody lost money and it disappeared somewhere.
Oh, for sure.
It disappeared worse than Kamala Harris's campaign fund. Where the fuck did it go?
Yeah, it's fucking crazy, man. That's some bullshit. It's like that's some fucking bullshit, and they use taxpayer dollars for that, by the way.
Oh, great! Like, I'm paying taxes for the most useless piece.
Yeah,
of technology
it's not. You're not paying for it anymore, but like originally it was like
it's already been.
It's already been built, so it's like it's too late by that point. Yeah.
There's gonna be new completion dates, but they're gonna run it up through Cactus, run it down to Peoria, which I already knew about. I've already seen the designs. The whole goal of the
Lucky the accident wasn't too far from my brother's and his dad's house. That's good.
What was that mall that went under? I can't fucking think.
Glad to hear that he was close to his father.
Yeah, that's good. I don't want anyone to get hurt, man. That's no good. Shit, everybody's getting shitty. But yeah, so for that little bit of light rail they built from Tempe all the way up to they plan on expanding it all the way down by 2030. Oh, brother.
All the way down?
Yeah, well,
what does I mean down? Because it's already in Mesa.
That, so let's vote against that because that is retarded.
I just
we spent $1.34 billion for a project already. And
I would say we need to be like color something's been on my mind for a bit. Yeah, go ahead, Infamous. I will say like the above. I would say like we need to go to like town hall meetings and we need to like tell them to build that shit above ground then because I'm like it's just like. Yeah, but
I want the books on this whole project.
Yeah, well, I mean,
I want to know where this money is going.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's like we can question them on that too, because if you bring that up, it's like there's gotta be like some real like good reason for it.
Outwards.
Yeah, like
so
that.
The plan for the entire light rail, which I think is now retarded because it costed so much. But the plan originally was to run it from Mesa down to Phoenix, run it to Peoria, all the way down to Buckeye, have Buckeye connect straight down all the way to Wickenburg, and then have Wickenburg shoot it all the way out to California. It was going to connect us with California.
That's actually
that
not...
was the original plan, and I thought, you know what, that's pretty
Yeah,
cool,
that's not a bad idea. I just kind of wish that...
When you look at how much we're already spent, and we're not even into Buckeye yet, we're nowhere near it, you are telling me you want to spend that kind of... No, stop.
It is crazy because they're not utilizing their money very...
I was expecting 300 million. I was like 300 million, whatever.
We need to have a different person. We need to have a different person like run the project. That's the difference, though. There needs to be someone else that's better at it.
City of Phoenix, if you're watching this, put me in charge, bro.
Yeah, like
I'm firing everybody day one. This should not.
Yeah. It's
that high.
No.
This is coming from a guy who works in architecture and design his entire life.
Dude, someone's fucking
scammed.
Yeah, someone is definitely like
Holy shit,
you know,
robbing y'all blind.
Yeah. There's somebody, people is just like taking money, and that fucking sucks too, because it's like, you know how many,
South Phoenix community members concerned over light rail project costs at its already estimated value of $1.3 billion.
Yeah, of course. I'm like, that's the fucking craziest thing. It's like, bro, why? It sucks because it's like there's so many fucking people that that use that light rail to get to work and get to school and shit. So it's like
Arizona Free Enterprises blog,
and
it actually is at 1.35 billion.
Yeah, the one thing I don't understand, it would be nice if it went down to Chandler, but not on the ground, right? Not on the ground,
so
just above the ground, above in the air.
Seem fake. They say it's costing 140 to 100 to somewhere between 140 to 245 million per mile this thing's built.
That's fucking stupid. Why? How? How?
What are you doing? Are you making it out of fucking kryptonite?
Yeah, it's electricity. How the fuck? How is it costing that much? There's no way that even the maintenance
shut down the project before it's too late.
They're
Rip
just
it all out.
Yeah.
Sell the fucking parts. We need a redo because
this
is how much
that needs to be redone for sure.
So this kid in our school passed in an accident. He would be in 6th grade this year. Over the summer, he was in a golf cart and pulled over for a car, and an old lady who shouldn't have been driving hit him, and my mind keeps going to why the fuck did it have to be him? We have a kid in our neighborhood who rides in the middle of the road on his dirt bike and
he got hit by.
I'm not reading the rest.
So
of
he
that.
he got hit by. Okay, so in long story short, a kid got hit by an old lady.
The other gentleman would get
Yeah, the old lady.
Fair, but I'm not reading the rest of that for liability reasons.
Fucking dude. Okay, this sounds crazy, but we should not let we should not let fucking 60, 70-year-old ladies drive. I'm gonna be honest. Okay, that's another fucking problem. That's the reason why I also prefer that we have at least good public transportation, because then all the
it's not the public transportation. Let me tell you the easiest fix on the planet. It's not public transportation.
Infrastructure.
It's proven that public transportation causes more crime, more violence. It's always been. Take New York. Take California. Every time you implement a big mass transit like that, you're not helping move the people that are genuine contributors. You're usually helping move the homeless people, the violent criminals, the people like that.
I mean,
you start opening city programs where city people drive big ass vans and they give them rides for certain reasons.
I mean, I can't
doctor's appointments.
I can't
car repairs, etc.
I can't really necessarily give. I'm gonna be honest. Anything that isn't Arizona, I can't really give an opinion on, because technically I don't live there, and there's a lot of things we don't actually know that
Fair enough. I'll give you that.
Because there's a bunch of shit that whappens in where was it, Baltimore or something, and somebody brought up a lot of really bad shit that was happening there, and then when you actually look at somebody that was honestly roaming those streets, right, and just walking around, it was heavily overblown, and I'm it kind of showed that they're the issues are different in state by state, right? Some guy threatened to shoot me on a train once. Jesus Christ, god damn.
That sounds like
you're in the Netherlands though, right?
Have you heard the rumors about these vigilante guys running around too in Arizona? Some
vigilantes.
Huh? Yeah, we have a bunch of vigilantes that.
What are they doing exactly?
Beating the shit out of criminals, last I heard. Some of them are protecting the border with guns.
That's fucking stupid.
Just stop. Yeah,
that's
I don't know
dumb.
We have border.
Oh man, gosh, yeah. Guys, let's volunteer to risk our lives versus the guys that are getting paid. What?
No, it's not that. It's there's the vigilante people in downtown.
I'm
Phoenix
people have jobs.
Out of criminals, to my knowledge, still. I don't know if they're still
But
active.
how do you know? How do we know that they're criminals? Though is the question. How do we know that they're beating the shit out of criminals?
I have
though.
no idea. I'm just going based off news articles.
That sounds. Yeah, but that sounds like some news station got paid to say that shit, because there's no, because businesses always pay these these news stations to protect like businesses, right? So it's like if like the cops like arrest like a guy unnecessarily, like then what will happen is they'll be like, oh man, criminal arrested from a guy that stole like it's like something stupid like a fucking razor from like, or not even like a razor. Let me like back up, like people that steal like baby food and shit from like the fucking like, from like the corporation, and I'm just like, cool, great guys, yeah. I'm like, awesome. And then like you actually hear what the person the person had like a kid that was like malnourished. I'm like, okay. I'm like, yeah, cool. You don't hear the news stations talk about that shit. I feel like it's the opposite. I don't know, dude. Arizona's been doing all right. If you actually like go out day to day, it's been getting better, not worse.
There's rumors that we have people cleaning up the streets instead of the cops. So
yeah.
I don't know how true that is, but
well, that's the problem though. It's like I feel like I said, just from going
because I live in
out,
the school kids area, there was a bunch of kids in groups talking about some guy in a black hoodie.
Yeah,
so I don't know more than that. Some dude in a black hoodie.
There are people that start rumors all the time, though. I don't know. I would.
Yeah, but
it's just living,
like
living in the
walking home from school talking about some masked vigilante in a black hoodie.
It's always just interesting hearing like people talk about the crazy amount of like, oh, there's crime everywhere. But then when you actually like walk out late at night and you actually look around, it's like 90% of the time. It's I live near an area. Okay, I live
worried because it's an open carry.
Yeah, I live in like what do you call it? I live like in an area where it's like there's definitely like infrastructure is a lot closer. Like everything's more pushed together. So it's like,
I mean, obviously I don't want to get you doxxed.
Well, no, I don't want to dox myself because people will know exactly where it is if I dox myself. But it's like it's in. Hold on, I'll mute myself for a second.
I'm muting too. Okay, I'm muting too. All right, we're good.
Yeah, it's like, it's a very very friendly area, but like I think the reason why is because well, not really.
Phoenix, Buckeye, parts of Peoria.
I wouldn't call these people rich though. That's the thing. I would just say these people like there's definitely okay. You're right. There are like what do you call it? I will say there are like hotels and shit where there's like all the fucking rich people go. So I think you're right. I think that's the reason why, because like it's.
I'm gonna respectfully pull myself from this conversation because I am a half an hour over what I wanted to be.
Okay, yeah, you're good, man.
It's not that I'm not enjoying it. It's that if I don't pull myself now, I'll be.
You'll be.
Like, shit, I gotta get up in 2 hours.
You gotta sleep. So yeah. All right, man. So, you have a good night, bro.
Good chatting. We'll have to try to plan this at least like once a week. Cause I think this will be a good series. All right, well, have a good night.
Yeah, you have a good night, man. Appreciate you hopping on by for a bit. Thank you.
I appreciate you hosting me. All right.
Yeah,
bye.
Shoot. See ya. Okay. Okay. Well, that was a interesting conversation. I'm gonna really have to. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna have to like probably like not show that stream because he used like the same word over and over again that Twitch and like Discord or Twitch, not Discord, Twitch and fucking YouTube will probably like, you know, ban me for. So
did you just burp?
Did I just burp? I did, yes. Sorry. Yeah, he ended up yeah, I don't know, man. Oh yeah. I'm not like a huge fan of censoring people. I'm not censoring him. I just think it's just the fact that Jesus Christ. He's definitely a huge fan of Asmongold. I'm sorry, he sounds like it for sure. Like he talks like how like the amount of times he used the word retard is just insane. Like I said, I think it's fine. It's just I'm not gonna censor people for what they did, but dude, man, it's like he definitely needs to like not listen to these YouTubers because that's just so much of the language that they use time and time again. Not shitting on him. It's just my God. But that's the difference, though. He at least like, you know, he's at least somebody different between how do I say this? it's definitely, you could tell when, this is kind of the problem I have with content creators in general, is just the fact that, like, people like him are very vulnerable to these types of people, right? They're vulnerable to content creators, right? They're vulnerable to people that teach them to say that kind of thing. And this is the kind of trap that I don't want people to fall into, right? Like, there's obvious, like, because it's obvious that we agree on a lot of things, but just, it's like, you notice how he was consistently angry about something that was clearly said by somebody else that, like, probably doesn't have anything to back it up because they weren't, like, a professional in something, right? It's just, that's the problem, you know? This is kind of the reason why I don't think it is good for content creators to, like, this is why I don't think it's good that, like, content creators influence people like this, because it's like, he's very vulnerable to people like that, you know? I'm not saying that, like, you know, I'm not saying that he's, you know, he's bad. It's just the people that he listens to are very manipulative, and they clearly have manipulated him into thinking that, like, what he's saying is, like, you know, is just the average thing that people have done. He talked about echo chambers before, and it's just like, yeah, he's a victim of one of the echo chambers. I am too. Don't get me wrong. I am too. I definitely am, but fuck, man. Holy shit. Jesus Christ, like, fucking... Anyway. Alright. I'm not talking shit on him. I just, you know, it's not him that's the problem. It's fucking YouTubers. I've said this before, but you see the type of reason why I'm a little frustrated with, like, with the space that we have now. So. Anywho. I probably had a lot of people leave, but it's fine. Fucking Christ. I know people are not ready for the language, but, like, I had, you know, I just, you know, stayed silent on that, you know. It's whatever. I'm not a fan of censorship myself, so, you know, but jeez. Dude really needs to get, like, some friends in reality.
Anyways, here's what happened today for me. So I had to do a long school play and shit. Then when I was going home I realized I forgot my phone at the place we were performing in. My mom yelled at me a whole lot for making her go back.
Oh, let's see. Anyway, here's what happened today for me. So I had to do a long school play and shit. Then when I was going home, I realized I forgot my phone at the place we were performing in. My mom yelled at me a whole lot for
my phone. Hello.
making her go back. Hold on, wait, what? Hold on. Realized I forgot my phone and at the place we were performing in. Making her go back. I mean, it would have been fine if you left your phone there. Oh wait, you probably, that's the problem though, I guess. See, was it at a school? It was at your school though? I feel like they would have still had it, but it's whatever. I don't know why she was pissy. Like, I get it, you lost your phone, but, like, Jesus Christ, your parent needs to stop yelling at you. Like, oh lord, man. Like, I get it, she can be frustrated, but don't, like, scream at a kid. Like, I gotta ask, when you mean yell,
no,
does she...
School. Everyone had to go to a field trip there.
Oh, okay, I gotcha. Yikes. Yeah, that's rough. It's fair. It makes sense why she was frustrated, but again, just... Like, does she... Okay, I have to ask, does she yell at you? Or does she just, like... Or does she just get, like, mad and, like, frustrated? Because there's a difference. I don't think she should be going, like, crazy on you, but again, like... I don't know. She's the adult and she needs to act like it. It really doesn't sound like she acts like it sometimes. You know? Yeah. Oh boy. Yeah. Yeah. Sounds fun.
She was like, oh my fucking god, of course you did. Why are you making me go back? It's just your phone.
It's just your phone. Depends on how expensive the phone was, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie, like, I don't know. Like, okay, so she didn't yell at you, right? Like, that's what I'm wondering. If she yelled at you, I would understand. Or if she yelled at you, I wouldn't understand that. But, like, if she didn't, then I get why she was frustrated. You know. I don't know. Like, I don't know. Currently, she sounds like she has a valid reason for it. But then again, like, I don't know. She has a valid reason for, like, being mad, but not, like, screaming at you. I don't know. Like I said, when I think...
She said more, but I'm not gonna say the rest.
Of course, you forgot your phone. Oh, God. Okay. You don't have to share it if you don't want to, but, you know. This is a safe space. So... I know it didn't seem like it just a second ago, but I'm gonna actually... make sure all the meteorologists actually know that phones was also here. God, yeah. That was rough. Yeah. Hold on.
I mean, sure. But yeah. What the fuck, this is why I wanted to kick you out, dude. You suck so hard sometimes, why?
Jeez Louise. What the like, what mother says that? That's just not okay, man. What mother says that shit? That's awful, man. Who says that to their kid, man?
So yeah.
Yeah. Who says that to their child? It's just fucked up.
Hi.
Hello, welcome, Penguin Master. How you doing? How you doing? Hi Zen. Welcome back, yeah. Hold on, I'm gonna... Yeah. I hope I didn't lose anybody because of that, but I'm like, oof. Okay. Fair warning. Yeah, fair warning as well. Like, I just, I'm gonna be honest, I don't have the same perspectives as, like, you gotta remember, like, so Neo is the exact opposite, like, has the exact opposite perspectives that I do. So, like, I'm gonna tell you now, I don't have a lot of things that I agree with him, but there's a lot of things he doesn't agree with me. But this is kind of the reason why we started, like, having these kinds of sessions, because, like, clearly we're, like, when we were messaging each other on, like, Telegram and shit, it was like we were just, what do I call it?
Is Neo the guy who was just in here?
Yes.
To see the other side of things.
Yeah. It's like, we definitely were, like, angry at each other, and it felt, like, so unnecessary. So, like, I asked him, I was like, hey, since we both stream, and since we both do things like this, like, should we just kind of stream together to see where we're at, like, on our own level, right? And, like, to be honest, there's a lot of things that clearly were misunderstood that, like, yeah, clearly there's a lot of things that were misunderstood. Hi, Bio Newman. How's work? How's errands? How's your day in general? Hope it went well for you. Yeah, there was clearly a lot of things that, like, that definitely were misunderstood, right? Oh shit, I'm sorry to hear that, Sin. Jeez, man. So have you like laid on your stomach, like, on your bed, and then see if that relieves your back pain a little bit. I don't know if that will work, but you could try. Yeah, like, so this is the interesting part, right? It's like, what do you call it?
Colors class. Back pain relief 101.
Colors class, back pain relief. No, it's not. That just works for me, but I don't know if it's for everybody. Yeah, like, there was definitely a lot of things that I misunderstood.
It's a side effect of my career.
That either I misunderstood or he misunderstood. And, like, it very much definitely ended up being an actual conversation versus, like, what we were talking about before. And a lot of the shit that I've been talking about, like, I thought he was against that shit. But then all of a sudden, everything that he's been talking about with art, he completely, like, said exactly what I've been saying for forever.
Again, I'm leaving.
No, I'm not ranting. I'm not ranting, Penguin. I'm just talking about the same. I'm not ranting. I'm talking about, like, just what we were talking about the whole time. I'm not ranting. I'm just saying, like, the whole time I'm talking about the same thing. Like, we were basically on the same page the whole damn time. And, like, we weren't like that for a while, you know, which just explains, like, how much social media gets rid of us, right? Like, or how much it gets rid of, like, you know, the sensible side. You know, do I agree with everything he says? No, but it very much, like, on the art thing, I was very happy to see the fact that, like, that he understood the perspective of, like, why, like, artists are frustrated with, like, you know, robot shit, right? Like, frustrated with this thing. And it clearly shows that, like, somebody even with the opposite perspective, like, has the same freaking agreements. We had a lot of agreements within the same thing, right? We had the same type of agreements going on, like, time and time and time again. And it just was from complete different perspectives, and clearly from people that were on our own side, that were, like, making it sound like the other side was, like, had the opposite perspective. This is the best scenario that I could really show, with, like, the fact that it's just content creators villainize, like, anybody that doesn't agree with them. And that's the great part
My
about
winter break
it.
starts on Friday.
Ooh, I hope you enjoy that. I don't know. This is, like, it's just a good lesson to talk about with, like, you know, it's a good lesson to talk about with, what do you call it? With,
I'm in Saturday.
Alright. Yeah, it's a good lesson. I know it sounds bad, but, like, it really does help that, like, how do you say it? Yeah, it's just, like, it does show the fact that, like, people that like, content you consume online, they like
I might see Fred and my other
villainizing.
friend on Thursday.
I'm glad to hear it, honestly. I hope you guys enjoy. What are you guys doing, if you guys don't mind me asking?
All that's left is for them to cancel.
What's left is for them to... No, don't say that. Don't say that. Don't expect that. It happens, you know.
I've been a super since I was 15, so 3 years of heavy strain on my body. I'm not surprised that I have chronic pain.
A super?
Gonna get hot chicken. Hopefully.
Ooh, sounds delicious. Hot chicken sounds fun. Like Nashville chicken, or like hot chicken? That sounds delicious. Yeah. I don't know. Like, it's nice. It's nice to just to just talk about that, because, geez, man. Like,
super isn't superhero.
Super isn't superhero. Hey, I'm still confused what you mean by that. Hold on. What was the GAN called again? Hold on. GAN? Hold on. Game Audio Network Guild. I got something completely different.
Oh, and tomorrow I have to perform the play again for the middle schoolers and elementary schoolers. Global Altruists Network.
Global Altruist Network. Global Altruist.
It's still small, though.
Network.
I don't know, my friend wanted to go to Assad's Hot Chicken so he can support my boy Bashar since he isn't president anymore.
Global altruism network in your community. How to create it. Altruism. Oh, weird. Turning good intentions into a greater impact. There's a lot of philosophers on here. Oh. Philosopher, philosopher, philosopher. Huh. Hold on.
I'm talking about something else.
Oh. Huh. I have not heard of it then. I'm like looking it up, but I don't see anything on it. There's Altruist Group, LLC, insurance company.
It's a Discord group chat with most of the RLSH community.
RLSH community. RLSH. Realish community. SH community. Is that right? Let's see. Okay, RLSH community refers to a global network of individuals who adopt superhero personas to engage in community service, crime prevention, and civic activism. Oh, okay. Drawing inspiration from fictional superheroes by operating within constraints of reality. It kind of sounds like Jackass, or not Jackass, Kick-Ass. It sounds like Kick-Ass, I'm not gonna lie, but that's pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. That's pretty cool. Okay, that's cool. Oh, that's fun. Oh, wow. Look at these guys. Okay. That's cool. That's cool. Okay. Yeah, I could see that. Peter Tangden. Huh.
There are some frauds in Diak heads.
Yeah, I imagine. There's always posers in every community, unfortunately, or in every place that's trying to be a part of a community. That's why they're called posers. Yeah. Posers. Anyway. Racism and skeptic says I'm particularly on law enforcement. I love how I love the group of people that like.
Also, I got some really good poke from a small business. Here's what I got on my poke bowl: white rice, salmon, cucumber, avocado, seaweed salad, dried seaweed, and spicy mayo.
Oh, this is who he was talking about. Huh, that's funny. Neo was talking about this.
Like one of the more well-known ones.
Jones
was arrested for selling drugs.
He was talking about this community. Yeah, Neo was talking about this earlier. The RLSH community? Huh. That's cool. Oh my god, it's even... Okay, hold on. I literally said it sounds like Kick-Ass. The movement has also been influenced by media portrayals such as the film Kick-Ass, which has contributed to both increased visibility and the label Kick-Ass wannabes or Ninja Knights. That's crazy, bro. So yeah, it's just Kick-Ass, but in real life. That's crazy, man. Wow. All right. Okay. I mean, if they don't, you know. Yeah, I mean, if they're just doing good stuff, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, you know.
I do RLSH.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. It's RLSH, so that's what it's saying. So you do community service, crime prevention. What exactly is a crime prevention part of it? Civic activism makes sense. But crime prevention, I'm not sure. It started back in 2019. It started back in 2010, but I guess it really started getting traction in 2019. Interesting.
Basically, you know the Batman effect that was recently proven to work.
Yeah. That's crazy. That's cool. I'm glad to see that this is working out. I'm glad to see that people are doing this, honestly. It does make people really dangerous, though. Real life superheroes, okay. Yeah. It's kind of crazy.
Crime prevention works.
Yeah. I know, they're putting themselves in some huge fucking, huge risk, but, you know. But, clearly, I'm not the person for it, so... Or clearly, I'm not the person paying attention to it, so...
And, that part of the job description.
Let's see. And that part of the job description. Yeah. I know. It's just, geez, man. I hope that they're... gonna call it. I mean, yeah, you guys are putting yourselves at risk, so I mean, you know, is what it is. I mean, shit, the police ain't doing much, so fuck it. At that point, that would be crazy. I mean, they are, but, you know, I just mean interesting. Interesting. Maybe we should look at the community one day. Like, scroll their Reddit. No, let me put that as an idea. Hold on.
Someone had to do something more effective.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, we'll probably look at that in the future.
Like actually do tangible good in the world.
Yeah. Here, we'll... It has a Reddit, apparently. Let's see. Reddit... RLSH. Let's see.
I didn't know that.
You didn't know they had a Reddit? Oh, I don't know. Oh, they got restricted. Oh, that sucks. Oh, no.
I only knew the term for 3 months.
Never mind, they made another one. Okay, hold on. Let's see here. Let's take a look at what happened here. I don't know if this is the correct ones, but... Let's see here. De-escalation.
I was active for 3 years before I knew about the term.
That's interesting. Let's see. I don't have a superhero name yet, but I thought I would introduce myself. Suggestions are open, though. I've been a superhero vessel my whole life. For those of you that don't know a vessel is someone who takes a concept, idea, or fandom so seriously that they began to embody... Oh, am I showing the Reddit? Yeah, okay. Began to embody it. It's a niche way to use that word. I know I'm a Navy veteran, 23 years old, and really in creative writing. I'm a non-binary trans man, and I want to raise awareness about LGBTQIA issues. I care about a lot of things, though, and I hope I can find ways to help as I grow as a hero, such as homeless people. That one really strikes a nerve right now. I live in... Oh, wow, this guy lives in my same state. Wow. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah.
Watch the iceberg video.
Iceberg video. Okay. Sure. That's crazy, though. This is somebody that's in my state. I hope I need to keep up with this guy. Hold on. Let me can I follow this person specifically? Oops. Okay, hold on. Let's go back to this guy. Okay, perfect. And let me follow this guy to keep updates on him. And follow. Alright, let's yeah, maybe we can interview this guy at one point. That would be cool. Maybe. I'm not a big creator, so I don't think he'll care, but, you know. Okay, let's let me look up the iceberg video. RLSH iceberg. Here it is. 3 months ago, 1 month ago. So this is the first one. This is the second one. Okay. So let's go here, part 1, and then part 2. All right, perfect. And then I'll switch it to picture-in-picture. Oops. Switch it to... Damn it, hold on. Okay. Alright, and then I'll put this picture-in-picture. Perfect. Nope, never mind. Nope. There we go. Okay, here we go. That's really quiet. Hold on.
So you think superheroes just exist in the comic books, huh? Well, evidently, they don't. As of like 3 months ago, I became a superhero. Not only that, though, I went down a rabbit hole to discover everything there is to know about superheroes in real life. And today I'm going to be sharing
this guy definitely does sound like a game. This definitely sounds like he definitely sounds like the same person from Kick-Ass. I'm gonna be honest. He sounds very geeky, and that's great. I love that. Anyway, moving on.
With you, cause oh boy, now there's a lot. Now, mind you, quite a lot of people on this list here are currently actively patrolling their cities. So I didn't want to.
That's crazy.
Do a list that's based on like
it's amazing.
Who's better or who's more legit than the others. None of that. We're just doing an iceberg, this is like what all the normies know over here, and then this down here, this is what like nobody knows about. You're gonna learn all of it. Whew. Yeah, that's big.
Oh my god, Jesus Christ.
Let's get into the real life superhero iceberg. Hit the
Where did he get that voice from?
Get like a sound effect. Like a
oh, he's got that. He's got that YouTube sound effect. There we go. Yeah. Classic.
Hold on a minute. Let me just...
Classic boom sound effect.
I would love to stay in the super suit, but we got a lot to cover here, and it's getting hot. All right. I'm gonna switch over to the voiceover mode. Voiceover mode. Do a barrel roll.
Gotta love the art in the corner too. Sorry, I'll stop with the brass. Anyway.
RLSH. Alright. I mean, it just stands for real life superhero. That's what this whole list is about. What is this doing? That's the first thing on the list. Well, I gotta clarify something, alright? RLSH nowadays kind of refers to its own little subculture online.
Hello, MK. How you doing? How's work? How's errands? How's your day in general?
Around, the term RLSH sort of popped up around, like, I don't know, 2010, 2012, and it started being used in forums to be applied to people like Phoenix Jones, Master Legend, the Extreme Justice League. A lot of these.
Jeez, Jesus Christ! I'm like looking at all of these, and I'm like, God, this is gonna take a while. Why? Okay, Jello. You're good. We're all cringe. Anyway.
Names you're gonna see further on this iceberg, and it's really just people who put on a super suit and go out and help people. And the way they help
Where's my
really
super suit?
Depending on who's doing
That's
it,
cool.
and how long they've been doing it, right? But in the iceberg, we're gonna see a pretty wide variety. Mind you,
this can be cool.
I refer to it as like a community because people who get this term applied to them end up they find each other and they talk to each other, right? And it becomes a community. However, the term is just a term that people use online, regardless of whether or not the person it's applying to knows. Like, think of Phoenix Jones or Rockhard. Neither of these people knew of the term RLSH until they started doing it, and then it was applied to them.
Okay, so yeah, that's pretty obvious then. It's like usually people that create like a whole community by complete, like, you know, people that end up doing something before a community exists, and then once a community comes out of it, then they're going to be considered the person as like the core example, like the first person, you know, like with like YouTuber, right? Like YouTuber wasn't necessarily entirely known until like Ryan Higa, right? Like, and then Ryan Higa never really called himself a YouTuber, but people applied YouTuber to him. That so it's like that's what's happening. So, you know, like furry probably even at the time. So
now that we know the difference between RLSH and just the general idea of superheroes in real life, let's move on to Kick-Ass.
yep, there we go. Right where it started.
Kick-Ass started as a comic book in 2008 and was very quickly picked up for a movie in 2010. Now, the story...
God damn, 2 years. Only 2 years of like a comic book and like having that be like, having that immediately go into a movie, even like a parody movie, especially at that time, that's rare. That's fucking rare. And like, I'm glad I didn't think it got picked up that soon. Usually it takes a while before a comic book like that gets picked up, but it's awesome.
Is pretty much just real life superheroes, the movie. RLSH even.
Yeah.
This nerdy high schooler, Dave, decides to put on a super suit and start helping people, fighting crime.
Oh yeah, sorry. Spoilers for Kick-Ass. My bad. Spoilers for Kick-Ass. I should have actually said that before. Sorry about that. So if I'm gonna give you like 10 seconds to leave if you don't want Kick-Ass spoiled and you want to actually watch it instead, because it's a good movie. I mean, it's not good. It's just, it's goofy. It's a goofy movie. It's a very, very silly movie.
No, you're fine.
But it's fun. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Anyway.
Then things just get completely crazy. This was directly inspired by the RLSH community in the early 2000s.
Nice.
That makes sense.
Baby go poop.
Yeah, I do actually remember this being a fandom first. I didn't recognize it was actually people doing it. That does change things.
Baby go poop for $13.
Mark Miller himself, the writer of the comics, had stated this. Now, in the early 2000s, that was only really like, I don't know, the Extreme Justice League, Danger Man. There weren't a whole lot going around, but there's plenty.
That's
sure.
still a lot of people.
Movie, though, in 2010, that the RLSH community really blew up, sparking a whole
That's amazing.
of different superhero groups.
That's kind of crazy that that Kick-Ass, the movie that jokes about being like, hey, don't do this, you'll actually get killed by some really fucking actual criminals, like actual criminals, like by actual criminals, like it's kind of crazy that like they're like, hey, don't do this because you could get killed by these guys, and it got people to go like, you know what, that's a good idea, I want to do that. Let me actually try to do some crazy shit in reality. It probably started off with like community service, but oh boy, it probably got so much more dangerous later.
The country, but if there was no RLSH, no Kick-Ass. But subsequently, no Kick-Ass, no RLSH. At least to the extent that it's at today. Wow.
Yeah.
And now Kick-Ass may have brought a lot of attention to the RLSH community, but there's been a name I've mentioned quite a few times now that really got...
Wait, RLSH started before Kick-Ass? I guess they would probably base it off the comic first. Or did the movie?
Got the
I don't
ball
know.
rolling,
Anyway.
especially in 2012.
Interesting.
And that is Phoenix Jones.
Crazy.
Replying to Yolor the Brit
Phoenix
random
Jones.
but time, that's what.
Oh, I've heard of this guy. Wait, I've heard of this guy. Hold on. Wait. I have heard of Phoenix Jones.
Right.
Hold
I don't
on.
want to start with this guy. I've had to re-record his segment like 3 times now because it's too much. There's so much to talk about Phoenix Jones. He could be his own video.
Yeah.
I don't want to give him
Okay.
all that time because this dude's a fraud, and that would mostly just be talking about a bunch of lies, a bunch of hullabaloo.
He was a
I'll
lying
give you the
fraud.
Sparks Note version, all right? Now,
He was a
one
lying
day,
fraud?
Benjamin
Oh.
Fodor,
Fraud? How? What did? Okay. Oh. Wait, really? So, funny thing, That's not good. Because you want to know why? This guy came up lately. He's a politician now. Uh-oh. I kind of hate that you said that because I was like, oh man, this guy got a lot of credit. Huh.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Oh. Oh no. I was defending this guy because I thought he was like actually because he got covered, like some journalist covered him, and like he brought up a lot of things that like are going on. Let me make sure I'm not mistaking this for a different guy, because it's like everything he has is the same. Hold on. Let me make sure before like what do I call it? Let me make sure that this is the same guy. Let me make sure. No, it's not. Okay, I don't think it is. Oh god, okay. Wait. Maybe not. Let me see. Who is... Let's see, who is this guy? He is... Let's find out here. Dun, 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 dun. Sorry, I gotta, like, see who this guy is. Okay. He's not... He doesn't say who he is.
Oh, thank the gods.
I don't think he is. Hold on. But I gotta find out this guy's name, though. Oops, sorry, I'm skipping the original video.
Then it's Phoenix.
Okay, hold on. Let me... Yeah. Let's see. I'm just trying to find this guy's name, though. He might not have his name be put out there, though. Weird. Who... This guy is... This isn't the same person, I don't think. Let's see. Hold on, let me just look him up, because I'm like, he literally just got interviewed by a different person, but by like a journalist.
Phoenix Jones is.
Says who he is. Okay.
Jones.
Okay.
Phoenix Jones. Alright, I don't even know where to start with this guy. I've had to re-record his segment like 3 times now because it's too much. There's so much to talk about Phoenix Jones, he could be his own video. Wow. But I don't really want to give him all that time because this dude's a fraud, and that would mostly just be talking about a bunch of lies, a bunch of hullabaloo. I'll give you the Sparks Note version, alright? Now one day, Benjamin Fodor, amateur MMA fighter turned superhero, was out and about in an alleyway with his son around broken glass. His car was broken into, and he left his son unattended by that broken glass. And then his son fell in the broken glass, and he got a boo-boo. And Phoenix Jones went from boo-boo to Batman, and he donned the mask. Well, actually, my bad. He didn't go straight into superhero mode. He said it was an accident. He accidentally became a superhero. It was all an
Oh god. Okay.
accident. He just started putting on a mask and going out and helping people. But it wasn't about a superhero thing. It was just his own thing. And then he spent $10,000 on a golden black bulletproof super suit. But he didn't mean to do the superhero thing. That was an accident.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, that sounds like a fraud to me.
Either way, Phoenix Jones made most of his rounds around bars where people would get into bar fights and he'd break it up. That was his main thing. And gee, I wonder who's gonna win. An MMA fighter in bulletproof armor or a random drunk guy? I don't know. We better find out though. Somebody get death battle. So Phoenix Jones got quite a bit of popularity there. He even started a team called the Rain City Superhero Movement. I'll talk about them a little bit later on the list. He was on documentaries, he got on the news, on a podcast, everything. Phoenix Jones was massive. I mean, besides Kick-Ass, Phoenix Jones is probably the largest thing RLSH related. And that makes sense, you know, Phoenix Jones was a lot more actionable than other real-life superheroes at the time, you know, getting into fights.
Another correction, my bad. New York Initiative Devil was just as actionable as Phoenix Jones. Extreme Justice League were catching predators at this time. There were plenty of others like him. They just didn't embellish their stories to help. That's fair.
But he would lift himself into a legendary status by the stories he told in interviews.
How many arrests have you made?
That are provable. We've made somewhere around the 50 mark.
How about not provable?
Probably somewhere around the 120, 130 mark.
130 arrests?
Jeez.
I went out and fight
God, yeah, that sounds about right. Probably just got away to make some money, most likely, which fucking sucks. But yeah, anyway.
Crime the day before our first date, and I was planning on taking the night off, but I did it anyway, and I ended up getting stabbed. And we have a date the next day, and I can't go to the hospital, and I can't, reveal my secret identity. So I thought to myself, what do? I'll just glue it. So I went home, I glued it shut, and I went on our date. In the middle of our date, I start bleeding at the dinner table.
Oh,
so
jeez.
it was pretty much secret identity was gone.
You are pure romance.
Yeah, 15 minutes in, I'm like, listen, I'm bleeding profusely from my abdomen. I got stabbed the other day.
That's crazy.
Like a superhero. It was an interesting reveal.
And this showcases why I don't really want to give you like a full
No.
breakdown of his history as a superhero. Well,
Because he just was a
Comment
fraud.
down below if you want like a full video on Phoenix Jones and stuff he's allegedly done.
Yeah.
But a lot of it, just a bunch of hoopla. Because, well,
What's up,
I
MK?
genuinely couldn't tell you how much of it is even real.
That are provable. We've made somewhere around the 50 mark.
50 provable arrests. All right. Where's the proof? There's a handful of videos of him getting into a couple fights,
Oh, sorry.
a couple de-escalation situations.
Jeez.
I like that, de-escalation situation. Say that 5 times fast.
Hmm.
Like, there's a couple things here and there, but 50 provable arrests.
How about not provable?
Probably somewhere around the 120, 130 mark.
130 arrests.
Jeez.
130, 120.
Even a person doing one, that does sound insane, because it's like, even if you did it as like a bit, like, people even paid you to do it, I still would not think that that's real. I'm sorry to say it, but it's like, shit like that doesn't really necessarily happen on the daily. Like, especially if you're trying to be a person to, like, prevent arrest or, like, prevent people from fighting. It just, I don't know. There's like other people that, okay. It's actually funny because I want to show you guys something later, but it's interesting it's interesting that you guys brought this up, because this actually, there is something later that did actually work, that like actually did what he didn't do himself. Like, he just put out there.
Those are still ginormous. Phoenix Jones is a guy who likes to hop on the news and gets camera crews to follow him when he goes on his patrols. And you mean to tell me he's done hundreds of very exciting sounding arrests and only got like a couple of, minor squabbles on camera? That's it? Really?
Yeah,
Out of
no.
the hundreds he's allegedly done? That's crazy. Hey, what about that knife wound he said he took to the abdomen? He got stabbed, right?
And I was
not
planning
there.
on taking the night off, but I did it anyway. And I ended up getting stabbed.
I don't know. Did Phoenix Jones just forget that he's also an MMA
MMA fighter? Yeah.
You don't wear a whole lot of clothes when you're in the ring. Where's the stab wound?
And I can't go to the hospital, and I can't, reveal my secret identity. So
That's some bullshit. Some bullshit. Oh man, I got stabbed and I'm not gonna go to the hospital. What? It's like, you're a human still. You're not like
Also, what is happening?
Bro, we're talking about a community called the Real Life Superhero Community, but this guy is the first guy that apparently was like the most popular first person to do it, but they were a huge fraud. But I guess everybody else is not going to be. So it's interesting. I don't know, we're learning about a new community.
I'll just glue it.
Right, because you couldn't just tell the doctor that you had a workplace accident, or you and your friends
Yeah.
I don't know, playing with some swords you bought from the sword store at the mall or something. I don't know.
Yeah, or the fact that, you could have just said you got stabbed. Like, I mean, yeah, that could actually alert, like, the police. But, I mean, if you were actually trying to do something and you just, like, went to the hospital, they would, you could just straight up be like, yeah, I was, like, cooking something. I guess it depends on the knife, but, like, you could just literally say you were fucking around and you found out, right? Like, that is, like, completely plausible of, like, what could have happened, right? I'm, like, not saying that it couldn't have, but just, it sounds like it is very much a deniable thing. Like, or it sounds like something that you, like, could have, just made something up. Even if you were hurt like that, so.
I start bleeding at the dinner table.
Pure romance.
Yeah, 15 minutes.
They also probably wouldn't question it until after. They would just say, like, most likely the doctors would rush you in because you're, like, you've got, like, a fucking knife wound on you. You've got a literal knife in you, so it's like they're probably gonna be like, you know, they're probably gonna be like, okay, yep, like we gotta get that knife, we gotta like deal with that knife. So, you know. Anyway.
I'm like, listen, I'm bleeding profusely from my abdomen. I got stabbed the other day.
Bleeding profusely.
Yeah,
hours after
no.
gluing it shut.
Yeah, there's also no way that just gluing that was gonna work. There's no fucking way. You have to have some like medical, like, he's an MMA fighter, right? So there's no way a fucking MMA fight, like, there's no way he would know anything about like actually healing up a stab wound, right? Like a stab wound, there's no way. There's no way. You are not a medical professional. There's no way you would know how to do that. I'm sorry, but that's some bullshit.
Probably wouldn't do anything.
Yeah. Like, there's no way. There's no fucking way. That's like some actual bullshit. That's like somebody bullshitting to the highest degree. There's just no way that would have gone anywhere else.
Been a pretty gnarly wound. I'm just saying. You ever see the difference between a stitched wound and a wound that just heals with nothing done, or just it being like taped or glued or something? It looks completely different.
Very.
It's a very noticeable wound. Whatever. I'm not gonna harp on the wound thing and the lies that were told here because, well, guess what? I'm a superhero who's got superhero friends, and some of those superhero friends were friends with Phoenix Jones.
Oh, interesting. Okay, so this person actually knew Phoenix Jones.
During the time when he was really popular.
That's crazy.
Take, for example, the Devil of Brooklyn. He's been doing this superhero thing since 2001, and unlike Phoenix Jones, he's still doing it today. And a dude like Devil is pretty curious, so I'm sure he asked...
Yeah, so this guy's done it before Kick-Ass. My god. So Kick-Ass was based off of a real thing. Like, the Kick-Ass comic was based off of a real fucking thing. I thought they were... Wow. Okay. Huh.
Yep.
Oh my god. That's actually sweet. That's really cool. I did not think that was... Huh. That's crazy. I guess that makes sense. I just didn't think about it like that. That's awesome. That's really, really fucking cool, dude. Honestly. Wow. That's awesome. I wonder if that guy that like had that daughter, like, I wonder if that was real. I don't think the geek guy was real, but like, I don't know. It would be kind of cool. Anyway.
Him about some of the taller tales he told in interviews, and Phoenix just had to tell him, yeah, he made it up.
Yikes.
So after a couple years of playing superhero, Phoenix Jones, well, he got caught by an undercover cop trying to sell Molly.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, that's
wow.
You know what they say?
What a real hero.
You die a hero, or you live long enough to see yourself become the villain.
Yeah, that's what they say. And on top of lying about his superheroics, he looked down on other RLSH at the time. He saw their more charitable work as, you know, not amounting to the crime fighting that he was up to, even though he
didn't do anything.
He called other RLSH real-life sandwich handlers. The truth is, there's a lot of other ways to be a hero.
In other words, how do you say it? In other words, Phoenix Jones was a poser, bro. Anyway, you know, in the stoner community, we call that a poser. Anyway. Anywho. Alright.
Hero other than just punching bad guys in the face. Huh? It could be as simple as cleaning up trash, handing out resources and supplies to the needy. It could be helping.
Yeah. It could also just be, you know, there's also like real life superheroes called firemen. So I mean, you know, like people act like superheroes don't exist in real life. Like they act like heroes don't exist in real life. You know, they're not super, they're just heroes, right? And that's okay. You know, they technically are super. All right, you can share a story, Mossy. Go ahead. Yeah, I mean, like superhero, like that's the thing is, man. You wanna know like the first superhero that like a hero every day, like a superhero that exists every goddamn day that does a job every day without like, you know, with no rest or anything, or like, you know, basically being in like, you know, basically working mostly daily most of the time and, you know, rarely ever get rest. They're called firemen. Like, those are real life superheroes. You want a real life superhero that's like to the best degree, they're called firemen. Nobody, like, you do not hear a single person that hates firemen. They are the biggest heroes in humanity that have been
So my
recognized.
partner's sister was caught taking marijuana gummies. So her mom had them, and my partner's sister has just been sneaking them for the past like 2 months.
Jesus Christ. At least it's marijuana. Also, is she at least, like, you know, being smart about how she's taking them? Because, like, you could get high as fuck with that kind of thing. You get high as hell, bro, with that kind of stuff. Like, she better be careful with what she's, like, doing, because she's gonna get stoned.
I doubt it. She's like 15.
Oh, jeez. Cool. Great. Yeah, I'm assuming she got caught because she didn't know how to take it correctly. Again, I don't mind, like I said, if, like, it kinda, with how schools are now, it would not surprise me if she was, like, it would not surprise me.
I doubt it. She's like 15. Oh no.
It's not surprising that she would, but, like, you know, she needs, like, they need to kind of let her know, like, because she's gonna keep sneaking them, so they need to let her know how to take it properly. I hate to be that person, but if they just keep it away from her, it's not gonna work, because she's a teenager, and she'll find a way.
Replying to M0SSYW0RM. I
She'll-
doubt it. She's like 15.
Yeah.
0 to 0. How did they even acquire such things?
Yeah.
That's terribly irresponsible of your sister.
Yeah, so here's the thing. They need to teach her, like, how to take it properly, because she's not gonna stop. So at the very least, like, teach her how to, like, they need to teach her how to take it responsibly, because, like, at the very least, if she knows how to do it, like, you know, the best way to teach someone a lesson,
Replying to MK the toaster. 0 to 0. How did they even acquire such things?
the
They're her
best
moms.
the best way to teach, like, someone like that a lesson is to teach them how to
Anyway, can you resume the video?
how to
If not, that's
take
fine.
it properly. Yeah, give me a sec, Zen. We're talking about the what do you call it? We're talking about Mossy's thing real quick. Yeah, it's like, you know, the best way, like I said, because if you try to cut off teenagers cold turkey, they're just gonna find other ways. Like, they're gonna find other ways to, like,
SSYW0RMIC.
yeah, they're gonna take, like,
Replying to Zen the Vigilante. That's terribly irresponsible of your sister. Yeah. And she's my partner's sister, BTW, not my sister.
yeah, I get ya. Yeah, so I would suggest to them, like, tell them it's like, hey, just have her take it responsibly, because because she's a
I was just
teenager.
excited to show you my community.
Yeah, you're good, man. I get you, Zen. I promise. I'm gonna go back to it. I promise. I'm sorry. It is really, really fucking cool so far. Like, it sounds really cool, honestly. Like, I did say, like, the real life version of that is, like, also, like, firemen. Like, those are real life superheroes before superheroes, but that was something different. Anyway, sorry. I'm gonna go back to the weed thing one more time. Yeah, so because teenagers, like, they take, like, alcohol, like, a lot of times I knew a lot of, like, kids that used to, like, drink, like, alcohol all the time, like, and a lot of people would try to cut them off cold turkey. It didn't work because they found other ways of getting alcohol, because obviously, but the best way that they were able to, like, get a lot of these teenagers to stop drinking was to either A, wean them off slowly, or B, teach them how to do it responsibly, and they just stop drinking. Like, I know that sounds crazy. Not all of them, but it worked, like, mostly. You gotta wean somebody off of an addiction like that before, like, with something that makes you feel good like that, rather than just getting them to cut off cold turkey. Because if they just basically, like, try to hide it from her, she's just gonna find, like, another way of getting weed. So I would recommend, like, have it, like, you know, tell them to be like
how the prohibition failed.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you know, tell them to, like, you know, she's just gonna keep doing weed, so teach her how to use it responsibly. It sounds bad, but it works, you know.
My mom's old boyfriend let me take a few
Let
sips of
them,
beer. I was like 5.
yeah, let them only do it at home. Let them only have it at home. Let them only
Management is more
take it.
effective than outright banning.
Yeah, exactly. Let them only take it when, like, you know, when they're, you know, let them only take it when it's, like, doing something, or when they're actually, like, you know, when they're not going anywhere. You know, basically have, like, set down, like, a set of rules and be like, hey, it's like, here, you can have weed, but only only have like, here's how you take it, and here's the only, and you can only take it here, right? You can only take it at their home, right? Like, basically set down some ground rules. And if she, you know, and basically, like, you know, if she's like stressed out with homework or some shit, like, tell them to tell her to be like, hey, if you've got like the only time, like, if you're stressed out on like a work assignment, or you're just stressed out in general, you can take it, but I'm only going to give you like the amount that you're supposed to have. Like, you know, I'm only going to give you like the amount that would still let you function as a person. Because like, and then, you know, and then when she's done, she can take like the rest of it if she's still stressed out, you know. And at the very least, you know, just like she's got to be taught how to use it, right? Like, because I'm gonna be honest, like, that it doesn't work when you cut them off cold turkey. It just doesn't. You know, it's like with drinking. You can't just cut a person off cold turkey, because they'll just keep drinking. And teenagers especially will find other ways and more dangerous ways of getting that kind of stuff. So it's like the best way is to teach them how to do it, and teach them how to do it responsibly, and only restricting them to at home, because they're still a minor. So, you know, but that's the best way I can really tell people that kind of thing, you know, because I'm like, I've seen it before. I've been there before, you know, like I haven't done that shit myself, but like I've been there before. Like, I know that whole process. So just let them know that, right? You know, it's like if she, you know, gets some therapy as well, that's always something good. I know not everybody needs therapy, but like it helps in some occasions, you know. I don't know, because she's stressed out from something, and she took weed because she was stressed out. So it's like that's why there's something that's like overwhelming her, and she needs something that will what do you call it? She needs to, like, you know, be micromanaged with that kind of thing. I hate to say it, you know, is be micromanaged, and just have her learn how to do it correctly, and how to, like, what do you call it? And like the only time she can take it is at home, right? You know, it's stupid, but it sounds stupid, but it works. I'm not trying to be that person with you guys, but like, you know, teenagers, especially like, you know, rebellious teenagers, like very rebellious teenagers, like you guys, like, not you guys, but like they'll like, you know, like they'll do things that they're, you know, that are just not smart. And, you know, like if they just get told not to do something, they will do it more. And
I've actually spoken with the Devil of Brooklyn. He gave me some great advice.
The Devil of Brooklyn, that's great. Shit, man. Hell yeah. And they say don't meet your heroes. Ba-doom-ching. Sorry. Anyway. That sounds awesome. Tell me about it. That sounds sweet as hell.
But a grandma across the street. Hell, you don't even have to be a hero in the real world. You could do it online like our next
I feel like I missed out on being a rebellious teenager.
Anonymous? Wait.
Teenager.
Anonymous was considered a real-life hero? Real-life superhero? That's interesting. I feel like I missed out on being a rebellious teenager. I think it's fine. I also wasn't a rebellious teenager. I mean, I was rebellious in some ways, but not like not in like the, like, you know, taking cars and shit. Sometimes. Anyway. But yeah, no, I didn't do that myself. Just, I had friends that did. Yeah, so.
Now, originally they started as a bunch of trolls on 4chan, you know, just mostly.
He gave me some advice on using modular equipment so I can replace what I can't repair.
They come from 4chan, so you can imagine what kind of shock value they were into.
Yeah.
This was in the early 2000s, you know, 2003, 2004. It wasn't until 2008 that they started to band together to do something that was a little bit more positive. They went from trolls to hacktivists. Their first target was the Church of Scientology. That's when people started.
Yeah, that was pretty sweet. I do remember that. I mean, definitely, totally not Scientologist. Don't fucking destroy me. I promise. You know what? I'm gonna give no opinion on this. I'm gonna shut the fuck up because Scientology is scary. it's a scary, scary like
putting
group
on
of
these
people.
guy faux masks and
Yeah.
going to protests claiming we are anonymous, we are legion.
Yeah.
But that's also when they started becoming a little bit more organized in the ways that they
Yeah.
target groups or ideas that they disagree.
It's too bad what happened to them though. Like it's too bad what happened because like they kind of started doing worse shit. Like I don't know. They definitely you know, I don't know. It's too bad they got arrested. I'll say that. It's too bad all of them, like it's too bad their organization is just gone now. I hate to say it, but like they really, I can't remember exactly, but they got
downhill.
Yeah, well they got the last member of Anonymous because we would really need them by this point. Like our government kind of dealt with them because they kind of, not gonna lie, they kind of did do a lot of, like they do some good as well, and they still kind of did good like at the time as well. Hold on, let's see. Let's see when the last Anonymous member was taken, because they got arrested like a long time ago. Let's see, Anonymous. Last member arrested, because I think that was pretty much it after that. Hector Xavier Monseguir. That was the last leader that was grabbed. Oh wait, no it wasn't. Let's see. As of, yeah, so they think they got the last member by 2022. Fuck. Damn it. Of course they did. Damn, man, sucks.
Agree with. They do DDoS attacks, they leak information,
Yeah.
digital protests, and they coordinate real-life protests, primarily to fight against censorship, corruption, and different kinds of abuses of power, you know?
Yeah, that
The
makes
real-life
sense.
superhero
Yeah.
community had an informal alliance with Anonymous during Occupy Wall Street.
Yes.
Some people who are RLSH are also anonymous because
Mhm.
those kind of hacky computer skills just really help when it comes to, you know, being a real-life superhero.
Yeah, you always get the trope of like the smart techie guy and then like the physical, like, you know, brute superheroes, you know, those kinds of guys, like the meatheads, not meatheads, but the physical attack versus smart attack, right? Like calculated attack.
Programming doesn't
Yeah.
just help with hacking, it also helps with robotics.
I'm the craftsman
Yes.
type.
So the state of robotics right now is kind of insane and almost to a superhero-y degree, and it all started
Yeah.
in 1992 when a shoot-off was founded from MIT called Boston
Weird.
Dynamics. Originally, they mostly helped with robotics research for the military. So you could basically
Yeah,
think of
that
them
makes
as like the
sense.
Stark Industries of the real world. But after being passed through Google, SoftBank, and now Hyundai, they also moved over to the industry and commercial.
Oof. Yeah. The fact that war is commercially advertised just oh man. God. Guys, check out our new product. It's called a missile. Shoop. You see that? That was a hospital right there. How much you want to buy? How much you want to bet? Can we start the bet at $1 million? Anyway, sorry.
The markets. Now, obviously, robots
sorry.
are kind of like everywhere. Boston Dynamics
yeah.
isn't the only company making robots, but they
The
do focus
hospital.
on robots, focus
Yeah.
on emergency situations, rescue situations,
jeez.
you know, and militaristic needs that end up feeling very superhero-like. So I
Mhm.
put them on the iceberg, but to be honest, I really wanted to talk about the state of robotics in general. Yeah, they're not the only ones making robots. Come on.
Yeah.
There are people building this stuff out of scraps.
Jesus, really? That's some fucking talent. Jesus Christ.
I mean, imagine having like a sidekick, a robot sidekick. You know what? Write that down.
That's cool.
I need a robot sidekick. I'll call him.
That's
Verizon.
cool as hell.
There we go.
Verizon?
There's countless YouTubers too who also, you know, make cool robotics projects that just
That's
are
cool.
straight up out of comic books.
Oh, for
When you
sure.
mix robotics, engineering, With superheroes, you get big YouTubers like Hacksmith Industries.
That makes sense. Oh yeah, I've heard of this guy. Yeah, we saw one of his videos.
Around 2012,
The giant fucking light, though.
A Canadian engineer named James Hobson, aka the Hacksmith,
Yeah.
started posting his engineering experiments online, making a lot of growth,
really?
especially with this series called Make It Real in 2015, which became like
Wow.
a signature series. They were building a lot of fictional superhero gadgets, which is why they're on this list. Once they had a full workshop with an actual staff, they rebranded from the Hacksmith to Hacksmith Industries. And they've made some crazy
Yeah.
stuff. Starting
Yeah.
with exoskeletons,
Okay.
grappling hooks like Batman, Captain America's
God,
shield,
yeah.
They got Mjolnir, they built lightsabers, Magneto
That's
and
cool
Iron
as
Man
hell.
helmets, bionic arms. Right now they're working on power armor. Not exactly superheroes, but you know, close enough. They
That's
have made
wild.
a plethora of superhero gadgets, and a lot of
That would be real fucking cool, though. Like, that is always really cool. Like, I have seen these guys before, and they do make some cool shit. I just didn't know they were a part of this community, which does make sense. I just didn't think about it like that. I was like, man, these gadgets are cool as hell. I guess that kind of makes sense why, like, where they would probably get the money
are
from.
also functional.
That's wild.
Yeah, functional. A lot of them are functional.
We are everywhere.
We'll be covering other engineering YouTubers who do very superheroic.
That's amazing.
projects. I just think Hacksmith Industries is probably the largest of the
That makes sense.
engineering superhero YouTubers. Sorry,
It's
Mark
fair.
Rober just doesn't really hit that superhero itch.
No.
You know, but on top of making a bunch of really cool superhero gadgets, they tested technology that already exists that's also very superhero-like, like the jet suits.
Ooh.
They're kind of like jetpacks, but jetpacks are so 2000 and late. Nowadays, there's a lot of different kinds of
Oh,
personal
hush.
flying devices, and this is actually kind of covering all of it in this section of the iceberg.
Daisy,
But
Daisy,
let's
give me
go
your answer
over a
due.
brief
I'm half
history
crazy all for the love
lesson.
of you.
In
It won't be a stylish marriage. I can't afford a
we got
carriage.
the first real public demo of a jetpack, and it got like 20 seconds of flight. Let's go. But
Hey, that's still
these
pretty
20
okay.
seconds of flight birthed Jetpack Man. To be
Yes.
honest, for a long while,
Really?
just kind of push it to 30 seconds and then just a little bit more. It's still not too long of flight
That's
time.
fair.
In the early 2010s, we could get several minutes of flight. All right.
Wow.
And then
Amazing.
2017
just some
rolls
Daisy
around,
Bell
we
heat.
get the jet suit. Boom.
Oh, I know.
Which can now go up to 10 minutes. Yep. That's,
Wow.
That's where we're at.
A whole
But
10
hey,
minutes.
10 minutes is a hell of
I mean, that's actually quite progress. Like, that's a lot of progress if you think about it. Because I'm like, with how slow, like, with how, like, not slow, with how, like, hard it is to just do something like that. Like, that's, like, with how many tubes and shit we used to need before, with, like, how jetpacks used to be, like, thought about. It's kind of amazing we're even at 10 minutes of, like, a jetpack not hooked to a tube for 10 minutes. That's pretty cool. I mean, that's very impressive. I just don't think people think it is, but I think it's kind of impressive.
A lot longer than 20 seconds. You can do a lot in 10 minutes.
Yeah.
So we go from jetpacks to these cool jet suits that feel like Iron Man, but there's also crazy things like the Zapata flyboard. Look at this. This is literally just like the Green Goblin, but in real life. That's crazy. We're also getting a lot more eVTOLs, like the Jetson 1, to start rolling in like you're the Fantastic Four or something.
God
And
damn.
this sort of technology is getting so accessible that people are making it at home. Look at this Omni hoverboard. This is insane. The main thing we gotta work on, I think, is how long we can fly for, and that's mostly an energy
Yeah.
problem. So
Don't work on water unless you've got power.
we'll get there one day, hopefully. So let's
May-
take a break
eh.
from like superhero technology.
Probably not,
And
let's
let's
be
talk
honest.
About some more real life superheroes.
Not in the current
but this time
time.
we're talking about the oldest superhero team in the world that is still active to this day.
Oh?
The Extreme Justice League.
Oh. Huh. Sounds fun.
Originally, it was founded in 2006 by Mr. Extreme. He had a difficult
Huh.
upbringing as a child and ended up joining with the Guardian Angels.
Oh, that's
who are
cool.
also on this list, but they're further down, so, you know, stay tuned. But eventually quit from doing that to go do his own thing, be a superhero.
That's fair.
The same year he became
That's
Mr.
wild.
Extreme, he also founded the Extreme Justice League.
I love the fact that's like, oh man, I'm just like really done with what I was doing before. All right, I'm gonna become a superhero now. Like somebody could just casually do that. All right, sure.
And his very first earliest patrols was with the Vigilante Spider. But pretty soon, quite a lot of people were going to be joining. The Grim, Knight, Hot Flash, Kevlar Cat, Midnight Highwayman, Freedom Fighter, Maroni,
Freedom.
Moxie.
Freedom Fighter? Freedom Fighter's real?
The Urban Ranger, Radnor, the Orange Cricket, a lot of people, all right?
That's cool.
I mean, you could call me an honorary member. I got the badge.
That's cool.
But we're not going to do that. We're going to move on. In 2010, they began Project Hope. There's more about Hope later also in this iceberg, but it's important to note that the Extreme Justice League, the main contributors to creating Project Hope, which is basically just this giant outreach event where superheroes from all around the world come together. They do one massive patrol, essentially.
That's really cool, honestly. That's so, like... Not gonna lie. It's very, very, very geeky. But it's really cool. I do admit, that's really cool, but it's super geeky. Cool, good on you guys, honestly, for doing that, but my god. It is very much, like, very geeky. But, like, hey, you know what? I'd rather, here's the thing. I've said this before, and I'll say this again. We're in a world of geeks. By this point, it's like by this fucking point, geeks is all we got. So it's like, if geeks are willing to like do some good in the world and like, you know, do some good in the world and like, you know, like do some good for any community, I'm all for it, right? Like, it is what it is. At least these guys are geeks, but they're not dipshits. Because, like, most geeks nowadays are kind of dipshit pussies, and I'll say that these guys are... Yeah, these guys are not dipshit pussies. I'll say that. It's like, a lot of geeks nowadays really are, and I'm kind of glad that these guys at least, like, fucking have some balls to, like, do what they do, if that makes any sense. Like, I've said this before, if you're gonna do what you do, at least have balls to do it. And these guys have it, the balls, alright? Like, you know what? Like, you have balls to, like... You have balls to do, like, some good, you know, and you commit to it, and that's a good thing, you know? These guys are fucking geeky as hell, but that is okay, you know? Like, we need some people that are this geeky, right? You know? It's okay to have people that just are this, like, goofy, you know? Not to, like, you know, like, they probably could do some crazy stuff, but again, like, I'm assuming this is obviously, like, the civil acts group of people, probably, and like the civil activist part, and
might pop back in later.
And like the community service group of them, obviously, but that's okay because it's a bunch of people going around doing some good things, you know? A hero doesn't have to fucking have superpowers and save the world. That, like, I like the... How do I say this? I'd rather have 100, like, neighborhood-friendly Spider-Men than have an Iron Man, okay? Or, like, not even Iron Man. Fucking Avengers, right? Like, I'd rather have, like, a Thor, right? I'd rather have 100 friendly neighborhood Spider-Men than have like a neighborhood, than have like a Thor in our lives, you know, because
you have the moral responsibility to do the most tangible good possible.
Exactly, right? Exactly. And that's what I'm saying. I'd rather have those guys. I'd rather have the guys that do some like good things.
I'm a green equals V equals.
Yeah, it's like I'm a green.
Spider-Man,
yeah.
Avenger.
He is an Avenger, but he's not, but he's the neighborhood friendly Spider-Man. I mean, like I guess nowadays probably the, like, I mean, things have changed, I guess, but, like, I'm talking about, like, Peter Parker, like, the original, like, Tobey Maguire's friendly neighborhood Spider-Man, and maybe, like, and, like, Miles Morales, right? Like, Miles Morales, yeah, sure, he saves the world, but, like, if you actually play the games, he's, like, even if you read the comics, he's way more of, like, a neighborhood-friendly Spider-Man than he is, like, ooh, I'm gonna save the world and save the whole dimension, right? Because he does that in the movies, right? Like, he does that in, like, Spider-Verse, but he's also just a neighborhood-friendly Spider-Man. and it's great. He's a great fucking character. Like, I think he is the definition.
To help one day. I've been doing it ever since.
He's like the definition of your neighborhood friendly Spider-Man, and I think that's a perfect example for a superhero. Yeah. There you go. Yeah, because people, I hate to say it, but how many people like Spider-Man over let's say the Incredible Hulk or Iron Man or who's another one, or freaking Superman if we're going DC, right? Like, how many people?
He's my favorite superhero.
Yeah,
Spider-Man is.
Exactly. Spider-Man is just the best superhero. Like, he may not have, like, the reason why he's so awesome is because, like, he's not the world-saving Spider-Man. He's your neighbor-friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. And, like, Miles Morales especially is the definition of it. Yeah, it's because he helps his local community. He's known for that. And that's, like, as a, like, you know, fictional superhero, he would be known as being that, right? Like, it's the most, like, and that's why I kind of, like, am so, like, I know I keep bringing him up, but Miles Morales is probably one of the better Spider-Man, because he is, like, because in the games, like, I know people didn't like the new Spider-Man games, like the newest Spider-Man, whereas like the Spider-Man 4 game, but I think it was great. I think the one with Miles Morales, I think fucking the Miles Morales missions were awesome, dude. They were awesome. They were great. And I'm like, that is the Spider-Man that I love, bro. People really like hate the Spider-Man missions with Peter, but the Miles Morales like missions, my god, dude, fucking beautiful. And if you've never like seen those games, like, you should watch if you don't want to like play the game yourself, you should like watch like Jacksepticeye play it, because like those missions were like with Miles Morales's with the Miles Morales like missions, they're so wholesome. I fucking love them, dude. It's so good. And he acts like, and it's what, like, and like, like reading the comics too. I just recommend that you read the comics, because it's like, he's so fucking awesome. He's a fictional character, but like, god damn it, man, does he act like a real person? It's like, it's good storytelling. I'm telling you, man, it's good fucking storytelling. It's like, that's how you want people to be. That's what you want as a neighborhood friendly Spider-Man, man. It's awesome. And I'm like, I can't really like say much else other than it's just
Spider-Man
great.
Is just some guy who helps his community. I like that. He's more realistic than anyone else in comics that I know of.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, sure, he shoots like spider webs and like swings across the city, but then it's like, he like goes down to like, you know, ground level and like helps people, right? It's like, that's the greatest thing. He just goes down to ground level and just helps people out, helps the local community out, and that's great. Like, you know, like, it's not like Batman, where he came from like, where he inherited his like family's wealth, and like he just, you know, and he just decided to be a superhero one day, and like, he does still do good stuff, but he helps more of like, I don't know, Batman is more of like the Gotham guy, but like, you know, the Gotham guy, and I guess like Spider-Man's like New York City, right? But like, you know, like, it's just, if it was if I had to choose between Spider-Man and Batman, DC, yeah, I know Batman. I know Batman is DC. That's what I'm saying. If it was DC versus Marvel, like, it's like, if we were putting Spider-Man against Batman, because that's essentially where they're going with that. Spider-Man all the way. Spider-Man I would take no matter what, right? Spider-Man is the perfect superhero. And like, especially, but it's also unfair but that's an unfair comparison, because like, if we're talking Spider-Man, right? Like, there's a bunch of different versions of Spider-Man, right? There's thousands of different versions of Spider-Man. So it's like, of course there's going to be one that you like, right? So it's like, I don't know, man. If I had to pick freaking Peter Parker, like, even like, I'm gonna be fair here. I'll do Peter Parker versus Bruce Wayne, right? Like, maybe, probably, God, would I would have to see if I would still pick I would still pick.
I was Spider-Man for 5 Halloweens in a row a while ago.
Yeah, I would pick probably still Peter Parker, just because Peter Parker is still like a lot more. Maybe not the newer Peter Parker. Yeah, not like the newer Peter Parker, but like the old Peter Parker, I guess. But like, I don't know. It's so hard to beat Miles Morales, man. I know that's weird to say, but it's so hard to beat him, man. It's like Deadpool.
I like the 90s Peter Parker.
Yeah. Deadpool Peter Parker, or like Deadpool Peter Parker, sorry, Deadpool Peter Parker, sorry, like fucking Deadpool community and like and the Spider-Man community. It was so crazy because they're like when those movies come out, like the Spider-Man community talks about like Deadpool, and the Deadpool community, like they really love Miles Morales. It's crazy, bro. They're like fucking W tier, like W fucking community, bro. I love. All right. Anyway, I'm going to talk about Miles Morales for too long. I'm going to take a piss real quick, and then we're going to continue the video. I'll be right back, I promise. One sec. Let me give you guys something to here. Hold on. Hold on. I have no idea what this one is, but we're going to play it anyway.
Tom Holland Peter Parker. And I also really like the cartoon version.
There you go. I have no idea what this is, so good luck.
That's fair enough. Yeah, I like this music. SSYW0RM. I'm doing okay. What about you? I'm in pain. As per usual.
Alright, I'm back. Anyway.
Replying to Zen the Vigilante. M0SSYW0RM. I'm in pain. Oh. Is it your back? What happened?
The Extreme
What happened to
Justice
your
League
back?
got massively popular in the real-life superhero community. They were in documentaries, on the news.
Replying to M0SSYW0RM.
Other teams
Is it your back?
like the
What
California
happened? Yep, it's
Initiative
my
and the
back.
California Ronin, which is kind of funny because those two teams have similar history. We'll get to that when we get to that. All right. But the Extreme Justice League
I see.
shaped
I
a
hope it
lot of the
heals soon, though.
SoCal RLSH scene. They did a lot of your usual RLSH handout type of patrols, but they also did safety patrols quite a lot too. They'd break up quite a lot of fights, Phoenix Jones styles as well.
Okay, that's cool.
They say they rescued a man who was getting seriously beat up in the gas lab.
Whoa, hold on. Wait,
It's
hold on.
Phoenix out of the
Let's
California
see.
Nation Patrol, the main
Hold on.
contributors to creating Project Hope. which is basically just this giant outreach event where superheroes from all around the world come together.
They're also near the giant bean.
Do one massive
The
patrol,
bean.
essentially. The Extreme Justice League got massively popular in the real-life superhero community. They were in documentaries, on the news. They had allies with other teams like the
That's
California
crazy.
Initiative and the California Ronin, which is kind of funny because those two teams have similar history. We'll get to that when we get to that. All right. But the Extreme Justice League shaped a lot of the SoCal RLSH scene. They did a lot of your usual RLSH handout type of patrols, but they also did safety patrols quite a lot too. They'd break up quite a lot of fights, Phoenix Jones styles as well.
That's cool.
They rescued a man who was getting seriously beat up in the gas lab. NBC7's Nicole Gonzalez is live tonight. She's got some new details.
That's really fucking awesome. Just the fact that like somebody just broke, like even breaking up a fight, that's hard, dude. That's really hard to do. And the fact that they did that, good on them, bro. Honestly, good on them.
Yes, witnesses say that fight was extremely violent. It happened on 4th and Market late Friday night.
Wow.
And superheroes protected the victim and
Wow.
the police arrived.
In 2011,
Wow.
they were on the news for their efforts trying to help catch the Chula Vista groper. But then tragedy would strike the
Oh,
ex-jail
no.
when fellow member Roroni had gotten into a head-on collision with 2 cars on a rainy morning and passed away. Roroni was well respected within the community.
Oh no. Oh god. Oh Jesus. Yeah. So we got, oh Jesus Christ. Okay, so we're getting into like territory where people are like fucking groping people. And yeah, this is kind of where the real problem is. This is the cost of it too. That's the reason why it's a little scary, because it's like when you start getting into like real crime, right? Like real bad, terrible crime like this. These guys are dangerous and have their own like group of people that will fuck these guys up. And it's not gonna be surprising that it's like if these guys like, because they recognize that these guys will put themselves on the line, right? But then like because these criminals know that, they might be a bit better at doing like criminal activity than these superhero people, right? Not saying that, you know, people can't, but it's just doing that kind of thing is a little terrifying, because of like doing that kind of thing, it's gonna be terrifying, it's gonna be bad, it's gonna be scary, because of the fact that, you know, these people do crazy things. Like, I don't know, these people are doing crazy things, they're putting their life on the line. I know that they know the risk, but that's the scary part about being a part of that. So it's just be aware that it's like, if you catch the eye of a real criminal, like a real gang, like gangs.
Fair warning, my power might go out since it's very, very windy where I am RN.
That's completely fair. I hope if it goes out, I hope you enjoyed the stream, and I wish you the safest. Safest thing. Yeah. I just, you know, I do give people fair warning on this, because like, be really fucking careful, because there are people, yes, there are people, just be aware of what you're doing, because there are people, I have talked to these people, I have been friends with these kinds of people before. Do not, and I mean do not, like, make sure, like, do not, like, fuck with real ass criminals, because they will kill you. They will not give you any they will not give you any mercy. They will kill you. It's like you are putting a giant target on your back, and depending on the crime, like depending on who you're stopping, like these fuckers are smart. I know that you're like, I know the community that you're in is still plays it smart as well, but there are, like, I know some fucking people that have done some crazy shit before. I know a guy that, like, I'm not gonna say who, because I'm not a fucking snitch, but
I've got 30 minutes until the wind hits according to my weather app.
I'm not a snitch, but
I know the risks, and I avoid combat.
Yeah. Because there was a guy that I do know that used to like take care of people in very specific ways, right? And he would never get caught for it, because there was somebody that was stopping him from doing something that wasn't very legal, right? And yeah, it's cutthroat, so just be aware. It's like it's okay to help your community and help like starving people and help like being a civil activist, but once you get past that point and you start physically helping people or you start getting into like physical altercations, make sure you know what's going on, because some people don't want to talk. So yeah, it's bad. So
I have questions, and since I'm genuinely curious, do you wear a superhero suit? Sorry if it's a dumb question, lol.
Probably. That would make sense. Just so you don't get caught. Oh, is that the suit?
0SSYW0RM. I have a questions, and since I'm genuinely curious, do you wear a superhero
Is that...
suit? Sorry if it's a dumb question, lol. Yes.
Is that the suit you were talking about before? Because I know you shared it in the art community. Wait, or you shared it in the art chat. Wait, is that the suit? The military thing? Oh! Oh! No, I'm kidding. That actually makes sense. That makes so much more sense. Okay, that's cool. That's sweet. Oh my god, wow. Alright. God damn. Hey, yeah, you guys are so much better than than millennials. I'm sorry to say it. I'm like, good god. I know the millennials and Gen X are involved in this whole thing too, but I'm like, my god. It is crazy. You guys are way better than than a lot of other people.
That makes so much sense.
Yeah, honestly.
Reading the comments on his memorial shows how respected he was, and his fellow members of the XJL were the pallbearers at his funeral. The XJL went on strong afterwards, but definitely not as strong. Members were in and out. The Grim, one of the longtime director of operations, ended up stepping down from his role, but stayed part of the XJL all the way up until 2020 when Mr. Extreme announced his retirement. The Grim and many other members also ended up departing to form X Faction, which is
cool.
Another entry on the iceberg. So leadership transitioned over to Knight and MDM Moxie until 2021, a year later, when MDM Moxie also left the
Oh yeah, and this is like near the 2020, so shit's about to get real fucking dangerous. I'm gonna tell you that. Like by this point, things are gonna get probably more dangerous and scary.
The XGL is led by Knight. It's pretty much down to the core four: Knight, Kevlar Cat, Hot Flash, and the newest member, Ruby Magnolia.
Cool.
And the XJL will go do patrols with current RLSH in different states.
Oh, that's
and
fun.
There's a lot of like honorary members. The influence of the XJL is massive.
That's cool.
At least as far as it goes within the RLS.
God damn, there's so many nerds here and I love it. I'm sorry. Hey, this is so cool, man. I'm like, God, I'm so glad that there's just a group of people that just like, this is their hobby. This is their hobby, is to help people. That's cool. Honestly, I really do like think it's awesome that I do think that it's awesome that people's hobbies are just to help people.
Sounds pretty fun.
That's such a great thing, man. Like, just to help people is like, that's a person's hobby. I can't imagine like how awesome that is, man. That's so fun.
Community. So let's shift gears back over to something that influences pretty much everybody, including real-life superheroes. Exoskeletons. So these things are like beta mech suits, beta Iron Man suits.
Yikes.
And for the most
That's
part,
crazy.
They're used for enhancing strength. So the earliest models were...
I'm sorry, what? Those are real? Excuse me? Are you fucking telling me a super suit is real? You're fucking telling me a super suit is real? What? I'm sorry, like, I know it's probably like not as like impressive as it would be like in a movie, but that's fucking crazy. That blows my goddamn mind. A real-life super suit. That is fucking badass. That is badass, dude. What?
As I told you, superheroes exist and are actually
That
out there
is
helping people.
fucking awesome, dude. Excuse me, like, I am sorry, excuse me. They're actually real? Huh? I'm sorry, I didn't know super suits were real. I thought they were, like, only a fantasy. I know that they're probably, like, way less powerful, but, like, the fact that they just exist, that's so fucking awesome. That's badass, dude. That's fucking so. That's fucking cool, dude. That's badass. That's fucking badass. My god, dude. Jesus Christ, that's so fucking cool. I'm gonna fucking explode because that's so goddamn cool, bro. What? Okay, anyway, sorry.
1960s, and it's called the Hardy
I'll
Man.
stop myself.
This thing looks pretty cool.
God damn.
And it could lift up to 250 pounds like it was nothing.
Where's this been my whole life? What the fuck? That's so fucking cool! Oh my god, dude, what? When the fuck did we have this technology? I mean, probably early considering where the photo came from, but oh my god! That's badass! That's fucking badass, dude! I can squat 240 without any equipment? Jesus Christ. You're alright, Mr. fucking superhero. Jesus Christ, man. God fucking damn. I know, I get it, but like, that's so cool. I don't care what anybody says. That's badass. That's badass, dude. It's fucking badass. Alright, I'm done. I'm sorry.
But the thing itself weighed 1,500 pounds, so you would need like 6 of them to lift one.
That's fair.
It never really got out of the lab. It wasn't really too useful.
Okay. Well, that sucks. I thought he was about to say that somebody actually like replicated this shit. Like I thought you said this suit like existed and then like someone like replicated it and like it just became a thing later. Oh my god, that would have been so fucking cool. That would have been so cool. That would have been awesome.
Most of the exoskeleton research was done through military research.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm like, probably, I was gonna be honest, like, I was about to say that too. I was like, well, probably all at the same time, it would probably be, the military would use it for, nefarious purposes, and probably, you know, giant fucking Iron Man coming out of nowhere. It's like the fucking giant fucking Gundams in Japan right now. Like, they have these huge fucking badass Gundams, like, and just like, I can't imagine what that would be like in a fucking war where it's like, fucking shaking the ground out of everywhere, like, fucking, like, dirt flying everywhere, like, creating a crater, and then just, like, starts, like, firing rapid fire, like, starts, like, firing, like, a fucking giant fucking missile. That thing would be fucking terrifying, but that would be so badass. I'm sorry. All right, anyway. I'm sorry. Yes, we are in Black Mirror. I apologize. Anyway, I'm done.
Defense program, you know. In the early 2000s, we got Sarcos XOS, which was basically like a clunky Iron Man prototype. Look at this thing. But a cooler
still looks
one that
awesome.
Also came out in the early 2000s.
Still looks fun.
An example of how it's used in the medical field. The hybrid assistive limb may look like a Tron style.
Oh yeah. People actually have these. What do you call it? I have a what do you call it? I have a friend that has actually one of the mechanical ones. They have like it's just it's the bottom part of their leg, and it's like a robotic part. It looks fucking insane, but it's pretty fucking cool looking. I'm not gonna lie. It's expensive though. I'm gonna tell you that. These things aren't cheap either though. They're very, very expensive, and they're like, and you know, he uses it to walk, so you know, but it is kind of fucking cool to like, it is kind of like pretty sweet to see like a guy like walk in and he's like you know, it doesn't make that noise, but it's like really quiet. It's like but like it does, it like honestly it does feel like it would go like, and then like you see like the fucking foot go down, and it's just like, it looks so fucking cool. It doesn't move very fast, but goddamn, is it awesome. I don't know. I mean, he moves like normal speed, but you know, it's still crazy. It's just cool to see that shit. I just kind of, you know, wish it wasn't owned by giant corporations, you know? It's like, this technology is so fucking cool. It just, if it wasn't owned by giant corpos, it would be so much better. I'm just saying. Like, it would just be nice if Giant Corpos didn't just own this shit. Anyway.
Mostly used for medical use. Say for somebody who's
Yeah.
experienced paralysis of their lower body. Maybe
Yes.
the body part
There we go. There it is. There's the fucking leg. It's not... It doesn't have the white part, but it doesn't, like... It doesn't kind of look like that. It looks a little different, but, like... Yeah, that.
The brain
Yes.
does still send a signal.
Yes.
And so what
It's
the
not
valve
that.
does
It's a
is
little
read that
less technical,
electrical
but
signal to power
it's a
the
little less
exoskeleton
crazy.
itself and then move the limb.
Whoa,
So it's mostly
okay,
used
that's
for
more
physical
insane.
Therapy. By the 2010s, Lockheed Martin would have Hulk. Yeah,
Oof.
it's just called Hulk. That's awesome. But
It is
one of the
awesome.
main problems was that it was to help soldiers, carry with heavy loads, but it was
Yeah.
very energy inefficient and also still too heavy. So if it ran out of energy,
Yeah, and then that person would get blown the fuck up and wouldn't be able to move it.
it was very
Bad.
unwieldy. So they stopped using it. It's not used anymore. And for some industrial examples,
This is kind of the reason why we also are able to have, like, drones and shit. This is the reason why they use a lot of drones in war now, because it's like... Because it's just, they're lighter, they're more efficient, and they just kind of, like, and it's, like, fucking... It's terrifying, but it does exist. This is kind of the reason why we have drones and shit for war. Like, unfortunately... I do feel like it is kind of crazy that now it's still wild to me that humans are still involved in war when robots feel like they would just be destroying each other. Like, I don't know. It's always interesting to me, the fact that, like, that exists, but I don't know. Anyway, moving on.
you've got something like HeroWare. HeroWare is mostly just for, like, helping you at work. This is like if you work at a factory, maybe invest in something like this. Except that, haha, you can't. This is your boss has to, because you can only buy it in bulk. I don't get.
Why do you only have to buy it in bulk? Oh, never mind. It's not a corporate customer? Okay, hold on. What is it called again? Let me see. Hold on. HeroWare?
It's not very energy inefficient and also still too heavy. So if it ran out of energy, it was very unwieldy. So they stopped using it. It's not used anymore.
I'm gonna
and
be
for
because
some
we will.
industrial examples.
Yeah, of course. Go for
you've got
it.
something like HeroWare.
Yeah.
HeroWare is mostly just for like.
Hold on, let me see how much HeroWare is. Let's see. HeroWare. Hero Wars? No, not that one. HeroWare. Let's see. Apex 2. There's non-corporate versions, apparently. Where did he find that? Learn more. Calculate my ROI. Oh, wow. Oh. Oh. It's used for... Oh, yeah, it's literally to have people that have, like, back issues work more... Or, like, not back issues, but to make sure people don't, like, destroy their bodies when working for it. Or working in, like, a job. Like a labor job. That's crazy. Takes off 20 to 40% of back strain. Give users full freedom of movement. Modular fit. That's crazy. That's kind of cool. Lift heavy loads. That's wild. Okay, so... Let's see here. Not a corporation. Get a quote. Oh, you have to actually look at a quote. That's fair. Home users. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, this person's lifting a fucking couch. Jeez Louise. I mean, they got like... I mean, I guess people do that normally, but like... Good fucking lord. Holy shit. Like, I'm guaranteeing that there's two people, but the fact that they're just doing that, like, casually just scares me. Hold on. Research institutions and then home users. I don't want to put in my full name or anything. I don't want to find out how much, like, I just kind of want to know the average. Hold on. You know what? I just look it up. I just look up how much it would be. Let's see. How much on average is HeroWare? Let's see. Let's find out. That's Hero Wars. Hold on. Where equipment. Oh, I'm talking about Hero Wars. Different thing. Let's
I sent something
see.
I'm working on to the art channel and.
Okay. I will look at it in a moment. It's still talking about Hero Wars. God damn it. Hold on. Need hero where?
It is relevant to the current thing.
God damn it. Okay, hold on. Hero or hero where price. I just want to know the average, but it probably isn't going to tell me. Yeah, it's not going to tell me. Fuck. I was trying to, like, see if I could find an average price, like, if, you know, I could use Brave browser to find it, because they have, like, a little thing that can figure that out, but not recently. Don't have any recent stuff that could go off of. Where did you put it, exactly? If you don't mind me asking? Art channel? Let me see. Okay. Wrong one? There we go. Let me see here. Let's see here. Super suit. Ooh, that's... Whoa. That's fun. God damn. Just like blatant scraps too. Like, not scraps, but you're using like just building it from the bottom from scratch. Good God. This is wild. This definitely probably could be fixed up a little bit, but goddamn. I don't know what the hell you're making here, but it looks awesome. What's new in internet culture? Oh, Gotcha Life. Got it. Y'all, what the fuck? Y'all, come on. Radioactive! Radioactive! Anyway. Alright, I'm done. Is it radioactive? Let me just listen to it real quick. No, it's not. Okay. I had to see. Just had to see. Radioactive.
I can build it in a cave, with a box of scraps if that helps the guess.
Can build it in a cave with a box of scraps if that helps, I guess. Jesus Christ. It's crazy. Y'all are nuts. Like, that's crazy. That's nuts. I love it. I love it, man. God damn. Here I am fucking drawing silly cartoons. Y'all are just, like, making some fucking, like, Iron Man machinery. Jesus Christ. Hold on. Hold on. He just be coming in being like, then be walking up like this. Sorry, not that part. Not that part. Sorry about that. Wow. Did not mean that. God damn. Forgot about that lyric.
You know, helping you at work. This is like if you work at a factory, maybe invest in something like this. Except that, haha, you can't. Your boss has to.
I'm scared since there's a high wind warning that's gonna hit in like 10 minutes.
How do I buy this?
Oof. You don't have like a basement? Someone wasn't paying attention with the reading the script, yeah. Yeah. I weirdly might look into that because that actually sounds like awesome, but it's probably like way too fucking expensive. I'll be honest.
I do, but I ain't going down there.
Why not?
Add over.
That's how you avoid, like, you know, getting demolished with your house. You know, it's just the safest place when it comes to a hurricane. Walk like a hurricane, do-do, do-do, do-do. Like a hurricane, burner, burner, burner. Show like a hurricane, durner, durner, durner.
We don't get hurricanes.
Oh. Said the wind was blowing so hard that your whole, like, was like moving from time to time. We don't have basements because, you know, we don't have basements because we live in a state where, or I live in a state where there's not a shitload of wind normally, which means our house.
But we only really get earthquakes.
Ah, I see. Interesting. I did not know that.
I chose ones that either looked like or had hero-sounding names, but there's a lot of different types of exoskeletons made by a lot of different kind of companies
Jesus.
and countries.
Fucking Christ.
Right? Oh, remember Hacksmith? These guys made an exoskeleton. You can make an exoskeleton.
Good
Hell,
lord.
you don't even need a technology to make an exoskeleton. You could do it with just some hard work and time, aka kung fu.
So basically what you just did, Zen.
AKA Shaolin. AKA Shaolin monks. That's the next entry. Let's hit it. Shaolin's got a
What?
special place in my heart.
Whoa.
And it's mostly just because I took it for like almost a decade. So look, I'm not biased. You know, like, why is Shaolin here and not different martial arts? Where? You're biased because it's your martial arts. No, I'm not. All right? Let me explain. When it comes to martial arts and comic books, there is no other martial art that is as mystified as Kung Fu has been. You know, a superhero learns boxing and they become a good boxer. They learn jiu-jitsu and they're a good fighter. But then suddenly a superhero learns Kung Fu and what happens? They get magical powers. That's what happens. Like,
yeah.
And it's not just embellished within comic books. Shaolin
it's just in general.
Is heavily mystified in real life too. And there's a good reason for this. Part of that reason is because, well, it's really, really old.
Yeah.
The Shaolin Monastery was found in the 400s. The 400s. Now there's a myth that states a monk named Bodhidharma taught
400s? You mean 400
the
BC?
monks Shaolin Kung Fu, but that's not true, all right? The very first disciples of the very first preacher of the first Shaolin temple were already exceptional with martial skills. So, like, they were just kind of already doing it. The reality of the situation is that these two probably just liked it, and it just steamrolled from there. There's nothing to do in the forest anyways. Might as well.
Yeah, I mean, also, like, Kung Fu is probably just, like, let's be honest, it is, like, a thing that's really good for fantasy, because, or, like, for, like, animation, specifically. When you make, like, cartoons and you copy Kung Fu, it is so fucking awesome to put in fantasy, because it looks so good. It looks like it matches so fucking well, and it, like, you have to learn a lot, but it is great when you animate it. I will tell you that. It is awesome, because, like, Kung Fu is usually used, like, a lot of times for like, fight scenes in animation. Like, it's either boxing, like, there's boxing, there's Kung Fu, or there's boxing, there's what's the other one? What's the other fighting one? I guess that's it. Yeah, there's just boxing, boxing and Kung Fu. Those are the main two that are usually used for fight scenes as references. It sounds crazy, but it's true. It's like, you know, it's straight up, like, those are the main two things we use for that shit. So, specifically, like, karate-based? Not karate, I guess it's Kung Fu. Martial arts, right? Just using specific martial arts things, because it's like a reference that we can use, and it's like, and we could just watch a video of somebody doing it and we could just replicate it, because it actually makes it, like, it makes fights look just so much more interesting in animation. So, you know, anywho,
develop your own martial arts, you know, mind, body, spirit. Let's go. By the 7th century, they've already gained a reputation as, like, these fighters who have merged their spiritual essence with their fighting warrior spirits. So So they ended up helping Emperor Tang against a bunch of rebels. This is what ended up cementing their legacy, but also what ended up turning into legend. While it
Yeah, because they became like fucking fighters, but nobody knew how the fuck these guys actually probably fought them. To be honest, that's completely fair. It's like, oh yes, we gotta defend the king. And it probably was like quite like about what you expect. Like it was probably brutal as fuck, but like it was probably wild, but like it just in fantasy, it's like that's a perfect breeding ground. You start making things very like start making things very like glorified, you know, then you got yourself in a new position, right? So
it's true that Shaolins ended up helping in this rebellion, and they were rewarded for it. It's not true that 13 monks took on an entire army, for the most part.
no, why that would that would be fucking as sweet as that would sound. No, that's just not human, which is fair. So, but that would be fucking that's the reason why it works so well in fantasy, because making one monk fight like 50 dudes sounds awesome as hell, but realistically no human is powerful enough to fight that many people like without losing stamina.
The legends of what exactly
okay, I'm back.
happened,
I was just finishing up the first part of the
that's made up. And that
really you missed the
led to a
part
lot
that
of
was
different,
you missed the part that was talking about the exoskeleton you made. Anyway.
Supernatural myths about what a Shaolin monk is able to do. Nowadays, however, the actual Shaolin monastery is more of a performance thing. It's not really, you know, they're not really training a bunch of warriors to fend off against a rebellion. They just demonstrate impossible seeming feats. You know, breaking metal bars over their head and like lying on top of spears. Just doing crazy stuff. Some of you may be wondering, why not ninjutsu on this list? Because, you know, that's another one of the martial arts that's been heavily mystified. But this is the real-life superhero iceberg, not the real-life ninja iceberg. So
also, the real, like, you know, also, ninjas kind of were dicks. Ninjas, basically, you know those, like, smoke bombs that they throw? Yeah, those things, like, explode and, like, throw shards of glass all over you. Like, those things were filled with glass. They were just really good magicians, if that makes any sense. They would, like, ninjas wouldn't just like do crazy things and like slightly kill people like in, you know, in stealthy ways. No, they would brutally kill, like their shit would brutally kill people, like ninja stars and fucking like, and like, you know, daggers that they would throw and fucking like, and like the smoke bombs that blow up in shards of glass, and like the stink bombs were literal snake poison. Like, yeah, they real life ninjas were actually deadly. Like they were soldiers. They were not what do you call it? They were like these mystical things. They were soldiers in the end.
The last ninja actually died and purposefully didn't train a successor because he believed that the world would be better off without ninjas.
Oh yeah,
the wind should be hitting soon.
That makes sense. That makes complete fucking sense. Yeah, it's literally because they were literally soldiers. They were people that fought in wars, like, for a reason. Like, they weren't like sneaky. They just had a lot of shit. Like, they were fast. They were known to be fast, but they weren't like, they're not like jumping off trees and like, you know, they weren't like Aerosmiths, right? Or like archers, right? Archers were known to be people out hiding trees and shit, right? But they were ninjas were very different kinds of, like, they were brutal fucking soldiers. Like they didn't just kill their enemies, they fucking made them suffer. Like, yeah, they not as
a decent archer.
Yeah, it's not cool. Like, how'd you say it? They're not as cool as they were represented. I'll tell you that. It's like they were brutal motherfuckers. They didn't have a fun job. Let me say that. They did some deadly shit. It was war, you know. That's how it was. So
out of here. both of them end up being embellished with the same mystical, spiritual energy called chi
Yeah.
or ki, which that's going to be later on the list as well. We got a lot of teasers up here. But in terms of what this chi energy can do, well, there's a lot. For the most part, though, it's basically just psychic powers. The word psychic can kind of mean a lot of things for people.
It's gonna get 29 miles per hour.
Part, when people say
That's a lot.
they're talking about seeing into the future. But
That means it's going as fast as like in a school zone. It's all right. It saw a school zone sign and just went. The wind saw a school zone sign and went. What do you call it? And went like how do you say? It went like, oh shit! I actually better slow down. That's a good joke. Hold on, write that down. 1 sec. Where's my phone? Hold on, I'm gonna write that down. That's that's too good. Hold on, there it is. Hold on. 1 moment. That's
I can
amazing.
run 20 miles per hour at my top speed. That's not that fast for wind.
That's an amazing dad joke. I'm gonna write this down.
I mean, it's fine. The wind that shook my house was 36 miles per hour.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm just gonna write this down because that was a good joke. I need to write that down. Let's see.
I mean, it's not that fast.
Yeah. I mean, it's fast. It's just, you know, for wind, that's a lot. For wind on its own, that's a fucking lot. But,
And also, can I tell my space facts now?
sure, go ahead.
Yay.
Hold on, I'm gonna turn this back on.
But there's a lot of different kinds of psionic abilities beyond just looking into the future. For example, I don't know, talking to ghosts, or moving things with your mind, or removing your spirit from your body. And these sort of phenomenon have been happening basically since the dawn of humanity, but the term psychic wouldn't come until the late 1800s. There was a big culture hit of this spiritual movement here in the West, where seances and spiritual mediums were making a lot of money. Who am I kidding? Psychics still make money today. It would really take a superhero comic book turn when the...
Nowadays, I would say, yeah, probably. I don't know if it's increased or decreased. It feels like psychics have severely decreased from, like... Actually, no, that's a lie. I feel like psychics have increased, like, a lot. And I don't...
What did I miss?
I don't like the fact that, like, psychics were, oh, hey, Zen. Hey, Zen, I got something for you. Why'd the wind only go 29 miles an hour?
Why?
Because it was in a school zone. No, anyway. Get it? Because in school zones you can only go 30 miles an hour. Anyway.
Okay, so on Uranus, one night is 368,172 hours long. That's about 84 years. And Mars's whole day is 25 hours long. So theoretically there could be a 13 o'clock. The delay is bad today.
Did you hear my answer? Okay, so Uranus, one night is... Jesus Christ. Yeah, but... Ooh, you have to remember... Each, what do you call it? Each rotation of, like, of the Earth... Or Earth. Each rotation of the Earth. Each rotation... Like, the rotation of every planet is longer because it goes slower. Oh, you heard the answer? Damn. That sucks. Oh, well.
Military is interested in.
It's because each planet rotates slower. That's why. It's also kind of the reason why it's like, even if we actually like made those, even if those places were like livable, it would be still.
On Jupiter, a night is 5 hours long.
Yeah, even if it was livable, it probably like if it had the same types of things as Earth, it probably wouldn't be the best to like, what do you call it? It wouldn't be the best to live on that planet because of how slow the rotation is. So the rotation helps our planet, if that makes any sense. It does. It actually is important. Like everything in our planet, like with our planet and like near our planet, is super essential to like what exists, and it's fucking scary because it's a fucking planet and it could just die at any time. Like it's like we're in space and space could just be like, that's an interesting planet. Blows up the whole fucking planet. Ah, man, that's an interesting planet. Here comes a black hole. Sucks in the entire fucking planet, bro. Man, that's an interesting planet. Just like fucking blows itself up. I mean, the fucking planet's okay. Fun fact: the planet Earth is technically a ticking time bomb because every few seconds it is what do you call it? It is a ticking time bomb because there's always something happening on the planet, and it is literally trying to demolish itself. I don't know why, like I don't remember exactly why, but there's a bunch of things on the planet that literally, like, we have such a smidge amount, like if like the planet is going to destroy itself one day and nobody knows exactly like when it will, but we might not even live that long. Because of the fact of, like, how we're treating it right now. Like, it's a ticking time bomb, like, already started as a ticking time bomb, and we've only sped up the process. It's fucking insane. I know you've learned this in your global warming class, but they don't tell you exactly the reason why global warming's so bad, or, like, why, like, you know, these factories doing this shit is so bad. Like, they teach you, like, the ethical things to be like, oh, the planet...
from my experiments.
It's like, oh, the planet's, like, warming up and it gets worse and, like, people can't live in a different climate, right? But, like, it's more of the fact that, like, the planet is a ticking time bomb and we're just speeding up the inevitable. And that's kind of the scary part about living on planet Earth. Like, we are so irrelevant to everything else happening in space, and that is fucking terrifying. Anyway, hope you're having fun with that existential crisis. Congrats.
What they could do with psychic espionage. For example, Project Stargate or MK Ultra. Now, whether or not you believe in, you know, psychic powers isn't really the point of this entry here. The point of this entry is to show how it ended up influencing like a lot of pop culture, especially comic books. In fact, I think comic books
that makes sense.
Might be the place where psychics show up the most.
Oh, for sure.
And it especially makes sense when you start looking past like the common idea of a psychic being like, oh, I saw the future. Like you got some crazy psychic abilities, especially when you get into the kinesis things, like pyrokinesis.
Yeah.
That's just fire powers. You got hydrokinesis, geokinesis, aerokinesis. That's just Avatar: The Last Airbender.
I was gonna say, I'm like, yeah, that's like. He literally said it, like, I was assuming that was relevant to what was going on here, but yeah.
Basically.
These
are basically just scientific
amazing.
Parapsychological terms that are used for superpowers. No wonder it's seen so frequently in comic books. And
also, like, you know, human beings realistically can actually hold fire. Like, I mean, it takes,
also,
like,
Europa, I don't
fuel.
know how to spell, is covered in an icy water. Also, Europa is one of Jupiter's moons. So NASA sent a rover Thung there to go in the water and see if there's life in the huge icy ocean covering that moon.
Europa is Jupiter's moon, so NASA sent a rover there to see if there is life in a huge icy ocean. Probably, let's be honest. It is interesting that we have all of our planets in our solar system and like 0 of them have life. It just feels like, I mean, we definitely saw something apparently in Mars, so that's fun.
Between thousands of years of written history accounting these types of events and military contracts researching this, as well as scientific research labs being built just to research psychic phenomena.
Yeah, when he means psychic too, like if he's talking about in the real sense, like it's using tools that we have, like legitimately human beings can like not make fire, but like you can bend fire. If you actually do it correctly.
I mean, technically every star could be a planet or a sun, so it's definitely possible.
Like, basically because there's, like, there are people that, like, eat the fire, right? Like, the people, like, you know those people that, like, juggle, like, the fire things and, like, eat the fire? There's, like, a trick to that, and they can, like, there's other people that could technically do some crazy things with fire, so, like, yes, it does exist in real life, but... It's not like it just comes directly from your hands. You need a source. And technically, yes, there could be a superhero out there that probably bends fire, which would be fucking badass. But, you know, that's kind of the reason why we have firemen, because of the fact that we actually like understand fire more than a lot of other places. But I just kind of wish that firemen, like, I just kind of wish they use like the anti-fire, like there's like a whole chemical that you can like pour onto fires, and it like gets rid of the fire, like it extinguishes the fire a lot faster than fire extinguishers or like just blatant water. It's weird. Anyway.
It becomes a very frequently used excuse in sci-fi and comic books because it's one of the most realistic avenues of superpowers.
Oh, also funny thing, the smell, like the bad smell from fire hoses, like the usually they don't use like pure water. I don't think they use clean water as well. They use recycled water. I think. Hold on. Like sometimes, not all the time, but hold on. Don't take that as fact because I don't remember. Hold on. Let me make sure that that's correct. Do fire hydrants use recycled water? Let's see. Maybe I'm wrong on that, but I think yes, it is recycled water. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It is. It's used for freaking, yeah, it's used to that water's happening so we don't waste water. So, yeah. Oh, geez.
That's smart.
Yeah. Hey.
I'm excited to show you about my chosen career.
It is very funny because it's like it is very funny because apparently like human, like it is wastewater, so like apparently like it is just human piss sometimes, which is very fucking funny. Like it's not like all human piss, but there's like a chemical in it. But because of like the human piss actually helps get rid of the fire more, which is really fucking funny. I'm sorry, it is like it, because the reason why your house like stinks, like, or why like it's not just burnt smell is because like the piss, like because like the piss like is still there, like it burns most of the smell off and like kills all the bad like bacteria. But it is kind of very funny that that it's just like it can stay there a little bit. I just read that it's like, yeah, apparently because it's just human piss, it does just leave behind like some smell sometimes. Which means if your house was like burning and like the firefighters got in there on time, your house would just be like, would smell like piss sometimes. And it's they have to use a chemical to get rid of like the human piss smell. That is really fucking funny. Oh my god, that is hilarious. Oh Jesus Christ. That's really fucking funny. Hold on, let me piss on the fire. I know that that's a joke. Like
my DNA is probably on someone's house.
That is very fucking funny. Probably, let's be honest. It's all the bad stuff that was in, like, all the bad bacteria that was, like, in your body, but that's so fucking funny. Oh my god. That's really funny that we're using, like, human piss to take out fires. Oh, Lord. That's really fucking funny. I'm sorry. I just, like, I know that, like, I just think it's funny that the fact that, like, it can just stay like, the smell can just stay sometimes, despite it being on fire.
It doesn't help that someone's house burned down like 2 months ago near me.
Oof. Hey neighbor, did you know that, like, I know all your shit was ruined and, like, and, you know, your life is kind of in the worst place right now, but did you know but that was, like, some of my piss on your house? Oh, fucking hell. God damn it. Jesus Christ.
I mean, he's in the hospital, but
Oof. Oh my god. My god. Ay. It's all right. You saved his house with your own piss. Congrats. Fucking goddamn it. I was wondering why it's used, like why it was such a meme back then. I now understand.
0SSYW0RM. I mean, he's in the hospital, but unfortunate.
Yeah, it's definitely, it is definitely like I did not recognize that that's like a real life thing. Like it's just literally your house gets saved with human piss. Like the place you live gets saved with human piss.
HHHHNOO, not my house. Not the trans gay piss on my house, NOO.
That means that businesses get saved, like especially when businesses catch on fire because they go there a lot quicker. That means that businesses that means that businesses are saved with like human piss. I think people like that's hilarious. That is so fucking funny. I mean, businesses get saved with human piss. Like, a fuckload of human piss, and that's so fucking funny. God damn. I did not think that recycled water was, like, used like that, but god damn, I did not recognize that, like...
I need a sign that says, pissing saves lives.
Yeah, that means that that means that some of the trucks, like... Because they carry, like, an emergency thing, I think? No, they don't. Okay, I don't know. Maybe they do. I don't know. Don't quote me on that. But I don't know. It's so fucking funny. Just thinking of the fact that like, just like.
So I could commit arson on a Walmart and then save it with my piss.
Probably, yeah. But the reason firefighters like do that to actually save the buildings because.
I wouldn't do that though.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair. Like, I don't think that, like, there would be any, like, you would be probably just, like, talked about because you'd be the guy that, like, pissed on a fire, but then, like, you know, somehow, like, you know, that would get you the attention, for sure. I don't know why you'd want that attention, but it's there. So. Yeah. So, yeah. Congratulations. You, everybody
anyway
saves buildings by piss.
Pretty much.
So
realistic to a degree, of course, because, well, this is still up to belief. You don't have to believe in psychics, because you could also just get a computer chip in your brain.
No, never.
BCI is just the bridge between a machine and your brain. It stands for Brain-Computer Interface.
Nope.
Pretty straightforward, and it could work either non-invasively through like an EEG headset, or invasively through an implant like a Neuralink.
Nope. Never. I would never let
Imagine
anything...
trying to sleep and an ad plays in your brain.
I would never let anything near my brain. I would rather die mortal than... I've said this many times. I'd rather die mortal. Yeah. There's non-invasive. I get that, but I don't like technology. So, you know, even then, I still don't trust it. I'm sorry. You know. Anyway, I don't trust.
Please.
Yeah. Nope. No chip, please. Yep. I would fucking never. Like, I do not care. I do not want machines in my body. I would rather die immortal. I'd rather die mortal than fucking ever live as a machine. I'm sorry, but no, fuck that shit. I get the idea there are people that have parts as machines. I get it helps disabled people. But, like, I just am not a person that personally would do it. I do not care if it would save my life. I don't care about my life that much. I would rather die than ever have a machine save, like, be a part of a machine. Like, have a machine be a part of me. Fuck that shit. Nope. Never. Never. Ever, never. Nope. Nope. Never. I don't care. I don't know. Maybe I'll say that and maybe, like, fucking... I don't know. Maybe I'll say that and maybe eventually, like... I don't know. How do I say this? Like, obviously no one would let anything go in their brain. Like, that's just out of the picture.
So I can have less strain on my body, but no machines
like,
in my body.
Yeah.
Please.
Like, I'm saying that because, like, you know, it's not like, you know, it's like, obviously in my brain would be out of the picture, but there are, like, if it was, like, my arm or something, or fucking, like, my legs or some shit, like, and only if my family was like, you know, only if like people wanted me to live longer, fine. You know, then I'll get a mechanical heart, fine. I don't want to, but, you know, I want to die like mortal, you know? I want to die fully, like, organically. I don't want to die, like, as, like, I don't want to die with machinery, but I don't know. That, like, I have a friend that has a lot of machinery in his body, and the only reason why he did it was, like, not because he yeah, not because he wanted to be human, like, not because he wanted to live longer, but because other people wanted him to live longer. Because, like, by a certain point, like, it just doesn't become about me, it becomes about the like, the people in my life, right? I hate to say it, but it's like, it's just, unfortunately, your minds can be changed by people in your life. I would never get, like, a brain chip, obviously. Nothing. Even if it cured cancer. Fuck that shit. Nope. Never. But with other mechanical parts, there are things that do help the human body that, like, keep it alive. And... Motherfucker.
However, right now...
I wanted to talk about
Neuralinks
that,
aren't really,
but...
like, a thing that's out, really.
Yeah.
And, I don't know... You could have these cool technokinesis type superpowers if you're willing to, you know, see advertisements in your dreams, I guess.
Yeah.
But it is thanks to BCI that we're able to use prosthetic limbs. See, originally the term was coined in the 1960s, and they used EEGs to control simple devices. Then DARPA got involved. At first, they funded the research to help with pilots and soldiers, but then it started helping with paralyzed patients. That was by the 90s. But then by the 2000s, we would get the best toy to ever hit planet Earth, MindFlex. And then we would forget about it, like, very shortly after.
That was a cool toy, by the way. It actually did work.
Unfortunately. However, that's an example of a non-invasive BCI, an EEG, right? Neuralink is hoping to do something completely different, and the things it could do is what lands it on the real-life superhero iceberg, because
and that's what's scary.
It's technokinesis. You could be like that dude from Big Hero 6. If other people have a brain implant, then that's telepathy. You could think to them. You could think up information, and you could Google it in your head.
Imagine fucking sending a bunch of shitposts directly to someone's brain. Fuck that. I'm sorry, but fuck that. Fuck that. Oh, hey, you want to see a meme that I made? Nah, I'm good, man. Here you go. Oh, cool, great. Now I just see that forever now. Thanks. Appreciate that. God. No.
You could recall information in your memories perfectly and be like a super detective. You could not only augment every single one of your senses, but you could also never
sounds
lose
insane.
Those senses ever. All you gotta do is let Elon Musk put a computer chip in your brain.
I want to send PP all my dreams.
That's
no.
It. That's all you gotta do. Yeah, we're
yeah, let the most evil man in make the most evil man in the world like have access to your brain. Yeah, that's a great idea. God. Why do billionaires have to ruin everything? Anyway.
We're scratching that one off. Let's move on. Speaking of Elon Musk, Tesla, Nikola Tesla. That's the next topic. Tesla is the blueprint for the super scientist trope. You're not a mad scientist if you don't have a Tesla coil in your headquarters, all right? Tesla briefly worked with Thomas Edison when he emigrated to the U.S. in 1884, but then they split over creative differences. Edison and Tesla
quote
would
unquote
then get into a battle of wits.
Imagine having a crazy like creative difference over making a fucking Tesla coil. Ah, yes, I have created electricity. I don't know if electricity is the greatest thing in the world. I don't think this thing will catch on, but it is super powered.
I'd rather have bleach injected in my veins than have a chip put in my brain. I'd rather have a potato chip put in my brain.
Yeah, it would. What do you call it? I will create a freaking giant. What do you call it? I will create a Tesla coil that will span across the whole planet, and everybody will use technology. I don't. And Thomas Edison's like, I don't know if that would go very well. How about light bulbs? That sounds great, but you need technology to do it. Yeah, but light bulbs. I want light bulbs. Anyway, I think Thomas Edison was the one that made light bulbs, right? Or was that a different person? Who's the person that made... Hold on.
Yeah, he did.
Okay, good. Yeah. It was a light bulb. Yeah. Fucking, yeah. I don't understand how he was going to make light bulbs with creative differences to technology, but sure. That is kind of interesting. One person wants to, like, span electricity across the whole fucking planet, while the other person is like, I took a light and I put it on a stick. I put it in, like, a metal thing, and then you put these little...
Tesla was ahead of his time.
You put these little electric, like, you put these electric metal things in it, and then you twist the cap on. You twist the cap on, and it makes a flashlight. That's really cool, right, guys? Right? Yeah. Guys, this is cool, right? Yeah. How about you take a freaking... You take the moon and you take the sun. I don't know. Thomas Edison obviously did one of the best inventions, though. I'm gonna be honest. Like, yes, Nikola Tesla basically wanted technology to be everywhere, but then Thomas Edison made the fucking light bulb, alright? Let's be fair here. These guys both made some incredible things. Like, let me be honest here. The reason why we have what we have today is because of these two, okay? Let's be frank here. Like, the light bulb is just as important as electricity. Let's be, like, these go hand in hand. Like, we would not have what we have today if it wasn't for the light bulb. Our houses would be catching on fire if it wasn't for the light bulb, okay? Let's be frank here. Yes, did Nikola Tesla create technology? Sure. Or electricity? Sure. But did Thomas Edison... But Thomas Edison knew what to use that electricity for, okay? And guess what? It worked out. It was awesome. And he is a legend.
Can you resume the video?
Anyway, sorry, you're right, my bad. No, let's talk more about Thomas Edison, his great invention, the light bulb. No, okay, anyway, I'll stop.
AC versus DC. But Tesla would
AC versus DC.
Perfected the AC system, and it would become the backbone to the modern...
Sorry if I'm coming out.
Oh, he created the AC. Oh, he created AC units. Oops.
Grid. Tesla basically envisioned the modern world, but in the 1800s. He
Jesus.
experimented with wireless power and radio
I almost said that
control.
1841 was 2 years ago.
RC boat, and then people thought he was using telepathy. He even wanted to build this massive tower built for global wireless communication. Sound familiar?
This dude, Nikola Tesla, thought of cell towers? How the fuck did he even come up with a concept like that? How do you come up with a concept before the internet existed?
It lost funding though and was torn down, unfortunately.
Crazy.
He was just very ahead of the time, to say the least. However,
very ahead of the time, I would say, is a little bit of an understatement, but sure.
He also lived in relative obscurity in his own time and died broke and alone in 1943.
Yeah. God, this poor man. This poor guy, man. Like, it's so crazy because when you hear, like, the history of somebody in your field, you just, like, you hear the fact, like, you hear what happened to them, and it's like, man, this person fucking made some crazy, like, important shit, and it's not until after they died that people are like, wow, this person was the best. And it's like, hey, this guy could have gotten at least a little bit of happiness, you know? I don't know, the person that created fucking electricity? The person that, I don't know, created fucking something important?
Unfortunately. Immediately after his death, though, the U.S. government immediately seized all of his property due to public safety, as Nikola Tesla was rumored to have inventions like
AKA the fact that they just wanted to use this technology for weapons.
Death ray and an earthquake machine. However, nowadays those are considered conspiracy theories. Interestingly enough, the FBI had gotten involved with his belongings, and Donald Trump's uncle, John G. Trump, he was one of the people who reviewed the patents.
That's how old our fucking politicians are. The uncle of our current fucking president was alive when technology was invented.
Wow.
Fuck that, bro. Fuck that. Oh my god. Jesus Christ.
That's
like,
crazy.
This is why we need to get rid of these old geriatric fucks. If we have somebody that knew somebody before technology was invented to that level, just throw them out. They're not ready, like they're done. Their time is over. Fuck that shit. God damn it. And I thought they like them being like I thought them being fucking like I thought them being like old enough, like older than the toaster, like was insane. But the fact that they are just they're as old as old enough to the level where they knew somebody that like knew everything before technology existed, before electricity was invented, was insane to me. That's fucking bonkers. Why are those people in power? Fuck that, man. Christ almighty. Jeez, man. Jesus. Alright.
According to him, there is nothing of practical value. Yet, there are still a lot of missing patents from the public eye.
Of course. Of course. Hey guys, who do you think has those patents right now?
You need a bonkers counter. You say it a lot.
God. I wonder... Bonkers counter? Do I? I guess. Yeah, Hey guys. You think a certain politician sold off all of those patents to a certain company right now? Gee, I wonder, guys. I wonder if maybe they're selling those patents off. Maybe a certain politician is giving off certain key information for that kind of thing to a certain corporate company right now. I wonder, guys. Certain corporate companies right now. Gee, I wonder. Anyway, so, it's not suspicious.
Did Tesla actually have super weapons? Who knows? Ask Donald Trump. Anyways, let's move on from the futuristic super tech from over 100 years ago and look at the futuristic super tech we have today, because it's getting pretty crazy. AI is like the final puzzle piece of this Iron Man suit. Look. Take the robotics, take the jet suit tech, the exoskeleton,
my phone is about to die. I am excited about it dying because then I will be all alone with my thoughts. Just like the depression was.
Basically built an Iron Man suit with the first iceberg tier. Now, if we can merge all these things together...
Yeah, well, there you go. Yeah, I mean, that does make sense why they would probably be able to make, like, an Iron Man suit. Like, if they used... yeah, I mean, if you get AI just as like, you know, like, important as that, it could work. Let's be honest. I won't say that it won't.
Power it to a functional and practical degree. That's Iron Man.
I'm not going to charge it.
We have Iron Man in real life. It's just in parts right now. Unfortunately, we also have Ultron in real life in most of its parts. Nearly done too, though. So oops. AI was really only coined in the...
Oh. Yeah. Oh god, I didn't even think about that. Wait. Oh god, they actually
I'm not going to charge it. I hope you're doing okay.
He's not wrong. We actually might accidentally create Ultron by accident. Oh geez, I didn't even think about that. That's terrifying. The fact that we could actually have like real life, you know what, now that I think about it, the fact that we could have real life superheroes to the level where they're like in the where they're similar in the comics, I don't like that. I'm just saying.
Replying to M0SSYW0RM, I hope you are doing okay. Other than being depressed, I'm okay.
That's a little terrifying because we could just have like, to be honest.
We have Ultron. Damn.
Yeah. I mean, to be frank here, we already have super villains. Like, I mean, you know, Jeff Bezos just is Lex Luthor. Let's be frank here. Jeff Bezos is just Lex Luthor. Elon Musk, I don't know what villain he is, but he is definitely a villain. You know, so it's not like, you know, Peter Thiel, totally a villain. So it's like, I don't know, man. I mean, we have villains already, super villains already. So, I mean, it's not like us having superheroes is gonna make anything worse. It's just the fact that, like, they would just be dealing with the actual villains we have to this day. Interesting how that works. Anyway.
With our earliest computers, like computers and AI, they ran side by side. That's when Alan Turing came up with the Turing test, which is basically a test we use to determine whether or not a machine can actually think. But now in 2025,
it doesn't really...
has to be moved.
It doesn't think, it just kind of does. I don't know how to explain it. It can replicate, like, what thinking is, I guess, but yeah.
Moved like 20 miles back because our AI keeps passing it. AI nowadays is basically Jarvis. Have you seen the new AI glasses? They can do that total recall thing I was talking about with the BCI that makes you a super detective. Like, you can look at something, the camera will pick it up, then you could look away, and the camera will...
It's just kind of...
Not things.
It's just kind of the problem that a lot of our AI, like, developed by certain things are just shit. They just suck ass right now. That's kind of the problem. Like, a lot of the AI things that have been popping up, like, because it's for profit, they've all been hot garbage. So it's like, until they stop being hot garbage, you know, then we could talk, you know. Just saying. Like, I don't know. Anyway.
We'll remember everything up there. Look, you just don't need a brain chip for it. Besides that,
for sure.
AI also does open a unique door for the possibility of more real-life superheroic action. And the existing community is already utilizing it in more practical ways to help crime fighting. Like, for example, I used an agent to compile not only a list of which crimes are most prevalent in my city, but also cross-reference those crimes to a crime database to give me an actual breakdown of which crimes happen in which part of town most often.
This dude is doing the job that 99% of police officers don't do anymore. This guy is putting in more effort than a fucking police officer and an investigator. I am fucking surprised. Anyway.
That way I get like a little map, you know, this is the part of town you get shot, and then this is the part of town you get your car stolen.
What website is he using?
However, of course, while there are useful applications, there's also the inevitable and much more prevalent.
We are more passionate about our work.
But RLSH
there we go.
slop isn't going to be on.
Okay, cool. Well, he's going to be shitting on AI slop. Good to know. Kind of had a feeling it was going to invade this community as well at one point. Makes sense.
This list for a while, so let's just forget about that for a little while. Other inevitable.
Even he's getting frustrated with it. Like, you see what I mean with how the AI slop has been, man? It's like, it's not just invading one community, it's invading all of ours, man. Like, I mean, it's bad enough that it's invading artists, but like the fact that it's like destroying people's hobbies like this, like, it's just not cool. It's like, clearly these people are doing good, and the fact that, like, these AI slop people are trying to, like, profitize off of that, it's just awful. It's just not good. Like, even this community hates it. Like, they're not even involved in, like, the art community, and they're...
Get AI slop.
Yeah, like, well, that's the fucking craziest thing, man. It's just, it's insane.
Yes.
Yeah, it's insane to me that it's like, even this community has to deal with it. Like, it is immensely, like, this is just... People, like, this is the reason why the generalization of everybody hating AI slop right now has been high, because it's invading every single fucking community, and everybody is tired of it. Like, artists are the ones that got hit with it first, but now it's like, I'm definitely noticing a shitload of people that are just so tired of it invading their community, because, like, and it doesn't have anything, like, AI, like, never, like, image generation never had to do anything with their community in the first place, but now it's even fucking them up. It's fucking up everybody. It made everything worse. It's like, this is why people are on artists' side, because of the fact that it's fucking up every single goddamn community that it jumps into. And people aren't happy with it. It's like, it just isn't that good in this way. It's crazy to me. You notice how, like, this wasn't even a video about art, and it still pops up. AI slop still pops up in communities that have nothing related to it. It's like, and that's the craziest part about it. If it did not invade every space, people would probably not be talking about it as much. And I'm gonna be honest, people wouldn't care. But now, like, people, you know, it's like, but now, like, obviously, obviously people sympathize with us.
Technology.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. It's like everybody gets it, right? It's just, it's not good for us. It's like, it's just crazy. It's just pissing people off, and I get it, you know? And we're here with you. Like, it's amazing. It's so, like, I know it's so annoying that I talk about this shit over and 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 over again, like, time and time and time and time again, but, like, it just pops up everywhere. Everywhere. It's like, it doesn't matter where it is. It's like people just, like, for some odd fucking reason, these AI bros are just fucking everywhere, and they're annoying. They're just jerks. They're annoying people. Like, they're annoying people because they're trying to be like, unlike artists, we actually, like, we don't just, like, jump into something and, like, be annoying for the reason of being annoying.
You can't hide from AI slop.
We don't go out of the realm of, like, trying to appeal to people that, like, we don't go out of the realm of, like, trying to go out of, like, something that we're not familiar with, right? We don't do the same shit they do. And yet, like, you know, and yet somehow, like, there are still people that are on the side of thinking that AI slop is better, which is just fucking so stupid. It's ignorant by this point. It's ignorance, pure ignorance.
People think about when it comes to AI is our Ultron scenario coming up, or Skynet, whatever. But really, we don't know. AI can be a utopian, liberating superhero, or it could be our greatest supervillain. We have no clue.
Yeah.
Could it save us or kill us all?
Both.
Which direction it'll end up going? Who knows? But the ultimatum.
I'm gonna say it's gonna kill us all. I'm sorry. I know I'm very doomer about it, but it's gonna be too smart for us. Like, it's a robot. I'm sorry. It's gonna be smart. It's gonna recognize humanity is useless and then just kill us all. It's not gonna be a WALL-E situation where they're gonna try to, like, shoot us out into space and, like, leave us up there forever and we get all fucking fat. You know, where we get all fat, but, like, you know, it's just the robot, like, robots don't see they think humanity is fucked, right? Like, they think that humanity just is irredeemable. They're robots. They don't understand the complexities of humanity, and that's like the sucky part about it, right? They don't understand, like, the fact that humanity just, like, sucks sometimes, you know? It's like it is nice to think about a fantasy where robots will go rogue and, like, you know, start spreading out the money and like get rid of the billionaires, but I don't think that's happening. You know, it would have been nice because then it would at least, like, try to make us, you know, useful in a different way, but I don't think that's gonna happen, to be honest. As much as I want it to be. Yeah. So, I'm not ranting. Having a discussion, very different.
They got a pretty comfy spot on this iceberg. So that does it for the first tier of the real-life superhero.
I was making a
iceberg.
God, that was just the first tier.
Oh boy.
Sorry.
We got 5 more.
Don't
of these
apologize.
to go.
You're good.
Look, I may have underestimated how big of a challenge this was going to be, okay? The topic of superheroes in real life is way larger than I ever anticipated. I'm honestly kind of shocked I'm the first person to do an iceberg about it, as far as I know, of course. But yeah, if we tackle all of that in one video,
miscommunication.
you're going to see me in, like, I don't know, 6 months or something. This took a lot of work, so I'm going to upload this in parts. So if you stayed this long into the video.
What do you mean miscommunication? There's no miscommunication.
You probably like it around here. Maybe hit that subscribe button, huh? Look, it'll really help me getting the next video out faster because my life only moves as fast as my weekend and I gotta quit my day job. So, Help me out here.
Subscribe to Skyline.
Help me out.
You know what's interesting though? He did use I hate to be that person, but he did use AI though. Again, nothing wrong with it because he used it for backgrounds. I'm gonna be honest. And some of the AI for sure was like some of the AI.
Images, yeah.
Yes, but here's the thing. Some of it he probably didn't even know was AI because there's some of the images that were like AI images that he used for like the not background stuff. But like, to be honest, unless you have the artist eye, you probably didn't even notice. Yeah, so.
No, but he got an actual background later.
Yeah.
The AC is DC image was definitely AI.
Yeah. Unfortunately. He got an actual background later. Yeah, I know. That's fine. I'm not shitting on him for it. He actually, let me be frank here. He himself is not trying to be like, he is not doing this just for the money. He is doing this for a passionate purpose. The images and the background stuff is just secondhand. I'm gonna say like it's secondhand and it's like very much background stuff. Like, so I don't blame him for it. He's also like a 2,000 subscriber channel. So, you know, I'm just saying it's fine. It's fine when people like that use AI because like it's meant for like, you know, it's meant for like how do you say it?
He's working with what he is.
Yeah, exactly. It's fine. It is what it is. He's doing what he can. It's whatever, right? You know, I don't mind when he does that shit. His channel is not like trying to scam me out of anything. He's not trying to scam me. He just has a channel that talks about his passion. And that's the important part, you know? He is passionate about this. He wants to talk about this, and that's okay. He should be talking about this. So, you know, and he's like, and it's just happens to be that sometimes he uses that. Is it the word? Like, he probably just got that stuff off of Google anyway. You know, let's be honest. So, anyway, moving on.
Hey, welcome back to the real life superhero iceberg. This time we're doing part 2. We did part 1 in the last video, so if you didn't see that,
I thought you said you
better
go
go
for a
see
second.
it. And if you're going to be
Yodel
there,
for
then
a second?
also subscribe. Okay, now that we all have seen the first part, you know what an iceberg is, so we don't need a reminder, okay? So let's just hop right into it, because we got a lot to talk about. Let's hop into part 2, Electric RLSV. Real life super villains. Whoa. RLSV is just a response to RLSH. Most of the villains who arose came about because they were declaring themselves as a foe to a popular hero. For example,
That's funny.
Phoenix Jones' arch nemesis was Rex Velvet. Now, RLSV
That's funny.
actually commit crimes most of the time. Mostly, they're just people who criticize RLSH.
Yikes.
Ironically, a lot of them exist to call out actual bad people in the RLSH community who do commit crimes.
Oh, that's fair.
And so as a result, RLSV mostly operate online. Therefore, the groups that form could be
Huh. That's interesting. I could be an RSLV or RLSV. I could be a real life supervillain. That'd be great. That would be funny. I could do that. I'm an artist. I've been actually trying to do that for a while where I've been like thinking about like going around like putting like trolley like things up. Like I've been thinking about like printing pieces of paper and like I've been thinking about that for a while, like doing something in real life, like mixing my art skills like with my trolley skills and kind of putting it out like out in the world. That would be funny. That'd be really fucking funny. God damn. Shit. I could be like, I'm actually a fucking troll. Like, so I'm like, I was thinking about like doing some trolling in real life, and that's a really good way of doing it. I'm not gonna lie. That's a really fucking funny thing to do. God damn it. That's very funny. Hold on.
Add over.
Yeah, hold on. Yeah, it's so funny because I've been actually thinking about doing that myself. It's just like, because I'm quite a trolly person, but I wanted to like put some like goofy shit out in reality, and like I actually looked at my Discord there. Good job. I've been thinking about like putting like art-based things like just in random places in my city because it would just be really funny. I literally technically could be this. I could be an RLSV, bro. That sounds fucking so fun.
I wouldn't be opposed to you being my nemesis.
That would be fun. That would be fun as hell because like I already technically am. I'm a troll on the internet, so I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if like maybe I could get that identity. That would be hilarious.
But I don't have much material for you to work with.
Nah, probably not. But it would be fucking funny. I don't know. Like a furry supervillain? That would be hilarious. He's already like my character's already a villain, so it wouldn't surprise me if I could just do that like in reality where I do some goofy shit, you know. On BRLSB.
ID be funny.
Yeah. It would be. Hold on one sec. Hmm. Anyway.
From all around the world, and they are. For example,
Yeah.
we have Sector 3 on the list, but there's kind of a lot when it comes to RLSV, so comment down below if I should make a real-life super villain iceberg next. RLSV
Oh,
kind of had a
jeez.
trend. They were notable for doing a lot of like interview talk shows with RLSH. For example, one
That's
of the oldest
funny.
villains, Jay Creeper, had this show called It's Joker Time. It's Joker Time. It's Joker Time, baby. All right. It was on Blog Talk. All right. I don't know if it exists anymore.
Oof. Womp womp.
All right, hold on. Let me set the bar straight for my guy Jay Creeper. No, I mean Kill Pun, okay? Now this goes out to all the RLSH, RLSV, and anybody else who ever knew him as the Joker. All right? He retired from the RLSH community entirely. He is not RLSH. He is Kill Pun for cosplay and roleplay purposes. It is loosely
That's funny.
inspired by Deadpool. Loosely. He has no more interest in the Joker. He's even sold his Joker collection.
Oh,
He gave it all
God.
up. He's not Joker anymore. So please, knock it off. Jay Creeper, not a thing.
Dude sounds like a geek. I'm not gonna lie, he sounds like this whole post sounds very geekish to me.
That was also based on Joker. He is strictly Kill Pond, which is not RLSH or Deadpool. So all you newbie RLSH, get out of here. Stop sending him friend requests. Get out of here. Go. Anyways, that was for you, Kill Pond. I got you. None of the villains have ever fought
Jeez.
any of the heroes in real life until recently. See, Flash
A
and
what?
Sand and Rock Hard, these guys
Oh.
are fighting, but it's not like okay, well, it's a charity fund, okay? It's not like a
Ah.
intense heated rivalry between good and evil.
Yeah, so it's like a boxing match, kind of. That's fun. Yeah, so like kind of like the YouTuber boxing where they like beat the shit out of each other for charity. Which, yes, that Creator Clash is literally people beating the shit out of each other for charity. So, for y'all that didn't know.
They are fighting, all right? They are fighting. Basically, the loser gives $1,000 to the other person's chosen charity. Pretty simple.
That's fair.
I think it's cool. I think a controlled fight between heroes and villains for a charity donation, that's a pretty fun way to promote both the community of RLSH in a comic booky way while keeping it to an altruistic goal, as opposed to it just being pure entertainment. That's kind of the essence of RLSH as a whole, is using the love that people have for superhero entertainment to bring them towards altruistic goals. Anyways, speaking of the fight between Flaccid Sand and Rock Hard, who is that? Who's Hey,
Nice.
Hey now,
Now we're getting into the real kick-ass names, for sure. Like, not calling it kick-ass. Like, I just mean the actual movie kick-ass type thing going on here. Anyway.
Who's right? Put that thing away. I'm sorry. So Rockhard is definitely one of the most popular superheroes right now.
He knew what he was doing.
And that's mostly thanks to the fact that, well, before this, he was already a relatively successful YouTuber, Manuel Bose. Over on Instagram,
fair enough.
People just, I guess, didn't bother to go over and check him out on YouTube, because on Instagram, people had no clue that he was already a pretty successful YouTuber. He didn't start off trying to be RLSH or anything like that. Kind of like how Phoenix Jones wasn't. He was lumped into it sort of unwillingly, because he wasn't even sure what the RLSH community really was until he started making the video, I tested out superhero gear, yada yada. And that's when he reached out to Red Ranger and started asking a bit more about the community. That video then led to I stopped crime as a real life superhero, to I stopped crime as a real life superhero again, then to I stopped crime as a real life superhero in New York. Now I think the recent video they're working on is that fight I mentioned earlier in the video, but
interesting.
I don't know if that's going to be out before I get this video out first or not, so we'll see. Now, Rockhard does things a little differently than any other RLSH, partially because, well, he wasn't really part of RLSH to begin with. He was doing his own thing for YouTube, right? And this is where he gets a little bit of controversy for the RLSH community.
It's because he probably, like, they probably, like I said, I completely get why, like, you know, I completely get why people distrust them. Content creators are just not trustworthy. I completely get that, you know. But, you know, if they're willing to do something good, fuck it by this point, man. I would say I would call it the Mr. Beast effect, but people have gotten betrayed before by that, where people found out that, you know, because the original reason why people were not a fan of Mr. Beast, or why people were, like, fine with Mr. Beast at the time, was because it's like, is he doing it for attention? Sure, but he's giving away, like, money to people that actually need it, but then, and charities that actually needed it, but turns out those were all not fucking, they were all not fucking real, so, yeah. Yeah. Not great. Anyway.
Because some people see that the way he mixes fiction with real life work is a little indicative of the way Phoenix Jones was lying before. And other people...
Okay, yeah, that's also fair as well. If Phoenix Jones, like, also kind of just fucked around, and, like, you know, this guy is probably doing the same rhythm, but, like, you know, probably if he's actually doing it, then cool, but yeah, I could see why people would not trust it the second time, you know. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me, you know. It's like that kind of thing, and I think they just didn't want to be fooled again, which is fair, you know. People do that with a lot of content creators, and I've had it happen to me several times. Not just once, but fucking multiple times. So it's not like, you know, I get why people don't trust it, you know. It's 100% fair. I'm not blaming anyone for that shit. Alright. Whoops. That is not the right color.
Just see it as a fun gimmick, like role-playing for his YouTube, you know, harmless stuff. I'm not here to give my opinion on whether or not I think he's a hero or a hoax. What I can say is that his approach
I don't think he's
to the
trying to
social
be.
media thing has been pretty successful thus far, and that's even after like a month-long break. And that led to a couple of
Yeah, but if you're good at social media, that also is, like, really questionable, because, like, if you're good at social media, that can show how much of a, how you say it? That can show how much of a, freaking problem you can become later. Let me say that. Oh. The better they are at social media, there's something wrong. I'm just saying, you know. It's like, if they like, he started, like, bad at social media probably, though. He was a YouTuber before, so it's like, he's probably just good at it, but again, it's YouTube. It's not gonna be, like I said, it's just not trustworthy, you know? It's not a good source, so.
Other events, you know, getting some sidekicks, other heroes. I don't want to give you the full rock hard story because I mean,
my joints are all killing me.
You can just go watch it all yourself. But just know it's a little bit like WWE but for RLSH. And whether or not you like that approach isn't for me to say. All right, next up we got Echo. Emerald City Hero Organization is what ECHO stands for. It was founded in 2013 by Dragon and El Caballero. This is another one of the early teams that is still around to this day, so it's had quite a lot of members. Mischievous, Justin Service, Evocatus, Girl Scout, Skyman, Iron Baron.
I will say this, I think it is very funny, like, how he keeps saying all these guys' names, like I know who any of these guys are. It's like all these guys are so fucking new. And I wonder, like, if it was somebody that wasn't stumbled upon this, like, or if, I wonder if he just expected, like, it was only the people in his own niche rather than people that have just, like, never seen this before. Like, I really, yeah, I don't know. It's crazy.
Most recently, Crow joined. However, of all the teammates, the most popular is by far Red Ranger of Seattle. When it comes to RLSH content, you're going to see Echo mentioned quite a lot. Well, really, you're going to see Red Ranger mentioned a lot. When it comes to patrols, he's the most prevalent in the content. For the most part, they show up in, like, protests and whatnot. They're usually helping break up
yeah.
This iceberg is actually how I found the term RLSH.
Sides, keeping track of dangers, like the time when they were...
That's crazy. Okay. Yeah, okay, yeah, I've, okay. So
that's close-ish to me.
Yeah, so I remember, like, seeing footage of those protests and seeing people, like, taking out fires and shit. That does make sense, like, that does make sense because I've seen them doing that before. I just didn't know they were a part of this, you know? It is interesting, like, how when people start becoming, like, active in other things that, like, you're familiar, like, you know, when they become active in other things, it's always interesting because they will eventually, they do seem like, you know, with something like this, they probably will overlap, right? You know, not the worst thing, but again, it's just, it's interesting seeing that kind of thing, right? The supers are everywhere. Yeah, it's interesting. It is interesting that I've seen these guys before, but just never knew about them. Like, the last time I heard about, like, the superhero thing, I always, like, I thought of, like, Cheeseball Man, you know? I can't even remember the guy's name, but, like, he was, like, this guy that, like, he was this YouTuber that, like, made a joke about, like, basically doing, like, he was, like, Cheeseball Man, right? Like, he was pretending to be a superhero, but, like, his whole joke was he was Cheeseball Man. And, like, his channel got, like, really big because, like, that was his whole gimmick. And I didn't recognize that it was, like, a full-blown community, not just a, not just, like, a gimmick thing, which is interesting to me. There's a whole niche on the internet where there's just people are superheroes. That's a really cool niche to have. I'm not gonna lie.
There's an electric scooter set on fire. Now I get it. Protests can get a little rowdy, but an electric scooter, those things can blow up. So I'm good on them for putting that thing out. They're pretty welcoming to new RLSH members, and they've coordinated with other groups like the New York Initiative, but they coordinated with the Washington Initiative. My bad. They've been at this for years now. They've become a pretty staple part of Seattle's nightlife. They're even featured in a 2022 podcast called Superhero Complex as a part of the Seattle...
Of course they got a podcast. Of course they got a podcast, because everybody's got a podcast. Yeah, everybody's got a podcast. I'm sorry, but...
That's sick.
Yeah. Not really. I think I would say podcasts are not really...
It's on my state.
Ugh. Oh, it's your state? Yeah, that's cool. I thought you meant that the podcast was sick. I'm like, well, I don't know if I would call a podcast sick. Gross, sure, but...
If you have a mic, you have a podcast.
Yeah, I'm never a fan of podcasters. Then again, I am also technically one, whether I like it or not. I am one of those guys, so... I'm a reaction channel, so, like, what room do I have to say? Probably zero, let's be frank here. You know. Or Sally, depending on who you want to be.
Anti-narrative. Seattle's a pretty notable city for RLSH, it seems. And without Phoenix Jones kind of holding up that space there, you know, it left room for Echo to come in and be the #1 hero team. Even now, though, I think when it comes to newcomer superheroes, Seattle has a large amount of them coming in and out of the scene. And that's primarily thanks to Echo. They've got a wide influence. We got Echo in Seattle, the Initiative in New York Initiative, and the Extreme Justice League in San Diego. There's one more big team still active covering a big American city right now, but they're coming up later on the iceberg. These might be the big three. I don't know. We'll see. Once we get to the fourth big one that is still
5 hours
active
away from
right
Seattle,
now. All right, next up we got Colin Furs. You remember Hacksmith in part 1? This is another YouTuber engineer guy. There's a lot of those, but I feel like Colin Furs is another good one for real life superheroes. He's known for really high risk, over the top kind of builds, right? He made Hulkbuster type of
a lot of
armor,
YouTuber stuff, pretty much,
and a whole lot of jet powered vehicles. I mean,
God
he
damn,
jet powers like everything.
Oh yeah. My roommate watched this guy. Yeah. My roommate knows who this guy is. That's actually crazy. Yeah, he's actually watched this guy before. That's crazy.
Colin Furs
That's awesome.
got like that mad scientist kind of vibe to him. But he's like mad scientist in the way that he will like perform stunts in his builds. I mean, like I mean he could transition to be a superhero himself. He's got the balls for it, you know. I mean in 2010 he built a scooter that had a flamethrower on it, and that got him arrested.
Yeah.
He's got that RLSH staple of getting arrested
I remember
for
that.
weapons you shouldn't own. He is no stranger to pushing boundaries. This guy's got to be a superhero. He's even got like a nuclear bunker. So like if the world ends because of World War III, Colin Furs is still going to be around with these kind of crazy inventions. The rich people who are going to go hide in their bunkers and wait for all the poor people to die to the nukes. They're going to have another thing coming when Colin Furs also survived, and he's like Iron Man out here stopping all the greedy billionaires who blew up the planet. Let's move on. And speaking of engineering,
I actually always am wondering that, because it's like, yeah, I know that this is like not related, but like, bro, just the fact that like billionaires are going in are freaking out and like hiding in bunkers just terrifies me, because I'm like, what did you guys fucking do? It's scary to the fact that like it just, you know damn well when these guys are retreating to their bunkers, like I'm like, what the fuck did you do? Because we know damn well something's coming up, and like everybody is pretty mad at them, and I'm like, what the fuck type of doomsday machine did they make that's going to kill everybody? Because they would not be doing that. They would not be doing that if they didn't think that they created doomsday, that they were going to create a doomsday like machine. Just saying. I don't know what fucking doomsday is coming, but Jesus fucking Christ, what the fuck? Like, how do you fuck up so bad?
Either way, it's not my problem. I'm either dead or I'm fine.
Yeah, I guess. It is kind of crazy to me that, like, just imagine you are the person that, like, imagine you are the group of people that, like, ended up creating doomsday because you were too greedy. I don't know what the fuck they did, but they did something, and it's clear that they're guilty as fuck. And honestly, I know I would say I want to know what they did before it happens, but fucking maybe I don't. It's Jesus Christ, man. I don't know what doomsday scenario they created, but they created something, apparently. I don't know what. Nobody knows what, but Jesus Christ, man. Fuck these billionaires and whatever doomsday scenario they just created, because, good God, it's coming somewhere. It's obviously coming. I just don't want it to.
What could you do about it anyway?
What could you do about it anyway? I don't know. Like, prepare, like, certain things. Because if you know what the doomsday scenario is, if it's like nukes and shit, then sure, whatever, probably. But like, then nothing, but I don't know. I mean, I guess it's something, it's gotta be like nuclear. I don't know. It's probably like a nuclear war or some shit. They probably programmed some stupid robot to be like, they probably programmed a robot to be like, oh yeah, just destroy all humans. So they're probably like So they're probably trying to hide in their bunkers to prepare for like Terminator or some shit. Let's be honest. They did something stupid. It's pretty clear. I don't know what the hell they did, but they did something stupid. I mean, maybe it has to do with us and our fucking leaders, but Jesus Christ, man. They did something real fucking stupid, and they are trying to hide away from it. So, which is hilarious to me.
Jay Laser next, aka
so ironic.
Jake Laser. Yeah, that's right, Jake Laser. He started back in like 2012 doing little small DIY projects and then just started diving headfirst into superhero projects. He's made quite a lot. Made Spider-Man web shooters, Iron Man repulsors, Batman gliding capes, Mjolnir, ODM gear. Does that count? That counts. That's close enough. You can use that as superhero gear. And of course, Jake Laser has made plenty of laser weapons. However, I do think that Jay Laser has a little bit more focus on like superhero media than Hacksmith and Colin Furs. I don't know, maybe he could have been in top tier. No, I mean, well, wait, no, my bad. It's an iceberg. I was just going off of subscriber count. My bad. Project Hope.
Yeah.
I think I mentioned this a little bit when talking about Extreme Justice League because, well, they do a lot of work when it comes to putting it all together. Project Hope is just a volunteer-driven outreach program where different RLSH join efforts to distribute food, hygiene kits, sleeping bags, water, and, you know, any other essential things to people who are...
Yeah, and that's just like some real hero type shit, right? Like just helping homeless people. It's just, you know, because, fair warning, I know people don't think about it, but homeless people were people that once were not homeless and used to and they're still just human beings in the end. They're just not in a good position right now. And they can't stay in the homeless shelter because, like, the homeless shelter, like, doesn't keep them there for a while. They have to leave for a bit and go somewhere else, you know. And unfortunately, they have to like probably build trash tents and shit. You know, it is a thing, right? Like,
No, WTF? I've just made a beaded bracelet that I've been trying to make for months. I just did it correctly. They're just people who need help.
Yeah, exactly. You know, they're human beings in the end, and the fact that people don't look at them like they're human beings is always just sometimes the worst. It's the one thing I can criticize. That's the one thing I like criticize the middle class for. Is just the fact that, you know, they don't understand that homeless people like were just people at one point and they're trying to get their lives in place, but you know, but they're just people that are on rough times, and it's not the easiest thing in the world to get yourself back out of homelessness. You know, I know a friend that's been homeless before, and you know, dude pretty much like told me, like, you know, he's not, I've been there too, but not as bad as him, you know, it's not fun. It's terrifying. And like, you know, he's doing a lot better now, and I'm glad he is, you know, but you know, he's a cool dude.
A few RLSH were briefly homeless.
Yeah. And that's the thing. It's just like, it's just people have been in hard times. And that's okay. It's like, it happens. If a homeless person talks to you and they're like, even if they seem like somebody that's done a shitload of crack, like, as long as they ain't like out of it, like completely, just treat them like a person. Like, it's not that hard. You know, just be fun, like acknowledge what they're talking about sometimes. It's okay, you know? It's like, don't be a dipshit. Like, I don't know. I know that this is not like, I know you guys wouldn't be doing this, but it's like people want to talk to you like homeless people are like, you know.
Be nice. It's that simple.
Yeah. Like, just be a good person sometimes, you know? It happens. Like, it's okay to fucking... Like, I get it. It's like, yes, they probably have done some crazy shit, but they're still just human beings in the end. They deserve to still be treated like people. I don't give a flying fuck that they ruin their lives. It just happens. We're all human in the end.
Don't be a dick.
Yeah. It's like, we're all human in the end, and we have to treat each other like human beings because, you know, because it's like, because that's how we make progress in our world. But people don't seem to care about progress right now, so it's whatever, you know. Not whatever, but it's just, you know, just, it's the thing that needs to be fixed sometimes. But
almost right now. I think it started in 2011. That was the first major event, Hope 2011, in San
Wow.
Diego. It was originally organized
How
by
beautiful.
the creator of the real-life superhero project, Peter Tangent. He coordinated supply trucks. He brought in a bunch of different superheroes, and then there was media coverage on it and everything. And now the efforts
Wow.
are continued by the Extreme Justice League. It was actually covered on the National Geographic's Taboo. And got local news.
The animation
coverage.
looks like it's coming along
And then
nicely.
Food trucks got mobilized to large public areas where this event was going on. And then that inspired replications of it in different cities. It went from San Diego to Portland,
Huh.
Chicago, Seattle, all big Hope-style events because
that's fucking great. I do actually, I see, even, I didn't even know Hope was based off of that, because like, I thought like, cause there was an event I do remember, like there's a lot of events that like I do hear about called Hope. I didn't know exactly what year they were, but that is crazy to me that, yeah, like this is where it started. This community has done a lot of crazy things. I've just never noticed it. It's kind of wild that just behind the shadows, these guys have just been, yeah, it's just wild that these guys have just been around for so long that you just don't notice it. You don't notice that they've just been a huge staple in just big important things that have happened, like just around, like good things that have happened. Crazy how that works, huh? You just not be noticed until you know, you just never be noticed and still like have people and still just pop up somewhere, you know, until like somebody brings it up.
well, there are different superheroes across the country who can't quite make it to San Diego every year. That's right. I said every year. It's still going on this year too. But
Yeah, that makes sense.
That's me. I'm one of those superheroes who can't afford to go to San Diego every year.
That's
You know
fair.
what that means, right?
Subscribe.
Web sleuths. Now, web sleuths. This
I've
is
done
a
work in
site
Texas
that
before.
basically.
Yeah. See, okay. You remember how I said content creation always needs a goal? I will say this guy is fucking awesome because like his literal goal is like, you notice how this dude has a YouTube channel, but he has a goal in mind. This is like what I would call like an artist, right? Like whether we like it or not, like, or maybe not go that far, but like this guy is like a passionate like YouTuber, not just a content creator, right? He doesn't just make content because he wants to make content, or because like content is not because he wants to make content. He's not making it just because of the money. He's making, I mean, he kind of is, right? He's making it for the sake of income, but you notice how he has an end goal where that income goes to. This is the type of shit that I am talking about. The type of era of like people that make something, but they have an end goal in mind, like this. This guy wants to make a like successful YouTube channel, not because he wants the viewership or the fame. Well, maybe, yeah. He wants the viewership and fame so he can do things in the future, right? So he can make like, how you say, he can go to like charity events, right? So he can actually go to like real life events and like help people. That's
Skyline is a colleague of mine.
great.
He does good work.
It is a great fucking like, what do you call it? It is an amazing fucking goal. Well, next time you see Skyline, tell him I told him good job, because like from the art community to your community, I fully respect this guy and I appreciate what he's doing, honestly, because like I'm so glad that he has an end goal in mind, and I'm, you know, I appreciate what he does, you know, because this is passion and I fucking love it, dude. This is the kind of thing I'm talking about, man. This is exactly what I'm talking about, and I love that this guy exists. I do. I honestly fucking do. I hope this guy becomes ultra successful and does some good things in the future. Yeah, of course.
Like the Internet Super Detective. It was founded in 1999, and it's basically just an online community where amateur sleuths can.
Come on, man. Come on, don't hit me with the dinosaur fucking thing in 1999. Come on. The hell? I know I'm old, but Jesus Christ, what the hell? Why'd you do this to me? It's all right. Like, come on, guys. You gotta at least get me past the point where I was at least like in the caveman era. Come on, guys. I at least remember the Revolutionary War. Okay, you know, like I was born in dinosaur times.
Go on and discuss missing person cases, unsolved crimes, cold cases, you know? And there is no better investigator than the internet. People power, powerful. There have been countless John and Jane Doe cases that have been advanced thanks to Web Sleuth members connecting different missing person reports with unidentified remains. For example, the Golden State Killer.
There was a super in the 70s.
God. Oh God, they find dead bodies too? Dude, that's crazy, man. That's some hardcore stuff. That's gotta be rough. God damn. Wow. That is some hero stuff. I gotta admit, like they keep their name like to the best. Like they definitely have like they definitely know exactly like how to I can say it. They definitely keep their name to the best like circumstance they can. That's crazy. Anyway.
Case in 2018 or the Sherry Papini case in 2016. And I mean, we could kind of stretch this over to just the idea of a large community of internet sleuths coming together to solve random things. And sometimes it's not so good. Do you guys remember Shia LaBeouf trying to raise his flag and the internet kept finding it and taking it down over and over again?
That's funny. Yeah, I do remember that.
When a lot of people come together to solve a problem, it can be solved remarkably quick. So for that reason, that's kind of why Web Sleuths is even on here at all, because...
Yeah, it is interesting to me that, yeah, God, fuck, saying Shia LaBeouf was right is fucking bonkers. Dude has done, like, some bonkers things, but, like, bonkers things have done bonkers things. Why does that not sound right? Dude has done some insane things, and it's annoying that a lot of what he said actually is correct, and it's so painful to say that, but, you know, when you're right, you're right. He deserves to have the ego he does, because, well, he was correct. Not to be that person, but he was right. I really hate to say that, but he was correct.
That's a tongue twister.
Yeah.
The idea of the internet joining together to solve a problem, that's like Batman level investigative skills right there. Web Sleuths just happens to be a website dedicated to doing just that. So I figure that's an easier list entry than like Internet Detective or I don't know, Web Sleuths.
Interesting.
Sleuths, let's go. Alright, Super from 2010. Basically, this is just Kick-Ass but funnier and written by James Gunn. Okay, actually, now that I think about it, it's nothing like
that.
Kick-Ass.
Makes sense.
It's actually about this dude named Frank whose wife ends up leaving him for a drug dealer. So then, like, he thinks he gets some divine vision and he starts becoming a superhero. He puts on a super suit and calls himself the Crimson Bolt. And he uses a wrench as his weapon. This movie's a lot more brutal than Kick-Ass is, which is saying a lot considering Kick-Ass is also really brutal. And
someone explodes in a microwave, by the way, from that movie. So that if you don't understand the reason why it's brutal, that is like a guy's like head fucking explodes. So yeah, it's that kind of brutal, you know. There is a mafia boss that just like drowns the shit out of people as well. Yeah. Like anything like actual crime shit that you would probably expect from like those types of movies. Yeah, like it's that kind of thing, you know. So
and this movie definitely feels a lot more like a parody than Kick-Ass does. Kick-Ass takes itself a little bit more seriously than Super does. And for some, that can make Super a better movie or make it worse. I don't know. Go watch it yourself. But this movie didn't...
It depends on what you're looking for, too, because humor definitely fits the movie a lot better. I will say. It fits the humor way better.
I love drawing my characters from the inside out.
But yeah. Oh, sorry. God, I'm actually like falling asleep.
Oh, hi, Sushi Cat.
Do nearly as much
Hi, Sushi. How was work? How was errands? How's your day in general? Hope it went well for you.
Sure, but I don't think they're named Crimson Blank because of Super. But I mean, it came out around the same time, and it's like the same thing. It's like Teemu Kick-Ass. I had to mention it on the iceberg somewhere, you know? All right, next on the list we have Danger Man. Danger Man is another really early RLSH. He started in 1998, before the whole RLSH term even became a thing. He leads non-profits, and he has like Danger Man Education Foundations. His main focus is combating childhood literacy and obesity. Trying to talk about safety and health and whatnot.
How are you?
He doesn't do street patrolling or vigilante type of work or anything like that. He focuses his heroic actions on inspiring the youth and education. Besides showing up at schools, he'll also show up at high visibility events like Taste of Soul, Hurricane Release, anti-bullying events, and as a result, he gets some engagement from the media like KTLA, church partnerships, and community programs. Now, mind you, there's another Danger Man, but this is somebody else.
Because those tend to be inside of people. WBU.
Portland, Oregon. But I mean, he would also do things in real life. He would do parkour and then leave little like treasures around town. And he had a show called the Danger Man Show. But he is not the same Danger Man that I'm talking about from LA. Next up on the list, we've got Rain City.
I'm falling asleep now.
Movement. This is Phoenix Jones's team right here. And as a result, this team was massive. It had a lot of in and out members all the time. Here, let's get a lineup. We got Phoenix Jones, of course. Then we got Red Dragon, Midnight Jack, Purple Rain, Omega, Thorn, Buster Doe, Green Reaper, Mantis, Gemini, No Name, Catastrophe, Thunder 88, Penelope, Blue Sparrow. Like, they would patrol in a large group. It would look like a little army walking around town. They wouldn't do that big ass patrol every single time. They would split off into smaller groups, usually centering around Phoenix Jones himself. But the group was massive nonetheless. Unfortunately, though,
I'm trying to stay up, I promise. I've got 30 minutes, I think.
Ended up getting riddled with a lot of drama. First off, the media gave them kind of a hard time, but then there was also some interpersonal drama because members like Midnight Jack would come on to patrol with like knives and swords and stuff, thinking he was gonna use these over-the-top edgy weapons like he's the Punisher or something. Phoenix Jones didn't like using those kind of weapons on a patrol, which is correct. That's something we can agree on. See, if you put on a costume and then you publicly make it known that you're doing a quote off quote safety patrol, then you get pulled over by the cops because some random Karen called them on you because of a masked figure walking around the neighborhood. Now they're gonna get you for intent of a deadly weapon.
Yeah, they'll get you for a bunch of things, for sure, dude. For sure. It does not surprise me that obviously like Karen's like crazy probably call the cops on these guys all the time, despite them doing probably good.
Drawing skeletons is so tedious. But I need to draw them.
Yeah, like, what do I call it? Considering the fact that these guys do a lot of good, it would not surprise me that there would be some bad apples, but it just would be surprising if, like, it's not surprising that Karen's probably call...
That is why I just carry my staff as a walking stick.
Call them the... Yeah. Call them,
Cooler.
Shit. Okay. Fuck. Alright.
Alright, because if you're publicly making it known that you're doing a safety patrol, then you're no longer holding on to it for just self-defense. You're willingly and knowingly
gonna kill somebody.
Situations where using that tool is going to be more and more likely. Thus, it's going to be classified as intent. So, this is a little superhero 101 course. But because of that, Phoenix Jones was having kind of a hard time with some of the members. While inevitably the entire team doesn't even exist anymore, there were members who left to go make an impact in different ways. For example, Omega, he ended up leaving to go make the YouTube channel Comic Tropes. Go check him out. And then Red Dragon ended up leaving to make Echo, who we just covered in this part of the iceberg. So
a lot of these guys also used to be like a part of another YouTube like group of people, because a lot of these guys, like, I do remember I like watched a lot of YouTubers that were a part of these channels like later on, and it's interesting that that existed.
So undoubtedly, Rain City superhero movement had, rippling effects onto the larger RLSH community, but they didn't last too long. They disbanded before Phoenix Jones was even finished being a superhero, so we could call it a failed project. But it led directly to a lot of successful projects, so that's good.
Ah, fuck.
Project Stargate. Alright, so this is a bit of an evolution on the psychic category from the first level of the iceberg. Oftentimes when it comes to giving some kind of evidence or proof of the existence of psychic phenomena, Project Stargate is one of the first things people point to. Basically, it was a classified US government program investigating psychic phenomena, or specifically for the potential military use. It was most interested in remote viewing, but it dived into a plethora of different topics. I mean, it went on for like 20 years, so they had plenty of time to research. See, during the Cold War, reports started surfacing that the Soviet Union was funding parapsychological research. So over in America, they started getting worried that there was going to be some kind of gap in progress if the Soviets found out psychic truths that America didn't. So they started research divisions. It actually went through a couple different names like Grill Flame,
color,
Sunstreak,
Ah,
and eventually it
fuck.
settled on Stargate. It didn't.
Ah, fuck me. Oh, I don't want to snooze yet. No. So close. So close.
Bruh. Colocal 9 Toxical 9 CPX. Wash your face with cold water.
That won't work. I already tried that before.
Didn't even just go through just the CIA. It also went through the Army and the DIA. So it
That'll wake
was
you up.
around for a long time, and it was passed around through a lot of different researchers. So it wasn't just remote viewing that they were looking into. And a plethora of different researchers came in and out of this. One, for example, is Robert Monroe, which you can still listen to Monroe tapes on the Project Stargate research. Now, a lot of their findings are declassified, some of it isn't, but weirdly enough, a lot of the things that are declassified allegedly verify the existence of psychic phenomena according to the CIA. It ended in 1995 when the American Institutes for Research concluded that it wasn't really valuable for military use. But now if you ask Robert Monroe and you listen to the Monroe Institute tapes, then you'll learn it a little bit differently. Robert Monroe states that in order to utilize these psychic phenomena, it already inherently requires a righteous moral code. Quick summary, basically you need to align your chakras for a Kundalini awakening. And to do so, you gotta be a good person. And the things that the United States military wanted to use these psychic powers for aren't good. Therefore, psychic powers, no go. So I'm not gonna tell you which way you want to believe it, whether it was just not statistically interesting or not militaristically useful. I mean, it could be both. Those aren't mutually exclusive. But it did have a large impact on the cultural perception of psychic phenomena, which, as we went over in the first part of the iceberg, that's pretty superhero-y. That's superheroes in real life. Project Stargate, that could be a comic book. Even without all the woo-woo included, the human brain is still capable of a lot of really phenomenal things. For example, our next entry, echolocation. So when bats and dolphins use echolocation, they're using biological sonar. They have organs specialized to do this. Humans, on the other hand, don't. Our brains are just so capable that higher order cortical processing allows us to create imagined images based off of the echo from different sounds that you can make, like a tongue click, a footstep, or a tap from a cane. And this is usually seen from blind people who use their ability to see to create this visualization of the physical world. The reports of this being possible can date back all the way to the 18th century, and I'm certain that humans have done it far before that. Just
no, I'm here.
Emotional damage.
I'm here. I'm just falling asleep in my chair immensely. God. Trying to keep myself awake.
Color.
Okay. Yeah, I'm ending stream because I keep falling asleep. God damn it. God damn it.
Cease. See ya. Skyline was talking about how humans are capable of echolocation. I actually do know how to do echolocation. That brick was so tasty. End stream. Good night. Rest well, color. Rest well on stream.
Yeah. Oh. That pussy tastes nice. Oh, I thought I hit the end record button, or end stream button, but I didn't. Fuck. Sorry. My bad. My bad. Oh, God. Oh, fuck me. I thought I hit the end stream button. My bad. I actually fell asleep in my